It's finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
Hey, you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter Lounge.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter. Thanks for the lights, Jay. Roger, Rose, and Call of Duty. I smell like onions and you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on. And I'm glad you're that for me.
That's great. I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Oh, hey! Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it's great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know, boys and girls, that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds, by nerds, about nerds, run by nerds, envisioned by nerds, enjoyed by nerds, worldwide. Worldwide. We've taken this thing worldwide. So please just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and all of us collectively can get together and talk about all of the things that we like and love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then hey, you found the right place. So why don't you go ahead and, kick your shoes off, stay for a while, go ahead and join the fun tonight, as it were. I got my camera right here now, so the thing is like now when I lift my microphone up, my microphone seems like it's right in front, because it is now. Maybe I should like move my camera over here. But hey, if those are things that you like, you found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join this growing group of nerds, because there's a lot of us here and we love this stuff and we love talking about this stuff. I love talking about this stuff. I love it when you guys stop by and we talk about this stuff together. And we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. And I don't know who's going to be here. It may just be me for a while. I don't know. These things usually start off like it's the weekend, people are doing stuff, and that's fine. And if it's just you and me, maybe I'll open it up for calls. We haven't done that in a while. If you guys are interested in that, maybe we'll open up for calls, because you just never know what's going to happen here at the lounge, to be honest with you. And we'll see how the night goes, because sometimes I say that and then all of a sudden, like, everybody shows up late that I sent, invites to. And they're like, I was someplace, it's Friday night. I was someplace, I was doing this, I was doing that. And then I got home and then like everybody came home at the same time. And so then we can't get everybody in, but we'll see what we can do. But hey, first of all, thank you to all of our Patreon supporters. Thank you to all the patrons. You guys are fantastic. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're amazing. You're absolutely stupendous. And I can't thank you guys enough. For being part of the Patreon and being patrons. And of course, all of the members. Don't forget, if you join the membership, not only do you get access and patrons and all that stuff, but the members, they get like really cool stuff actually to do with the videos. The members get emoticons and stuff, and the more members that we get, the more emoticons that we can put out there. And so just think about that. And so if you join the membership, you get a special recognition during the show, and you get to be a part of our giveaways and all of that good fun stuff. And then of course, everyone who gives super chats, we are grateful to all of you, man. You guys are awesome. And I can't tell you guys that enough, that you guys are awesome. Then of course, if you just want to just, give the channel something, just drop off a little, hey, thank you. There you go. Then you got that, and you can do that. And something here coming soon, actually. I just saw that we just got this. We just unlocked an achievement here on YouTube, guys. So fist bump to you all. We just unlocked something called Super Thanks. And so with Super Thanks, apparently the videos that we just upload, you guys can like leave like a super chat. It's like a super chat, but for the videos that we upload. So if you see a video that we upload, I have to, basically, I guess I have to activate it. I have not activated it yet. So I will activate it though. And then that way, if you see a video that we just upload like that, you can, it's the same thing as kind of leaving a super chat. And if you do that, and I see that you do that, I will try to, bring up your comment or, mention your comment in a live stream. Okay. Deal? Sound good? But of course, that's for everyone who there's PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. We thank you for those. And take note of this, because this will come into play here in just a minute. And we'll talk about it in just a second. But also our Poindexter Hall of Fame, which will soon be growing, by the way. Stay tuned for an announcement sometime here in the next week or two about the next class. H. Bart's was the first, so it was just him. We got a whole class of people who are going into the Hall of Fame, and so I'm looking forward to that. So keep that on your minds. And then also, of course, we've got our store, which I've told you some of these articles of clothing and things, some of these designs, I should say, will soon be retired. And so if you have a favorite, you may want to pick one up here pretty soon, because we will be retiring some of these very, very shortly for new designs and new things. And so think about that. Okay. I do want to bring up this though. This is an important thing here, and this is where the PayPal, the Venmo, and the Cash App comes in. So a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about here on the program about the Motor City Comic Con that's coming this coming weekend to the Detroit area, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, Enosh, you got to go to that. You gotta interview this person. You got to see this person. William Shatner's going to be there." People wanted me to report on it and all this stuff, and I was like, like I would love to go. It's not really, in the financial, thing to go right now. And when I mentioned that, William and Scotty and a few others mentioned and said, "You know what? You should do a." Like an appreciation stream for yourself, but more kind of like a send Enosh to Comic-Con stream. And so I normally wouldn't do that for just myself. I wouldn't just have like a, a marathon stream like that just for myself just to do. But because others have mentioned it to me and said, yeah, you should do it. We would support it. We want you to go. And I got to buy the tickets if I'm going to go, and I got to do the whole thing, if we're going to be able to get in and do all the stuff. And so, so this Sunday, starting sometime Sunday afternoon, I will have more information for you on this tomorrow. But starting Sunday afternoon, we're going to do a marathon stream, man. And we're going to try to raise the money to send me, I guess, to, to, Comic-Con. So, I want to thank those who came up with that idea. I want to mention again that this was not my own idea, but also, this is why this is important. You can give a super chat if that is the only way that you can give a super chat, or give to that. A lot of channels, they've gone over to asking people to give on PayPal and Venmo and Cash App, not because they don't appreciate the super chats, because we definitely do. But YouTube takes a large chunk out of that, and that's not something I talk about a lot because, look, I'm grateful for your all super chats, and I'm grateful to read them and stuff, and I love reading those. And so, anyway, I just saw the Junkman's here. You know what, Junkman, would you be interested in coming in? Well, you know what, you should have the link. You should have the link because you're part of my group. Junkman, if you want to jump on in here, man, let's talk about some stuff. It was Star Wars week. We could add that to the portfolio, as it were, because you haven't been on in a while. But anyways, so yeah. So the thing is that YouTube takes their chunk out of everything. At least this way, most of what you give will actually go towards the purpose of what you're setting it to do. And so, if we're going to do that kind of stream, I appreciate that, and I want to make sure that YouTube doesn't take all of that. This other stuff, hey, we're grateful for their platform. That's what we're here. I don't gripe about that, and stuff. But for something specific like this to send me someplace or to do that, we need that money to go towards that. So if you can't use PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, that's fine. I completely understand. You can still give that way. But if you can use this on Sunday night on the marathon stream, please consider that. All right. That's all I'll say about that. Just consider that. Also, don't forget our giveaways right now. We do giveaways. Right now, we've got Megatron that we're giving away. And this, of course, is for all of our friends who are patrons, members of the channel, or give to the channel in any way, or give super chats or whatever. But look, I said we can't just give one thing away. No, these two got to go together. So we've got Megatron, and we have Optimus Prime. Transform and roll out. So there you go. So that is that's coming up here, and we'll be giving those away. So if you want to get in on that, those are the ways that you do that. And of course, we don't expect anybody to give anything. We're not doing that. That's my little shill thing. Hey man, we're on YouTube. We put on a show. We do our thing, but we don't expect anybody to give anything. We're just glad that you're here. Okay, so please just know that we're glad that you're here. But for those who do give, or who have extra to give, we're very, very thankful, and that's why we do that. All right, so that is that. Now I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's going on. Tomorrow night will be a little different because tomorrow night Max will not be here. Of course, we talk about the Pantheon, the Poindexter Pantheon. Don't forget that coming soon will be an announcement of the start date of Babes in Toyland with Tiffany and Wonder Meg and Sophie and Amanda. And so they'll be starting Babes in Toyland here coming up pretty soon. And we don't have a date yet to announce for that, but in the next week or so, we will be announcing another addition to the Pantheon. So stay tuned for that. All right, stay tuned for that because we have another addition to the Pantheon, and I'm looking forward to. I think you guys are going to like this one. I really do. I think you're going to like this addition. I think that that it's going to be something that you guys are all obviously going to enjoy, and the person is going to be somebody that you absolutely enjoy. So So look forward to that. All right. Real quick, I want to go to the chat and then we will start. We got a couple people who came in here. So what's up, Anthony? Says, hey, what's up, Enosh? How was your night? My night was good, man. My night was really good. I went over. I told you guys about my friend James who hurt himself. He stepped on a pin needle, a sewing needle, I should say, and he stuck it right in the bone of his heel, man. And had to go to had to run to the ER, but he got all stitched up. He's doing better. So I went over and saw him and took him some ibuprofen because that's what he takes. So that's all he can take. So I had to go see him tonight, but it was good. It was good. I hung out with him a little bit, and yeah. It's good stuff. What's up, Lucas? Always good to see Lucas. What's up, my friend Aaron? Good to see you. Protoss X is here. You're going to love the new DC. I guarantee it. You're soaking in it, Protoss. You're soaking in it. No, Big Dub. We are not going to talk. We'll talk a little bit of Multiverse of Madness tonight, but we won't be talking spoilers for it. Okay? So I hope that you all get that. We will do a spoiler show, though. Okay, I tell you that we will do a spoiler show. What's up, Hal? Good to see you, Hal Jordan. Yes, please hit the like and subscribe button. What's up, Eddie? Good to see you, Eddie. Laser Luke Gaming in the house. What's up, man? Tell you what, that guy's a good guy. Always like seeing that guy. What's up, Antonio? Good to see you, Antonio. Let's see here. Who else is that there? Going back and forth, talking. What's up, Jalen? Says, what's up, everyone? Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I love that you guys, he couldn't make it. So those that couldn't make it, leave a comment tonight. There you go. Peter Rabbit's Defender is here. Yo. Enosh, as of right now, I saw Multiverse of Madness 5 times already. I got to see it a second time. I have only seen it once. And you can find my instant review. That's why we'll talk about it a little bit tonight. But my instant review straight out of the theater is on the channel already. So we posted a video. It's only a 10-minute video, and so you can find that right here on the channel. And it's good. It's good. I really enjoyed it. What's up, Film Goblin? Good to see you, my friend. What's up, H Barts? Always good to see H Barts in the chat for sure. Who are the new faces of DC? We will talk about that tonight. Yes, there's a very good possibility. And I'll tell you what, with the way that they're talking about this, they haven't mentioned Walter Hamada by name, but it'll be interesting to see what may change in the next few months. But I know, we didn't know what we were talking about. I know. What's up, Toronto Freddy? Good to see you. Hey, bud, I absolutely love Doctor Strange 2, more so than No Way Home. Now, see, I really like, we'll talk about this, but I really like Doctor Strange 2, but No Way Home, nostalgia. 2 different kind of films for me. I found No Way Home to be that nostalgic film for me that really hit me there. But I'll tell you what, Doctor Strange, I'm not even a big Doctor Strange fan in general, but Doctor Strange, man, great movie, great Sam Raimi movie. And I think that's the important thing to take away from that. What's up, Blake? How you doing tonight? Junk Man there. What's up, Jared's mother? Good to see you, Jared's mother. Let's see. Who else is here? And then we'll, he said, give me a second. Awesome. Let's see here. What's up, Stella? Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're feeling better. I think I just saw that you weren't feeling too well, so I hope that you feel better. Hey, what's up, Phil? What's going on, Phil? Good to see you, my friend. I'll tell you what, I've been seeing a different side of Phil that I haven't seen before. If you find Phil's TikTok, yes, it's riveting. It's a side of Phil that you don't really expect, I don't think. Miss you, buddy. We'll have to get you in here. What's up? Brian, Master Nun, what's up? Says hi, bye, leaving like in bed. Leaving a like in bed. You're leaving a like in bed? Okay. All right, bro. I'm sticking to Trek from now on. Doctor Strange made me realize I'm sticking to Trek from now on. Oh man, I gotta start the new one. I got to start the new one. I haven't yet finished Picard, so I want to finish Picard. I got 2 episodes left of Picard, and then I'm gonna finish the new one. So there you go. Yes, Stella. Walter Hamada is quaking. He's quaking. He's quaking in his pants. But we're gonna talk about it tonight. There's a couple people that are right there on his heels, shall we say? So we shall see. Yes. You know what, Phil? I'll tell you what, man. I avoided TikTok for a long time. Now I'm kind of famous for all my drops on from TikTok and stuff. But honestly, like I avoided TikTok for the longest time because every time I got on TikTok at first, it was just a bunch of dancing girls, and I was just like, it's not my I mean, everybody likes dancing girls. Don't get me wrong, but it just really wasn't my thing. I wasn't going to download an app for that. Why I got a beautiful wife upstairs that will dance for me anytime. I don't need an app for dancing girls. But the thing is that so I actually deleted it, and then all my sons kept sending me TikTok videos that were really funny and that were really good, and I was like, oh, okay. And so then I re-downloaded the app and got on there, and now my kids say that my TikTok is boring because it's like a bunch of boring topic stuff to them. But and then every once in a while I find some funny stuff. So, all right, but there you go. What's up, Integrity? Yes, inevitable. All right. So we're gonna bring some people in. We got some folks here, and let's see here. I can't remember what we used for Thade before. But oh, you know what? I think I do remember what we used for Thade. I think I do, and I think where is it? Hold on a second. Where is it? Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Thade.
Penis.
What's up, Thade?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing? You doing all right?
Good. Did Sci-Fi Center with William tonight with William, Brian, and Scotty, and we talked about the Strange New Worlds episode and a little bit about Doctor Strange and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta see the Strange New Worlds. Yes.
Dude, if you like old Trek, you're gonna love it. It's
awesome.
Amazing.
Awesome.
It's amazing. Anson Mount is chef's kiss. He plays Pike so well.
Yes. They've done really well with all the Pike casting. Everyone who I've ever seen cast as Pike seems like straight up, man, straight on. So we'll talk about that here in just a minute. But next, we got to bring in someone else here. And well, man, he just kept coming and going. I don't know why. That was weird. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Also here tonight, all the way from Las Vegas in the Sci-Fi Center. You love his show right here on the show. Can be seen every Friday night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from the Sci-Fi Center. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, William.
Whee!
What's up, William?
What's Dave doing here? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. You had him on your show.
Yeah, I thought that's where I left him. No, I'm just kidding.
You left me in the background, William.
I'll be here for a couple minutes. I got to dip out. I'm getting ready for tomorrow, but I figured I'd jump in.
Yeah, you got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah. All of us across the nation. Should be our favorite day of the year, as far as I'm concerned. But everybody, leans towards Christmas. I like Free Comic Book Day.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Look, Free Comic Book Day is, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun for free comics, man.
It's free. It's something that's not affected by the inflation. There you go. Now, the gas to get here, that's a different thing. But
well, it's going to take them a lot of gas to get there. So, all right. And then a friend of ours who hasn't been here in a while, but good guy, and miss talking to him, of course, is our good Star Wars buddy, Mr. That Junk Man.
Hey, Jar Jar, keep away from those energy binders. If your hand gets caught in the beam, it's gonna...
Man, I would get Jar Jar Binks, wouldn't I? Man.
How you doing, Junk Man?
I'm doing good. We haven't talked in a while.
You were
so
looking
a fellow
very
Star
digital
Wars
there.
fan, I like that.
You were looking very digital there with your.
Yes, look at that. Look at that. That's how cool I am.
Wearing a Jeffy Giraffe T-shirt. Yeah.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Love it.
Like
love
a real
it, love
man.
it. Well, they're supposed to make a comeback, man. They're like they keep tweeting that they're gonna make a comeback in like huge ways this year. So
Yeah, I believe when I see it.
me too. Me too. I wish, man. Canada still has it good, man. I keep talking about that. Once I guess the borders are opening up now. So now I just got to get my passport and get over to Canada.
Too far for me.
It's not that far for me. I mean, it's just over the border. I mean, I used to have a bass player in my old band, one of my old bands who lived over the border in Sarnia, Ontario, and they came over all the time, man. We went over there, gosh, man, we went over there like every weekend, just hung out with them and had fun, and they came over and visited us. And I mean, it was so easy to just get across the border, man. Nobody even cared and checked and nothing. And
Listen to some Anne Murray.
yes. Yes. I love some Anne Murray, man. Who doesn't love Anne Murray?
Who doesn't?
I have so I gotta bring this guy in, and then I'll tell you my very demented. If you guys want to hear my very demented, weird Anne Murray story, I will tell you my very weird Anne Murray story. But gosh,
Okay.
I can never find what's his name's drop to bring him in. Where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Mr. Anthony Beltre. What's up with you, Anthony?
What's up? No, I couldn't hear you. I'm gonna have to restart my thing. So yeah,
that's all right.
So yeah, StreamYard's ass like always.
Well, hey, and also we got Chris, the bipolar Jedi.
The average hot dog machine will have 547,500 wieners in it and catch 4,277 gallons of juice in its trap during its lifetime. Just like your mom. Until we meet again.
I like hot dogs. I like hot dogs. Look, check this shit out. Talk about coming full circle.
Yeah.
The Junk Man is on the panel. I love your channel, bro.
Oh, well, thank you.
Do you know, before any of this, you probably remember me and my friend Scott, before I ever got even into this YouTube thing with all the nerd stuff, we were watching your videos one night, binging them, and you were doing something with a Jawa. This is back when you had the little room, the little crazy room, and you were like this Jawa right here that's worth, and then you were like knocking all these vintage Star Wars things around, and we started messaging you. I've been watching you for like 5 years, dude.
Dang, I don't remember that.
Do you need me to run security? Like, do you need me to like move this guy?
He's a stalker.
Like,
well, he's a toy collector like us. We got into it because he was a toy collector. We collect hot toys and stuff. And yeah, man, you got a great channel, Junk Man. I love your channel, man.
I appreciate that. I only can afford one hot toy, and I'm happy with it.
Well, I used to watch Junkman all the time myself. I mean, I still watch. I still watch Junkman. I still watch Junkman. But no, it was funny because I used to watch him, and then like we corresponded forever, and I was talking to him about coming on the channel, and then when I like finally tried to get him to come on the channel, like he like didn't know who I was, and I was like,
I'm not good. I'm good at remembering icons, but not names. So
he calls me Enos.
Yeah, we
calls me
hit him
Enos
up
all the
on
time.
the.
He drops the H. He drops the H all the time. He just calls me Enos.
I used to just hit him up on Twitter when the whole Geeks and Gamers war was going on, and when I would hit him up in the comment section. But I remember him going out like doing a dig one time, and it's not always about Star Wars. Sometimes it could be like the old ET Atari games, or he brings these really interesting like vintage clips of like this was the contest that was happening in 1970. So I love that shit, Junk Man. You have such a unique channel.
Yeah, sometimes the history is more fun. Sometimes the history is more fun than the toy itself.
Yeah, we've been watching for a long time. I'm going to keep watching.
Yeah. Junkman does have a great channel. Junkman, like we've talked about it, like Junkman's got a great video. That crazy video, I still say that crazy video of that guy who, like, what was it that happened? He convinced some kid that, he had gone out to Lucasfilm and stuff and was going to bring him out there and bring him in like that George Lucas was listening to ideas and stuff. Junkman did a great in-depth video of that, man. And I was just like,
what? I remember watching it because I was watching it in my kitchen, man. And I was I was sitting there like I was kind of paying it. You know how you like watch videos sometimes, you know, and it's like you're trying to do other things, you know, at the same time. But I was listening, and I think I was making food or something, preparing food or something, and I'm like listening. And I'm like, wait, what? It's like, wait,
it's crazy.
A normal Junkman video.
Somebody needs to make a documentary of that story because it should be out there more because it's kind of crazy.
Man, that's a crazy. So guys, go check out. What's that video called on your channel again?
Maybe the death of a Jedi or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, guys, go.
If you go to my playlist, my mini documentary playlist is on there.
Awesome. Yes, go check out that video. That if you're a Star Wars fan and you love history and you love stuff like that, man, and you love toys, Junkman has a great channel for that. But that's a great video, Junkman. I tell you what, that video right there, man. I mean, you got great videos all the time. I mean, you did the history you do on videos. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah,
Holy
and
crap.
the stuff, the research he digs up, and it was just so funny because he was the first video we saw. We had just watched a toy haul and then a hot toy thing for Sideshow, and then we had watched that show, the Toys That Made Us, and it was about the 3 3/4-inch Star Wars toys on Netflix.
Yeah.
So we started searching that stuff, and he popped up in the algorithm, and he was in this little like attic room or something.
Yeah.
It's very small, and he was talking about how expensive the vinyl caped Jawa is.
Yes.
And how you don't want to mess up the packaging. And he pulls it off his wall and he shows it. He goes to hang it back on his wall and it falls and a bunch of. And me and my friend Scott just started rolling like he's got a vinyl Jawa and he's treating it like that. So we started texting.
You got one, Junkman?
I have one for the video. I'll say that.
Oh, you no longer have it.
Yeah, I don't know how old that video is, but that's when we started watching him, and we binged him since then. I think I love your toy haul ones, man. The one where you go shopping and stuff. Yeah, I just watched the ones where but you kind of clickbaited me, man. You said you found a bunch of vintage Star Wars stuff, and I watched, and then you didn't. There was no. You were like, yeah, this vintage stuff's okay, and then you started looking at all the other shit. He didn't even pick up none of the vintage stuff.
I have been playing around with my thumbnail titles the last couple of weeks just to see if I can. So
I gotta ask you, Junkman, what did you do for Star Wars Day?
A live stream.
Yeah.
My call-in action figure show live stream, which is
there you go.
Other than that, nothing really.
No.
Same old thing.
Can I ask you guys a question? Because you guys are Star Wars fans, except for William, who now hates Star Wars because
the Last Jedi.
Because they won't do anything besides the
Last Jedi and the Rise of Skywalker.
Screw you.
Well, you weren't on screen, so I figured I'd make fun of you. For a second.
I just did a whole Star Wars thing myself here.
Okay, Mace Windu.
No, you didn't.
In fact, I'm just in the video to your chat so you can see it if you haven't already seen it.
The 10 worst Star Wars action figures. That I love that one. And then when he showed the tandem X-wing fighter that was supposed to come out but never came out, like the two cockpit X-wing fighter.
I'll tell you what, man. Junkman's channel be popping.
Yeah, I've been watching it for a long time, man. It's just crazy. He's on your panel. I see him on Twitter once.
I think it's great. It makes me laugh every time Junkman comes on my channel because he's got a voiceover from somebody who hates me. So
I don't even know who it is. I just love it.
I just love it. I love it. It's great. It's great. So let me ask you guys a question though, and this isn't on the docket of stuff, whatever. But it was Star Wars, week, kind of. Two things. Something a little less controversial, and then something maybe a little controversial. So of course there's May the 4th, right? Which was a ground roots effort.
Yes.
For the longest time, it was just the fans would come together and we'd say, "May the 4th be with you," and all that stuff. But I've seen this back and forth with fans over the last couple of years. We'll get back to May the 4th in a second. But May the 5th and May the 6th. Now, obviously, there's Cinco de Mayo, right? That's already a holiday. It's something people already celebrate. It's whatever. But I see some people say Revenge of the 5th, and I see some people say Revenge of the 6th. What camp do you stand in about the 5th or the 6th? Junkman?
The 5th. I'm sorry.
Junkman. Everything is not about you, William.
William
answers questions that are even addressed. Okay, no. We'll go with Junkman first. Junkman hasn't been here in a long time. So Junkman, where do you stand? So should it be Revenge of the 5th or Revenge of the 6th?
It's Return of the 6th. It's Revenge of the 5th and Return of the 6th.
There you go.
I mean, you can't do revenge twice.
No. But I mean, if you had a choice, do you think the revenge thing? Because I think it's like supposed to be the play on words, right? But
Yeah.
you got Sith, and I know you got fifth, so you got that th in there. But you got the th with the sixth too, and to me, sixth sounds more like Sith to me.
Okay, Return of the Fifth, and then Return. I guess. I don't know. It's all kind of silly to me.
I know it's all kind of silly, but it's just all fun. Okay, William, what do you think? You think the fifth?
Fifth.
But it's already a holiday though. So doesn't that kind of take away
Yeah,
from
Cinco
that?
de Mayo. Yeah,
It's Cinco de Mayo. So let Cinco de Mayo be there, and then have Revenge of the Sixth, because everybody's going to be hungover on the 6th anyways.
We need a 3-day weekend. We need 3 days of Star Wars.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Everybody's hungover from Cinco de Mayo, right? So you get.
I mean, people don't need I mean, they could just stay drunk. I guess I don't know. You just bridge the gap.
I'm just thinking if everybody's drunk anyways, you might as well give them, revenge, because they'll all wake up with a hangover on the 6th, And then you got Revenge of the 6th. You guys ever see that Robot Chicken thing of Montezuma's Revenge?
No.
You ever see that? Like,
No.
Robot Chicken did a thing of how Montezuma's Revenge became a thing, and it shows like Montezuma's fighting somebody or whatever, and just as he kills him, the guy curses him and says like, from now on, when people, because like he poisons him or something like that, and he has like horrible diarrhea, and he's like, from now on, everyone will say Montezuma's Revenge, and so Montezuma takes his revenge on everybody that way, and so it's like all throughout the episode, then they keep reinserting that back where Montezuma comes in. It's like shows people all stuck in a traffic jam, and he's just like, revenge. All yours.
I always like the one where with the Ewoks, where the stormtrooper, the biker scout, accidentally messes up the Ewok. He's trying to fix the Ewok, but he keeps hurting him more. And all the Ewoks come. That one makes me laugh.
Yes. Now, what do you think, Chris? Do you think it should be Revenge of the 5th or Revenge of the 6th?
With me, it's always been the 6th.
See?
It's always been the 6th.
What about you, Thade?
I'm think go with the 6th simply because you got Cinco de Drinko. I mean Cinco de Mayo. But yeah, yeah. But then again, I'm a Star Wars everyday kind of guy, so like I don't know. It's kind of up in the air for me, I guess.
What about you, Anthony? 5th or the 6th?
The 6th. I like the 6th.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. Like have a day in between, just when you think that the rebels got away. Revenge of the 6th.
There you go, Revenge of the 6th.
I know, I got to make it sense. Okay, so go back to the 4th now. The 4th used to be a thing that was just a fun thing that we Star Wars fans always did. We just
Disney
always
took it seriously.
We had it. It wasn't super taken seriously. It wasn't like an official day that Disney or Lucasfilm or anybody did anything. Every once in a while, that they would pay homage to it or say something about it or whatever. Has it become kind of like taken over now? Does it feel like that?
Yeah, by Disney. Yeah.
I think before Disney, Anthony, Hasbro saw it as a marketing tool because it became Well, that's technically not Star Wars Day. What's Star Wars? The 25th, right?
25th. Yeah.
To the hardcore fans.
Yeah, but we collectors realized, oh wow, Hasbro's starting to put exclusive shit out or new stuff out on May the 4th. We're getting toy hauls. So, if you're a Black Series guy, you know the toy hunting game, man.
Yeah.
But then they got it to where you could do web exclusives and stuff like that. That's what I spent my whole May the 4th doing, trying to get that Rancor. But I ended up getting
one figure.
I ended up getting a Endor Moon Leia. With Ewok Village Leia with the braided hair. It's a really cool one, and I got a couple of I got band members. I've got all the Obi-Wans. I've even got the figure art Obi-Wans, the young Obi-Wan with the braid.
No, the new one. The new one.
They don't have a new one.
It comes out. It comes out like 2023.
Okay, well,
it's from the show. It's from the show. I don't even know if that's up for pre-order yet. I mean,
even the actor
McGregor was holding one, but that doesn't mean it's up for pre-order.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll tell you they're coming out with something and you won't get them. Does anybody remember the whole we're supposed to get the Millennium Falcon cockpit hot toy? That never happened.
Yeah, well, they mentioned. I mean, like they just announced that Sergeant Slaughter is getting his own GI Joe classified figure, but it's not available yet for pre-order.
That's
You
cool.
buying it?
I see. That's
You
a
buying
slippery
it?
slope.
Oh,
I'm
heck
trying to
yeah,
get
I'm
all the
buying
GI
that,
Joe
dude.
stuff.
Heck yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
all over that, man. I'm all over.
I'll tell you
that.
what I really want. I want a Razor Crest, and I can't find one. I'm gonna
got
have to
one.
order it. I'll bet.
I got one.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Stop flex. That's a weird flex, bro.
I
But
got
whatever.
one.
Keep flexing.
It's right. It's actually right now behind.
You're not
that.
gonna have anything when William makes it to your house for the
Oh,
Comic
William
Con
ain't
because he's
coming
leaving with all that shit.
Yeah,
We
I
all
ain't
know
scared.
it.
I ain't scared of William.
I
I'll
know
come back
someone
to
that has
Sergeant.
one for $900 if you want one.
For what? A Razor Crest for $900?
That's what he's asking for it. So
That's insane, man.
Dude, I
Tell you
just
what,
finally
once I
saw
get
the
my
sale
hands
barge.
on it. Once I get my hands on it, half of that.
I'm in. I'm in,
You're,
William.
you're only going to charge. Hold on. You're only going to charge $100 more than retail. At the
It's all
beginning?
profit for me.
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
How much am I paying for it?
You're not getting it, so there
That's
you go.
crazy,
There
bro.
you go.
Whatever.
From my cold dead hands, sir. But no, I finally saw a sail barge in the wild.
Yeah, man. I've got
with
an old
Sergeant
one.
Reds, man, here in Utica, Michigan. I'll tell you what, if you ever get up here, man, Sergeant Reds is a great place.
Yeah,
And-
that I looked up their website you sent.
Dude.
They have great toys, man. They
yeah,
really
they
do.
And he's got two of them. He's got
You
two
sent a
sail
website?
barges.
I need it.
Yeah, it's sergeantreds.com.
And then they've got one called Infinity Toys in Indiana, and they guarantee the toy you're looking for. And if you can't find it, they'll get it. They're like
I'm
toy
good there.
headhunters. They're toy mercenaries. They go out and get the shit. Yeah, it's insane, dude. They'll go
So
out
what
and
you're
find
saying
what
is
you're
they're
looking for.
toy scenarios.
Yeah, they're toysonaries, man. I wanted a rattler, and I remember I've been bitching about a rattler. I want a rattler. I want a rattler. I
Yeah.
can't find a. They found me one.
Well, dude, you should be able to find a Rattler though on
In the
on
box?
in the box.
Yeah,
Well,
I wanted it in the box. Yeah,
that's a different story. That's a different story.
But
Hey,
look, I look at your room. But have you seen it, man? We watched the videos, but Junkman's got a great room too, man. You know he's got an old school AT-AT, right? Like
Yeah.
a real one. I mean, he's got all sorts of shit.
heck yeah, man.
And he's an Indiana Jones guy. I don't know if you guys know that or not.
He is.
Indiana
He
Jones is great.
Junkman, you'd have been proud of us. So last week at my church, after church, we had movie day, and we voted and we watched Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Good vote.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah. So we turned off all the lights, put it up on the big screen, popped some popcorn for everybody, had some
Don't
snacks.
you think the last
tell you what we
Crusade would have
did.
been a better with the whole? Well, oh no, you got the Ark of the Covenant. Never mind. My bad. I'll shut up now. My bad. I don't know what I was thinking. Go ahead. Tell your story.
All
I'm an
right.
idiot. I'm
Well,
muting my mic.
Well, that doesn't really matter. I mean, the first movie that we watched, everybody shocked me because the first time we did it was in January, and everybody was talking, and we ended up watching 12 Angry Men.
That's a great movie.
It's a great movie. It's
That's
a great
movie.
film.
Yeah,
It's
the
a great
classic
film.
one's a great movie.
Yeah,
They're both great.
But so it doesn't have to be God related. I mean, it's just whatever we want to watch. And so,
I know, but if
you know,
I'm having like a
probably
special
not watching
service,
Showgirls, but you know,
I mean, I know, but if I'm having a special service and my pastor's going to pull out one of the Indiana Jones movie, you got two of them that are Bible related. You might as well go with one. But I forgot about the Ark of the Covenant. That's my bad. I'm dumb.
But you know what's funny is Tiffany, my wife, she put it all together. Like we had so we had popcorn obviously, but then she had chocolate like Rolling Rocks, for the beginning. We always thought it'd be fun to have one and have Rolling Rock beer there, but of course we weren't going to have beer at the church. But it's a great gag, But then she had licorice whips.
That's all themed food. That's brilliant. I loved you guys. I loved your guys' right out of the theater WandaVision thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And when you asked Tiffany, okay, so how do you feel about Wanda now? And Tiffany wouldn't answer. And I knew why. I'm like, oh, okay, because Wanda went full heel. And Tiffany didn't want to say nothing bad about her.
So licorice.
No spoilers
whip,
though. Yes,
whips.
licorice whips. And what else did we have? We
Whip.
had a couple. She also had archaeological cookies that had stamped fossil cookies.
Fossils in them?
Yeah,
That's funny as
yeah.
shit.
She had some stuff like that. We've done that with
look
Star
who's
Wars.
in the chat. Look who's in the chat. The Marvel Mistress, the
Oh,
goddess
yeah.
of the Red Room, the one and only Kentucky Widow.
She's welcome to join us. She's welcome to join us.
What's up, Ashley?
But no, we've done that with Star Wars many times where we've had themed food and stuff. Like people have brought Death Star meatballs, and we've had blue milk and R2D2 cookies. And we tried doing a bunch of Jello jigglers that were Star Wars stuff. We put them into molds and stuff. it just didn't quite come out right. Like the Han Solo stuff didn't quite come out right. I don't know.
My
You need to do a
mom-
Temple of Doom food.
There you go. Oh no, what are you thinking?
What
But
kind of
yeah,
Temple of Doom food are we gonna have there? I don't know.
monkey
Spiders,
brains,
Monkey brain.
a
Oh yeah,
monkey
monkey
can hit with
brains.
a hammer.
eyeball soup. What else was there?
You could even make a
slave
python
worker
cake.
chocolates.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You could even make a python cake, like make
Yeah.
a cake shaped like a python.
Yeah.
Yeah, have
Because they
little
cut into
gummy-
that one into that one python and the eels came out. But like,
Didn't they eat
I
giant
don't know how
beetles
you would do
too?
the eels.
Didn't they eat giant beetles? They'd pull the beetles apart and suck the juice out of the beetle. It's been a
Yeah.
while since I've seen that movie, but
Yeah.
that one was
Dude,
when
I
was
found
a kid,
a
that was
giant
legit.
gummy beetle once. Like I was at a specialty candy shop and they had giant gummy like spot bugs, and the giant gummy beetles were about the size of those beetles in that movie.
Gross.
I do want to get to this real quick, and before we read this, I almost forgot, and I can't forget.
Betty White-isms.
I can't forget. We have our Betty White-ism of the night from the Little Guide to Betty White, and so I'll tell you what, man. The last one that we read was almost enough to just go, hey, we're done. She put it right. I'm going to read it again because it's so true. She said, I don't understand how people can get so anti something. Mind your own business, take care of your affairs, and don't worry about other people so much. If we all learned that, right? Okay, but tonight's Betty White-ism. Are you ready? She said this on ABC News, May 24th, 2011. She said, a lot of people think this is a goody two-shoes talking. But we do have a tendency to complain rather than celebrating who we are. It's better to appreciate what's happening. I think we kind of talk ourselves into the negative sometimes. Then I'll read you the next one. It's just, you're never too old for anything. So there you go. There's your Betty White-ism for the night. I'll tell you what, Betty White was a special lady. And she was my
Will you date
celebrity
her?
crush. Absolutely. Absolutely, I would.
Back in the day, I would have.
I've
She
talked
was
about it all the time that
gorgeous.
she's my celebrity crush, man. She's my she's my celebrity crush, man. I loved Betty White. Red Comet Man here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Red Comet Man. Says, how will the WB merger impact AEW? William, you're our resident guy on that. You got any thoughts on that, man?
Yeah, I think positively. They got a third show on the way, so
yeah,
it's content that really doesn't cost them anything for the most part. It's Tony Khan's money. He produces it. He facilitates everything, and it draws them decent enough ratings to they're getting a third show. So I would say positively.
Hold on a second. So my volume is too low. Does my volume seem too low? Do I need
Not
to?
for me.
Do I need to?
You seem a little.
If I get closer, is that better?
That's better, actually. Yeah.
Wow.
You have been a little low all stream.
Oh, you know what? I should check my settings again. Remember last time you guys said that, and my audio was just it's because it's automatically adjusting the mic thing. Here, is that better? Even when I'm away, is that better?
That's much better.
Is
You have
that
the
much
voice
better?
Of you have the voice of an angel.
I have the voice of an angel.
Right there. There it is. Right there.
All right, so I turned.
Don't say my name
I
too many
turned
times,
mine
bro.
down. I turned mine down. Does that help it, everybody?
I think
no.
You know what?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You know what? You know what? What? Anyway.
Full Poindexter. Okay. So what else was I going to say? Oh, I was going to tell you my weird Anne Murray story.
Oh yeah.
You want to hear about my messed up life when I was a kid? We were talking. So we were talking about mental health a couple of weeks ago, right? Really heavily talking about mental health. And look, my mom was diagnosed paranoid schizophrenic, manic depressive. I only lived with my mother for a short period of time before my grandmother raised me and my two sisters. And I have this vivid memory of living out in Las Vegas with my mom and her boyfriend, Frankie, which Frankie was a really great guy. Frankie was the guy that my mom probably should have always married, like he was that guy. He really cared about me. He cared about my mom and just the sweetest guy, worked himself to the bone. And this is back, in late 70s, I think, when this happened. Because I think I must have been about 3 years old or something. But my mom had, these moments where she would really lose it. And she loved Anne Murray, They played Anne Murray all the time. I have video. My grandmother got married once in Las Vegas, but she lived in Vegas. And so my grandma was on Good Morning America with her husband getting married because they chartered an airplane and got married in an airplane flying over Vegas. And my mom is singing Anne Murray in the video flying over Vegas. And they had a reporter there from, Good Morning America and all this stuff. And so there's that. That's a good Anne Murray memory. The other one is one night, Frankie was a dealer. He was a baccarat dealer.
Okay. I'm glad you cleaned that up.
No, that was my actual stepdad. That was the guy that she actually married in Vegas, and one of the reasons why I got taken away from her, because he was a dealer out in Vegas. No, yeah, I know. She exchanged one dealer for another dealer, but he was a baccarat dealer out in Vegas, and so he, it was obviously a time with no cell phones and stuff like that, and he broke down. He got a flat tire on the way home from work, and he had to change the tire and stuff, and so. He had this really cool Camaro, man. He had like this really awesome Camaro. And so he changed the tire. And so he was like almost an hour late, getting home or whatever from the normal time and stuff. And he walked in, and my mom was so pissed off. She lost it, man. And she decided to break every dish in our house in the kitchen. She just cleared everything out and started throwing dishes up against the wall and breaking plates and bowls and all this stuff. And then when he got home, she like jumped on him. This isn't a good story. This isn't a fun like family story. But now every time I think of Anne Murray,
story.
Yes, it's a beautiful, touching story. But she attacked Frankie when he came in. And like he's like trying to be like, babe, like
relax.
I'm trying to relax.
Get it? Frankie says relax.
Yeah.
Come on, it was funny.
I'm done. Chris, it's your show, Chris. There you go. It's your show, Chris.
No,
I don't know what we're looking at here, but was that Slipknot?
I drew that picture. That's That's Mick Thompson.
Okay.
No, I just thought it was funny because the
No, it is. Yeah, Frankie said relax. Yes, Frankie said relax, and he was just like Pammy, calm down. And she was convinced that like he was cheating on her, right? And
wait, with Anne Murray?
No, not with Anne Murray. No,
okay.
She was convinced that he had like stopped off on his way home from work and was cheating on her. Like, my God, man, if the guy was only an hour late, like. And whatever. They got time to do all that stuff. Yeah, right? Jeez. But I felt so bad because my mom, the last thing I remembered was Anne Murray is playing loudly, right? Like, you needed me.
That's so warped.
Baby cried the day the circus came to town. She didn't like the rain just passing by her. Like, it's just, and my mom is screaming and yelling over Anne Murray playing in the apartment. And then my mom grabbed a knife.
Oh my.
And the last thing that my little 3-year-old self saw was my mom running into the bedroom with a knife, screaming she was going to kill Frankie.
Poor Frankie, man.
And and I'm hearing, Anne Murray, what was that song? Bluebird or whatever.
Frankie's still good, right?
Bluebird. Yo, Frankie's great. Frankie's a sweetheart, man. I actually saw him again in early 2000s. He was still out in Vegas. He had actually married a woman named Pam, and not my
Pam
mom.
Anderson.
But Frankie was always a really good guy, and I always appreciated that. And like, look, she ended up, he ended up getting her calmed down or whatever. But yeah, it was a very traumatic experience. So, but it just kind of makes me laugh because the clash of Anne Murray's, soothing,
happiness, soothing, beautiful
soulful voice, and my mom running into a bedroom with a knife, yelling, "I'm going to kill you," which
it'd be
what
like
a way to bring a chat down,
right?
It'd
You're
be like
welcome.
watching all the best UFC knockouts to like Mazzy Star.
You're welcome. That's what I do. You guys want to see some toys?
I want to know when I'm gonna win my Optimus and my my Megatron. When's that contest? When am I going to win that?
Well, you're in the running for it, man. You're in the running for it. So, all right. So I got some of these. I got some of the retro figures for GI Joe.
Oh, the original Cobra Commander. Nice.
Yeah, look at
$20 retro figures.
I know, man. I hate these that they're like $17 a piece, man.
With 5 points of articulation.
I mean, they're cool because they got the retro card and everything. But
I love them. But
yeah, I know. It's like
Hard to get.
the only time I really get them is like if there's like a certain one that I just go, yeah, I want that one, or if I find them on sale. You know, sometimes you find them on sale at different places. But then I got a Snake Eyes.
That looks terrible.
What?
Right.
When you're a 10-year-old, it didn't look terrible. He was the baddest thing walking.
No, dude, man. Even this would have looked really awesome when I was a kid, man. I would have even taken 5 points for tickets. All of our original, Star Wars.
Yeah, Star
toys
Wars.
were-
That's what it was. Yeah, they were all stiff.
This should make a movie.
Yeah, an actual Snake Eyes movie, not that.
Yeah.
They didn't even hold
Directed-
lightsabers at the time, Anthony. The lightsaber came out of their hand.
Listen. Directed by Enos.
But look, I love the fact that it's all retro with the file card and like all of the characters that they have available. And look, they've actually put out here like some different characters that like I never thought we would have gotten. Like right there, you got that Cobra Shock Trooper right there.
I see the
in
Shock
middle.
Trooper. I see Major Blood.
Yeah,
That's
they never had that.
Baroness.
And then check this out. They got who's this Game Master
woman.
drone. Like that was never made into a figure, or that Cobra Shock Trooper either. So and then they got like just the sailors. Like it's not even. Yeah, it's not even.
It's not even. No kidding.
Yeah, and then they just got like a regular GI Joe soldier.
I'm just used to Shipwreck as nobody else.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they've got a Shipwreck too, I think. And look, there's what is Snakeling? I don't even know who that is. That's not even a character. Snakeling.
It's a character I made up.
Yeah, so they
That's
got
not the guy that ran the hydrofoil.
No. That was the I got the hydrofoil. That's Lampreys.
Yep.
Lampreys.
Wow, that's crazy.
But look, they got like some generic GI Joe troopers there.
Yeah, I like
and
the
stuff.
looks like Dusty. It looks like a knockoff Dusty.
Right. They also have one of the a couple of the October Guard. Remember the October Guard, the Russian ones? Like that was a big deal.
Did
So
you
they
see
so they
what
got
was
those.
the Eskimo looking one? No,
That's the October Guard guy.
Oh, nice, man.
If
Yeah,
I can
that
get
is
it to
really cool.
focus. If I can get to focus, come on, focus. It's an autofocus.
Okay, hot question, guys. Ready? I'm gonna put you on the spot.
One more.
Who's hotter, Scarlet, the Baroness, or Lady J?
Baroness.
Baroness. Yep.
Scarlet.
I love the Baroness.
Alright.
I think it's the glasses,
Love
man.
Baroness.
That might be my first. Like,
By the way, you've got somebody in the chat trying to say something to you. Michelle O'Rourke.
yeah, that was good news too. That's great. That
Did I
is
get your
great
news about your daughter.
You're gonna have to scroll up a little bit, but
She might have to retype that because that shit might look
Wait,
quick.
hold on. I have news that I wanted to share with you. So my husband and I got the news from my daughter's pediatrician. We were hoping for it today. We had her tested. She is negative for sickle cell anemia. That's awesome, Michelle.
That's
awesome.
woo-worthy. That's
Hey,
woo-worthy, I think.
That is. Should we give her the woo?
I think that's woo-worthy.
give her the woo. That's woo worthy.
Give the
Okay,
woo.
we'll give her the woo. We'll give her the woo. We usually only give the woo for members, so when it's woo worthy.
It's special.
It's special. It's special. So hold on. So let me find.
You should give the two
See,
special.
I always know where it's at now. I always know where it's at because I put it right under RJ singing this.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
So that's right. It's right under that. So we'll give you the woo for that. That's awesome, Michelle.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Silent and profiling.
Man, that's a special thing to get right there.
Yes,
Yeah.
the woo.
The woo.
Yes, we give the woo for special stuff.
Has Ashley I wonder if Ashley's ever seen it before. That RJ, I love RJ, but that RJ thing is hilarious, man. But I would be so mad at you if I did something like that and you played that all the time.
I didn't set it up. It was not me.
Okay, so we've been talking about a lot of.
Wait,
old
before
school
you
stuff.
move on from toys,
Yes.
well, I'll show you what I bought. Although it's not
yes.
toy related, but you might enjoy it.
Show me what you got.
Check check this out.
Oh man, that's
that's cool.
That's an old
Just-
one there.
Just for the box, I had to get it.
no kidding.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wow.
That is
Well, I
really
really
cool.
like the oddball Star Wars stuff, the
Heck yeah.
78, 79. So
Do
pick
you
that
know
up
what's
at Toy
starting
Shop.
to gain a lot of value, Junkman? That
What's that?
that knockoff stuff in Mexico and South America. People actually pay high dollar for that
Yeah,
stuff
that
now.
stuff's
It's
going high.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, forget trying to get one of those, because I thought, what'll be the next thing that I try, because I got so much stuff, what is that next thing that, you try to collect, or, what's the next level of my collection? And I thought about for a while, I thought about doing the knockoff stuff from, what was it, from Turkey?
Oh God, the turkey, the old Star Wars Turkish ones.
Yeah. I thought I'll try to find some of those. And I was because I wasn't thinking that'd be crazy or anything. And I was like, yeah, no, I guess not.
Yeah, they're expensive. It's
I guess I won't be collecting none of
the
that.
knockoff stuff.
No,
Ooh, what do we got here?
I also picked up this.
Does that hold
Now
the
I just
action
need the
figures?
Jedi one, but you know how hard that Jedi one is to find? It's worth like
Really?
$200 that Jedi one, so I don't think I'll ever have it.
Dude, that is amazing.
Yeah,
How many
it's not
slots
in good
does that
shape.
one
but I
have?
just
The
want to look
Wampa,
good.
bro. Look at the
You know what's
Wampa.
messed up, Junkman? I actually used to have one of the Jedi ones when I was a kid.
Oh, the Jedi. Yeah, they only did that one for a year.
Look at the Vader. Oh, hold on. Hold that up again. Hold that up again. I'm going to blow you up full screen here. Hold on a second. I need to.
Yeah, you look at the top. Even the Cloud Car pilot looks cool.
Junkman, are you wearing a Jeffrey the Giraffe shirt?
I am wearing a
established
Toys R Us
that,
shirt
an hour
That
ago.
is awesome.
that I sell at junkmanmerch.com.
I see Luke
Look
down there fighting.
Look at that. Look at that Vader and Luke, man.
Yeah, that's great. I like the Wampa too. That's old school oil art. That's oil paint.
Dude.
Hey, Junkman, do you remember the old Kenner Super Friends one that they had that was like that?
Oh yeah, I actually saw it somewhere too.
I used to have one of those too. I had the Kenner Super Friends one, and I had this one.
Yeah, and I picked up this one too.
Oh, yes. Star World. Man, I wish I could go back in time and get one of those.
Yeah.
It's Darth Vader with boobs.
I have no idea what Star World is.
How in the world
It's
does
just a
Darth Vader
generic
have
carrying
boobs?
case. Oh, look at Chewbacca over there. Yeah, it's just a generic carrying case. Came out before Star Wars.
That's
wow.
Vader, sister.
That's Vader's sister.
Quiet. Disney might make a movie out of that.
Della Vader.
Delevator.
Get it? Get it? Get it? Delevator.
Well, there was an awesome show in Nashville last weekend. So if y'all ever get a chance, the ICC Con was awesome.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah,
So
you
those
made videos
t-shirts
about
that you
that
put up, man, those t-shirts you put up, because I've been thinking about this for a while. I was thinking
Merch.com.
I was thinking about no, you got some great t-shirts on there. Do you get much harassment? Because I've thought about putting up some of my favorite designs, or like doing some action figure photography, because I got so many toys and stuff, and I thought it'd be cool to make t-shirts like that, because I've got one that has let's talk about Super Friends. I got the Superpowers Superman, and he's just there, and so I thought about that a few times. Do you get much trouble from people?
Nah, I mean, I just get taken down sometime, and that's it. I don't really say nothing.
Yeah.
After that,
I should put up
sometime I change them around and put them back up if it's a good seller. I did have a shirt that had a bootleg figure of Rambo on it, of a figure, and it got taken down by Stallone. At least that's what the email said.
Really?
It wasn't a corporation. There wasn't nothing else.
Just
I don't know if that counts as his copyright of bootleg figure.
Sylvester Stallone's sitting at home watching Junkman. Is like, hey, yo. Hey yo, what's going on over here? He's got like my action figure and stuff over there.
Hey, Junkman, you should feel blessed about that. At least Stallone paid attention.
Yeah, I'll tell you, hey, I was just happy to have the email that had his name. That says Stallone filed a copyright.
I also got this.
Generous.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, I got the Joker, because now all I need to get is the Katie Kelly, and then I'll have the horse.
Oh, that's right. You're trying to build that horse for Batman.
So I did get the Joker. I'm not even really a big fan of this Joker, but I wanna finish it off with the with this.
By the way,
I
Enoch,
loved
you got a
Batman when he
super chat.
on the horses and the Dark Knight. That was awesome. Dark Knight
Then I
Returns.
found something that I was just going to do because speaking of Stallone, I got a bunch of Rocky figures, that I got cheap, later, because now, oh my gosh,
Yeah, my
forget
son
getting
got
the
into
package.
Rocky, and I went to look them up, and God, couldn't believe how much they're going for.
Yeah, but I got a few before they got crazy. Like I got a bunch in a big pile of toys once for really cheap. But I've got a Rocky 4 action figure that only has one hand, right? And so he's missing one of his boxing gloves. And I've been trying to find action figures with boxing gloves to see if I could transplant them or fix them or whatever. And I haven't been able to find anything. And then today, you wrestling fans will appreciate this.
It doesn't look like ACS.
I found a Cowboy Bob Orton, and it was on sale at Target for $6.
You get that.
Right?
You got Bob Orton for $6.
For $6. And here's the thing: he's wearing black boxing gloves that come off because they have the other set of hands there. And so I thought, well, dang, for $6, man, I can always repurpose the figure later on for something else if I want to. But dude, check that out. I mean, I can totally take those gloves and now put that on my Rocky. And
there you go.
And complete
yeah, you could have the Rock.
Complete Rocky 4, right?
I do have a Frank Stallone action figure somewhere. Actually, I think it was
awesome.
Rocky from the Rocky line or something. I don't know why I have it, but
was Frank Stallone in Rocky?
Either Rocky 1 or Rocky 2, just in the background or something. But they made a figure of him.
He did a song for one of the movies that Rocky directed, that aerobics movie with freaking Vincent Vega. What's his name? John Travolta. Frank Stallone did a song. It went really high on the charts.
Yeah, I know he did a song at one point, but
Is that the Staying Alive sequel?
Yeah.
What's everybody's favorite Rocky movie?
Rocky 4, dude. Oh, you might like this.
I would have to say
Junkman.
one.
By the way, what's up, Bruce? Bruce is
Yeah, that's why Bruce was in there. I ain't seen Bruce in a while.
Yeah, Bruce. Hey, man, if you're free tonight, dude, and you want to jump in, man, we're just having some Friday night chats. I got a couple of things to talk about, but nothing I know that there was something that William wanted to talk about.
Yeah,
but, I know Junkman might like this. Do you remember when you were into Mask, weren't you? A little bit, maybe.
I was kind of getting older when it came out, so I know a little. I know about them.
So they did this a few years ago, where they made Matt Tracker from Mask an actual GI Joe.
He was the Camaro driver, right?
Yeah.
That's
and
crazy.
so I've got the Thunderhawk over here. It's all in the cabinet.
cool.
You guys don't see that because it's all. I got a whole cabinet right here. I've showed you guys a few times. In fact, I keep getting in trouble. By the way, William, you still there? Or are you busy right now? Hey, William,
busy, but
guess
I'm
what?
still there.
No, that's fine. So someone else told me this week. Junkman will get a kick out of this too. Somebody else told me that there's people going around to other chats saying that I'm a racist because I showed that I have Dukes of Hazzard toys.
I just did a whole Dukes of Hazzard museum tour, so I hate to see what.
Oh, you're super racist. Junkman is super duper racist.
Oh my God, Andy's
I got a General Lee right here.
Yeah, no. Somebody told me that there's somebody going around. They don't like me, and they apparently they're making this big deal about the fact that Enosh is a racist because he liked the Dukes of Hazzard and he has Dukes of Hazzard
There's
toys.
nothing wrong with that.
I watched that show with I'm pretty sure black father. And
Wait, are you pretty sure?
I'm pretty sure that we were all enjoying that show. Listen, if the extent of my like for the Confederate flag is Dukes of Hazzard, I think I'm okay. I mean,
We all loved it back then. Nobody said it.
I got the General Lee for Christmas. I mean,
yeah,
we weren't. There weren't protests outside of my house. What are you doing with that? I mean, now in the context of the day, I mean, if now.
Now don't get Widow mad at me now. Come on, I don't want Ashley mad at me.
So racist.
Dang it.
We all watched that show when we were
Dang it
kids.
all.
Why doesn't she have the link? Why isn't she in here yelling?
She should have the link. I put it in Max's thing. She's in Max's thing, isn't she?
I don't know. She's
I thought she was.
Oh, guys, by the way, you guys didn't know this, but it was my birthday yesterday.
Nobody cares, Krypton. We didn't even announce you coming in. So no.
I turned the big 4-5.
No, Chris, if you want to send her the link, you can send her the link if she wants to come in. If she wants to come in, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. She only hangs out with us when she's slumming it, guys. Just so you know, man.
Okay.
Bruce
Bruce here mentions, he says, I had a whole custom set of Hot Wheels based on the Dukes of Hazzard and sent it to Junkman.
If I wish it went downstairs, I would show it to you, but I am going to show you one more thing, so I'll be right back. Somebody you'll like it, trust me.
All right, cool.
I wish I had that Dukes with me, but I can't go downstairs because I'll be out of breath if I go down there.
All right. Fourth 1000 with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Fourth 1000 says, Honest Trailers did the Batman. Any chance of playing that? Not sure if you'll get a strike.
Warner Brothers, yeah.
Send your DMs, Ashley.
Well, no, if it's Honest Trailers, we may be able to get away with that.
Are you getting trailer requests? Are you copying somebody else? Somebody's gonna say that in the
Wait,
something in
There's Stella.
What people think about the
better?
Batman?
Here's my internet wife. I hope she's feeling better. Stella's feeling like shit.
Question.
No questions.
Who asked the question?
We're not taking questions right now. No, we're not taking questions until after the presentation.
By the way, Krypton, happy birthday to you, brother.
By the way, happy birthday. We sang to him earlier on Max's channel.
He's just fishing for some love. We love him.
We already love him though. What is that? Toys? What?
What?
This is what someone
grow
named
up.
Oh my gosh!
Are you ready? You ready?
Oh, we're ready. It's man.
I remember the first time I went to Toys R Us. I was like,
that's pretty
4
cool.
or 5, and I was like, dude, it was like Disney for me.
I got kicked out of Toys R Us the first time I went because I was
There was
climbing on
one
Jeffrey.
in Westchester County.
Oh my gosh, that is cool, dude.
And it was
I
like,
figured you would like that.
It was so amazing. I remember that day.
Yeah,
I was
I got
like
kicked
4 or
out.
5 years old, so.
I got fired from Toys R Us for hoarding Iceman.
What?
Like not from the Batman and Robin one, right?
No, Iceman from the X-Men line. He was very hard to
I was
find back
thinking
then.
of Mr. Freeze. Yeah, Iceman.
You worked there?
For a summer, and then they told me not to come back. But then I got a job with Hasbro, and I had to go back in there, so I did come back.
Oh wow, you worked for Hasbro?
Part-time.
That's like the gold mine.
merchandiser.
That's the gold mine. That's like having the
Dude.
key. That's like
shit,
having
yeah.
the golden ticket.
Dude. there you
Oh
go.
yeah, because I could go back. I had to go to stores and check the back room for action figures. So nobody could find nothing in my town.
You're the problem. You are the problem, sir. Not the solution. But we got the solution. We got the very wonderful and I think this may be the first time she's been on Poindexter Lounge before because she's been on other people's shows. But I think there's been other times like I've extended it to her like and she just couldn't come or whatever. But I think this might be the first time she's been on this show. Maybe? We'll see.
Cool.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Ashley the Widow. What's up, Ashley? Hey.
Somebody else.
Hey, Ashley. How are you?
The Rise of Skywalker.
We'll put her in the middle here because she's on camera.
Yay.
Me and Max are trying to get more people to be on camera, you know, so people can like know who's like.
Oh yeah, I used to have a rule. It's like show your face. 2020 is when it started. Like we're doing something. I need to see them. I need to see their face.
Heck yeah, like I get it. Like you know, if you
yeah.
you know if you're in a position where you can't or something,
Yeah.
you know, but yeah, I mean, try to be there.
Yeah.
But oh, was there something else I was gonna?
Yeah, you like The Last Jedi, right?
Oh, whatever, dude. Nobody's even talking to you. Yes, but so racist that I picked up this and I was really excited about this actually.
Sunman.
Oh,
Sunman.
Yeah,
there's a whole history with this action figure that a mother, an African American mother, made this character for her son because her son liked He-Man so much, but there wasn't any black representation.
African American characters.
Yeah, in those early days. And so she made this character. She put him together herself and made the character, and it became a thing of legend that kind of got passed down and stuff. And they ended up making this figure. Her and her family ended up making Sunman figures and made like this whole history behind it and everything else. And if I remember correctly, Mattel, I don't know if Mattel went after them,
eventually, or kind of left them alone for a long time. But they were selling these. They were like bootleg Masters of the Universe figures, and so finally Mattel brought Sunman into their stable of figures.
He's canon,
and he's actually canon now to the Masters of the universe, and I think that's really awesome. I mean, obviously
could
now
we see him in season 2 of Master
you
of the
could
Universe?
you could see him in season 2. Which, by the way, did you guys all saw that, right? And Mark Hamill said that he was voicing Skeletor.
I didn't even finish season 1.
Oh man.
Aw, dude.
I liked it. I just didn't have the energy to watch it. I watched half of it.
So you watched the first half, but you didn't watch the second half?
Yeah, and I liked it.
Dude, the second half, dude, is off the chain.
Yeah, the second half.
It is so good. You got to finish watching.
If I can watch Picard, I can watch anything.
This has just been a great week, I think. We had a halfway decent finale for Moon Knight. We had Wanda go crazy. Oh, Ashley, tell them. It's good news. Ashley had a goal to hit 500. She hit 500. I mean,
yeah,
it's just been a good week.
Oh, you hit 500 subscribers?
Yeah, after I lost 150 and then I was gone for a while. Well, that was back, when I lost all that.
Yeah.
And then I lost those subs and then took a break. But I said I wanted to have them, by the 16th of May, and I did it in less time than that. So yeah,
congratulations, guys! If you haven't already, let's see. If you want to put the link to your channel in the private chat, you know what? Hold on a second. You know what? Wait a second. I can just do this. Wait, just
get the widow to 1,000 subscribers.
Just a minute. Because are you a mod?
Yes, I am a mod.
Oh, if you're a mod, then go ahead and just drop the link in there.
Okay.
You should be able to drop the link in there.
Ashley's responsible. You couldn't give me mod powers. I would abuse them. I really would. People would come in and be like, yo, that's bullshit. There's no such thing as light speed skipping. And I would just ban them right there on the spot. It'd be over.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we get certain people on the channel, we may be doing that here pretty soon. So be looking for that. Be looking for that one. Jenner here, Bruce. Hey, I love Bruce because every time he comes in here, man, he drops a 350 super chat because for the Loch Ness Monster. About tree fitty. Drops about tree fitty. For the Loch Ness Monster.
What are you talking about?
I love
this
that.
Is why I don't.
He's got his job back. He says, I'm a chef again. I saw that, man. We haven't talked in a while. Me and Bruce haven't talked in a while, but yeah, Bruce is running a kitchen again and running a restaurant and everything.
That's awesome.
Congratulations to Bruce. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know. Bruce, did you say you were kind of retiring from making toys? Because I hope not, man. He makes some great things, man.
He made a cooking channel.
Oh, dude.
What's that about?
He does customs too, right?
Dude,
does that mean
he made my Doomcock figure?
That's awesome.
He made my Doomcock figure.
I need that.
Toilet head.
I'm the only one that has it, bro. I'm the only one. He said he was only making me one. That, and he made my my C-3PO with appendage.
Well, he made me the Duke's Town, so.
Can I say right quick?
What's that, buddy?
Okay, for 1,000. Stop with your nonsense. Just because
don't be addressing people in the chat, Krypton.
I love Widow to death. Just because me and Widow disagree about something, doesn't mean that. And we had an argument doesn't mean that I hate her. And
okay.
I'm a great fan. I love Widow. So stop with this.
Is there something that I didn't know about that?
I didn't know either. I didn't know.
Stop it. No, this was like
where's this beef come from?
What is happening?
Drama. We want some drama.
I freaking love Widow, dude. Just because I have an argument about a specific person doesn't mean I
Okay.
I never said anything bad about Widow. We just had a disagreement about a person. Doesn't mean
a rap battle coming on.
I don't even know what's happening. I'm so confused.
Your views
like,
Krypton
is Widow's #1 fan. It's like,
thank you.
Talking about? Just to cause drama. I don't cause drama with anybody besides.
Why? Seriously, why do you do it? It's the strangest thing to me, man. It's like you and a friend go to a restaurant and later on you get in an argument. It's like one of you stands up and is like, excuse me, everyone, we are fighting. And I'm going to tell all of you strangers about it. You're interrupting everybody's dinner to tell us about something that's none of our business.
That's one of my favorites.
Sometimes you have to tell the world about an
What do
asshole.
you mean? Oh, sorry.
I
I
know
meant.
it's had.
What are you
We're
talking
good.
about?
So what happened was.
Widow, I love you.
meant
You know,
Chris.
always talking. We always have
What
fun.
did-
We'll like
He was
start
talking about
trying to
Chris,
do.
not you.
Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. Then,
Yeah,
if
it's
it's not a
Yeah,
thing,
I don't even know what's happening.
if it's not a thing, if Ashley doesn't even know what you're talking about,
Yeah. He said he meant me. Forrest said he meant me. Well, everyone does know I'm kind of her like #1 fan lately. I've been like trying to network for her as hard as I can. I guess you
Bruce
could call
says,
that
"Yes, I'm
simping.
retiring from customs."
So
Bruce,
embarrassed.
Bruce is
No,
retiring.
Bruce.
Oh, Bruce. Me and Junkman employ you.
Yes,
we do
I
employ
mean,
you as well, but we
implore.
implore you as well.
Implore
I
you.
need a Toys Us employee figure. That's what I want.
And I still need
Yeah.
that. I still need that elusive Mike Zero action figure.
Just an action figure with a big zero on its head. That's it. You got it.
He says, like, it got me through COVID. It's time for me to do something better. I don't
Yeah.
know, man. What's better than like bringing kids like us joy?
He's working his way up to 6-inch ones. He's gonna do Black Series now.
Oh, you better send me some food. Oh,
Well, you don't want to go. You don't want to go too much bigger than 6 inches. You know why, right, Chris?
Don't do it.
oh,
Don't
God.
do it. Don't play it.
You know why, though.
Oh no, no.
You don't want to go much more than 6 inches because it doesn't matter.
How does one use an 18-inch long Johnson? It's fairly simple. All you need to do is insert the tip of the shaft into this opening and press firmly. You'll note that while the shaft is fairly flexible, it's also quite hard. And that hardness is both intrinsic to the function and it greatly aids the insertion. Now, one thing I immediately noticed with my new Johnson is that no matter how hard I pushed, I wasn't able to stuff more than about 6 to 8 inches into the opening. If you try to shove it in any farther, you're likely going to do damage. You can, however, insert the Johnson in either the front or the rear opening. To get it in the rear, you flip it over, then insert the tip of the shaft, that's usually the hard part, then give it a solid shove to fully seat it. Once again, inserting the Johnson more than about 6 to 8 inches into the rear hole risks damage.
The hell are you watching?
There is a lady on the panel, okay?
She was laughing. I
She
saw
said
her in
that's
the
not
back
true.
room. She was smiling. She
You
was
know,
laughing.
Julie did a TikTok of that, did I tell you about that? Making a bunch of crazy faces, and it went viral.
She did. She
Yeah.
did. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Okay. So let's do this, and then we'll jump into a couple of things because we actually have a retro story from back in the day, and so we'll go there. So
I
this
love that.
is-
I love that background, by the way. That's
The what?
just like that William thing you're doing. I love that background.
Okay, so here is whoops, hold on. What is this? Honest Trailers. Oh wait, hold on. What did they do with this? Hold on a second.
Dang, I wish movie soundtracks were still a big deal. Also, dang, why can't I sing like that? In a world of corruption and chaos, the people cry out for a hero who can join them in the darkness. Darker than that. Even darker. Darker. That's just a black screen. Darker. There we go. Nice. The Batman.
That made me laugh.
Watch Robert Pattinson put the final stake in his Twilight Sparkle and give us the first truly Gen Z version of Batman. His villains are influencers.
Hey guys, thanks for all the comments.
He's worse off than his parents.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left. I don't care about that.
And his hometown will very soon be underwater. He's ready to put the goth back in Gotham, a city that's one part New York and now 8 parts Seattle. In this little city hunts the Riddler, a guy who talks a big game about cleaning up the city for someone dressed like a garbage bag. He'll do more to stop corruption than Batman ever has, with nothing but a roll of duct tape, a barista's sense of flair, and the most hardcore followers ever.
He's been posted online. He's got like 500 followers, real fringe types.
How is it that his videos get 500 dudes to do terror stuff, but mine get barely 10% of you to like and subscribe? And what do you want from me? Riddles? Murders? Movie fights?
Experience the first Batman who's both psychologically vulnerable and physically invincible.
Right? Thank you.
Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Nice,
No?
fine.
Just gonna walk it off? Okay. But what this Batman really
Thank you.
wants to do is
to be
detect.
honest, his
Watch the
armor
world's not
helped
quite
him
greatest
to it.
detective decode ciphers thanks to his butler.
I've taken the liberty of doing a little work on this latest cipher.
Solve riddles thanks to Gotham's finest.
Killing Mitchell with a friggin' carpet tool. It's a tucker.
And kills however many truck drivers it takes to answer the mystery. Who is El Rata Alvada, the rat with wings? Let me think here. A rat with wings. I mean, that could be anyone. The Penguin, Falcone, Batman? No, it's too obvious. Ooh, Black Canary. Maybe Night Owl. Oh no, where's Robin? Joined Batman in his second year in the job. So it's not just a phase, okay, Dad? Oh.
You're not my father.
But before he had the Justice League, Bruce was stuck working with the Gotham Police Mustache Division, featuring James Corden, a man doing his best to get fired by bringing a weird fetish goth to every crime scene.
Whoa. Are you kidding me, sir? You gonna let him in here?
I got the press downstairs. He's a goddamn vigilante. He could be a suspect.
You really okay with this? What about chain of evidence?
None of your other friends like him, Gordon. Stop inviting him to parties. Plus, an assist from Alfred, who gave director Matt Reeves his greatest performance ever and was rewarded with the role of guy caught in the blast radius. And Catwoman, a bi-motorcycle burglar with lots of cats and daddy issues. Mwah, perfection. I mean, I have no notes. Together, they'll take on seedy underworld types like Falcone, who finally got around to teaching people how to pronounce his name.
Falcone paid him off.
You stood up to Falcone.
Head of the Falcone crime family.
Falcone's the rat.
A version of Colin Farrell so gross, it almost ruins his sex tape. And a citywide conspiracy
What?
to loot the Wayne's charity fund for evil.
Yeah,
Something Bruce
sex-
could have stopped by showing up to his day job, like, once.
Our accounting friends at Wayne Enterprises are coming for breakfast.
I haven't got time for this.
There's no time, Alfred. Some brown teenagers are playing the knockout game. Now hand me my stun glove. So enjoy a really, really, really ridiculously good-looking Batman movie, which was necessary, since it's also a really, really, really ridiculously long Batman movie.
That's getting below the belt, man.
Oh, it's
As we bask in the latest era of DC, where they just let good filmmakers stick a "the" in front of the name and have their way with it, until Warner Brothers does their usual executive shuffle thing and, I don't know, crams the Joker into everything again. Oh, come on! Starring Gerard Wayne, Thundercats, ho! The right man for the job, crime ally, Excelsior, the Vig Lebowski, the Tumbler, Colin Farrell watching the old Daredevil movie.
Holy cow, it's showing me! Hey, come on!
Capes together strong.
Oh my God, this is
Martinez, that guy's the homie. And
Druid sucks.
the Twilight Saga.
Was that a? Was that a?
That really blew a chance to show us what it looked like when the Waynes were killed.
Yeah.
Just
That was in
imagine,
Eternal
gun
Good.
being raised, young Bruce's trembling face, Martha's pearls falling to the ground. Someone should really put that on film one day. Thanks for watching, and if you've made it this far, why not keep the Bat Dance going by checking out our honest theme song for the Batman? Click the thumbnail on the right to watch now. This episode was presented by...
All right, there you go. So there you go. And if you haven't already, go subscribe to Honest Trailer so that they don't take it
That's
down.
a great Batmobile, but it doesn't come close to the power of the Tumbler.
I don't know, man. I like it better than the Tumbler now.
Really? That's like
Yeah,
Batmobile.
yeah. The movie not so much. But the car, man, is fantastic.
When he said one half Times Square and the other half Seattle, that shit was
8 parts Seattle.
8
That's
parts
awesome. 8 parts Seattle.
Oh,
Well, let's be
Well,
honest.
you do have to admit it was raining a lot in that movie.
It was. Okay, so first story tonight. This is something maybe not everybody heard of, but for anybody who grew up in the '80s and watched the Wonder Years, you know, they just did a remake of Wonder Years, and Fred Savage was the executive producer and director on it, and apparently Fred Savage has been fired as the Wonder Years
Investigations
producer,
into inappropriate.
director, following investigation into inappropriate conduct. Now, let me tell you something here. In trying to find a picture for the thumbnail today, right? Like I was like, oh, that's a bummer. It's like, if he did something, then that sucks. And so like I need to find something with him not smiling. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Wow.
Literally,
That guy smiles a lot.
I'm telling you right now.
I would
and it's creepy like that.
Mole. I would have used a picture with the mole from the movie.
Moly.
I'm just telling you, it's really hard to find a picture of Fred Savage not smiling.
Is he the Joker?
That's crazy, because I can still remember, I don't know why, but I remember that first episode. I don't remember the whole series, but that first episode where Winnie went over by the tree after she found out her brother died in Vietnam, like I still remember that first episode.
Yeah, that's the only one I remember. I know I've seen the rest.
Yeah, that's a great show too, man.
What's up, Todd? Good to see you, man.
Oh, you remember
the picture from the Wizard?
Oh my God, I forgot about
Oh yes, the
Wizard. Love the Wizard.
Super Mario 3, man.
Get
Power
the
glove.
flute. Get the flute. It'll help you warp.
How did he know of that flute? I don't understand. That wasn't something just common knowledge. The game wasn't even out yet.
Yeah, that's a great movie though, man. That's a great movie.
Horrible movie though.
Remember when the kid whips out the power glove? It was just one giant Nintendo commercial, is all it was. But
That's exactly what it was. Yeah.
Which the power glove is cool in thought, but not in execution.
That thing is horrible, man.
It was fun to wear around the house.
You know what else didn't work?
Yes.
Well, it worked, but it took 45 days. Rob the robot.
Oh, yes.
Worked, but it took forever for him to do
I
it.
had that too. Oh my gosh.
I saw a power glove in a store a few weeks ago, and they wanted like $200 for it or something like. And I was like, no. Like I would get a power glove and just like put it like, even though I still have my old Nintendo and everything, I'd probably try to play with it, and like try to do something. But honestly, I'd probably end up just unplugging the thing because I'm going to do a retro gaming show for my NES and Sega Genesis games and stuff like that. But man, I would probably just take the power glove and just put it in like in a cabinet.
For that kind of tech, it didn't work. They tried.
I found a Virtual Boy, Enosh, in a retro store down here. Yeah.
You want a constant migraine 24/7?
Right.
Why would you?
No. I said I found it. I didn't say I bought it.
I wonder what kind of inappropriate behavior.
Yeah, so here's what happened. So Disney is severing ties with Fred Savage following multiple complaints of misconduct in his role as executive producer and director on the freshman ABC comedy series The Wonder Years, produced by 20th Television, part of Disney Television Studios. The allegations were investigated, so the investigation is done, leading to Savage's dismissal. The Wonder Years, a reboot of the beloved 1988 series, which starred Savage, has not been renewed for a second season yet, but remains in contention. This is the quote. Recently, we were made aware of allegations of inappropriate conduct by Fred Savage, and, as is policy, an investigation was launched. Upon its completion, the decision was made to terminate his employment as an executive producer and director of The Wonder Years, a spokesman for 20th Television said in a statement to Deadline, declining further comment. Details about the nature of the allegations are unclear, but I hear they included verbal outbursts. This is Deadline reporting, so this isn't just like Joe Schmo, .com. Details about the nature of the allegations are unclear, but I hear they included verbal outbursts and inappropriate behavior. Deadline has reached out to Savage's reps for comment. Savage has been the subject of misconduct accusations in the past. It's the first time I'm hearing about it, but in 2018, the Wonder Years actress Allie Mills came forward with claims that the cancellation of the original series followed a completely ridiculous sexual harassment suit filed by a costumer against co-star Savage, then 16, and Jason Hervey, then 20, which Mills, who played Savage and Hervey's mother on the show, said was settled out of court. What? There was a sexual harassment suit against Fred Savage when he was 16?
16 years old.
That doesn't make any sense.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Does it?
his TV mother said it was bullshit.
Yeah, it looks like Well, she said it was completely ridiculous. I mean, that's what she says. So,
That's crazy.
says the same year, a crew member of Savage's Fox series The Grinder filed a lawsuit accusing the actor of attacking and harassing her on the set of the series in 2015. At the time, Savage called the allegations completely without merit and absolutely untrue. While 20th Television, which produced the show, said that after an investigation into the claims, it found no evidence of wrongdoing by Savage. That lawsuit was eventually was settled out of court. The accusations probably came as a shock to a generation of Americans who grew up with Savage. You know, he was in The Princess Bride, he was on The Wonder Years. But yeah, he was the youngest actor ever nominated for outstanding lead actor in a comedy series for an Emmy. Are you all right there, Krypton, or should we dismiss you?
Krypton, you good,
I'm
bro?
fine. I'm
Because-
fine.
Do we need to launch an investigation into whatever it is you're doing?
Well,
right now?
a wellness check. Do we need to send you a wellness check?
No, I'm fine. I just been a little bit tired. I apologize.
Okay.
Did he fall
I
asleep?
I don't know what that was.
I think he was snoring.
Remember
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Remember that tamed version of Deadpool 2 they put out where he does hit Fred Savage to the bed?
Yeah.
That's the last thing I saw him in, but I would not. Dude, you can only be accused so many times before some of the myth might be true, man. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I mean, like, look, we don't know what happened. Obviously, they did do an investigation. I don't know. I gotta be across the board with like some of this stuff, right? That it's like, I'm interested to see like what it was.
Okay, we really do need to do
Krypton, you all right
that
there,
was
buddy?
not me.
That wasn't him. That wasn't him.
Who was that?
That was me. I dropped my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's almost
Junk
3 in the
man.
morning. It's almost
Junk
3
man.
a.m.
And he's on camera and we missed it.
I know. we just assumed poor Krypton.
We just assumed it was Krypton passing out, smacking the coffee table.
The whole thing when it comes to this is like we always assume that we know these people because we grew up with these people and we know their personal lives. So we like, no, he couldn't do that. You know, just
man.
like all the
Go
other
back to
situations
the
that we have with all these
autofocus.
other actors. You know, so sometimes it's like we don't know these people.
Yeah. Well, remember the guy from Hogan's Heroes got beat to death over that like weird sexual shit he was into. There's a movie called Autofocus with Greg Kinnear and Willem Dafoe about it. Hollywood's disgusting, man. Hollywood's a cesspool. It really is.
I'll be that guy. In this day and age, you ask a woman out on a set and they'll say it was sexual harassment. Or you'll say she looks nice. So
there is some of that that goes on too.
So we had the Bill Murray thing happen recently.
The best knowledge is don't like try to flirt with people you work with. Like
just leave it alone.
Somewhere outside of your job.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
Well, yeah, but then
So
here
you don't
recently
have
we
that.
had the. Sorry, Ashley, I apologize.
No, that's it.
But here recently we had the Bill Murray thing, and come to find out, it was just an inappropriate joke that people were losing their minds over.
Mm-hmm.
Was it? Was that what? I didn't see what the
Yeah,
end was.
it was an inappropriate joke.
But
It amounted to being nothing, but
Really?
still, I mean, like, yeah.
it was nothing for him.
Yeah.
Well,
the girl that got
Well,
offended.
isn't all jokes inappropriate?
But
And that what makes it a joke?
Some people like like you don't
Yeah, but it's
like
got a
they
little
hear
bit too
things
far.
like that, especially when she.
They should have been the ones fired. If you can't take a joke, you're fired.
Well, I mean,
That's my
Kiki
rule.
Palmer has been in situations that have been very like the situation. What is the singer's name? He's an R&B singer.
Chris Brown?
And he not Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
It's not Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
It's another one. I think it's
Gypsy
Trey
Hammer.
Songz. Trey Songz. I believe it's Trey Songz.
Oh
He,
yeah, Bro Dan
like,
was talking about
took
that.
those videos of her. She
Oh, that
was
is.
drunk, and then like there was like these inappropriate things that happened to her. So she might already have this trauma. So you have to be, you do have to be careful, like the things that you say, because like I'll be like somebody be like they don't know if that's a joke. I mean, it's just best, especially if you're working together, just don't say things like that. I guess.
Yeah.
You just so you don't have to like so it protects you even if you are joking and the other person who might be offended. That's all I would say.
I think it's
in that
important to just
situation.
know the people that you're around, right? You know what I mean? That it's like, not everybody's going to share the same humor. And I mean, I agree. I think there is that like middle ground where it's like, there are some things that some people just take way too seriously. I mean, like I've had people like, we have jokes like when we do a drop when somebody enters the show or something like that. And like, nobody on the show is offended by that stuff. Like it's stuff that we all joke about in private and everything like that. I've had one guy like literally tried to accuse me of harassing, of bullying Matt Jarbo, and I was like, wait, what? And like Matt was literally on the show many times saying like, no, that's funny. Like he laughed. I got a couple of drops of Matt, and they were just, and it was like nothing drops too. I mean, it wasn't even like it was like a thing. Oh, because we used to tease him because like he had a bad take on something once, and so like we had this from his show right here.
I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbo Damas.
And so we used to tease him with it, and like this person literally like took to the airwaves, man, like against me, and was just like, just bullying Matt and all that stuff, and I'm like,
you talk to him. A lot of people won't even talk to him.
I mean,
I'm so over. Why are freaking grown ass people using words that are meant for children just because you do not know how to argue and complain? Adults do not bully adults. I am so sorry.
They do.
Oh, they do.
They do.
Man. They do.
They do.
Intimidation.
They do.
I don't believe that. If you don't like somebody telling you something,
I'm sorry you don't believe that, but
I'm sorry.
I believe it.
He doesn't know retro blasting.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean, there's a difference between harassment. There's a difference between, if it's a boss situation, when it's where it's intimidation, where you can lose something. But when it comes to an argument, a lot of people if I argue with you and you're losing the argument, a lot of people go, "Oh, you're just bullying me."
That's not a bullying situation.
Argument.
That's a disagreement. But like people will actually go out of their way to be mean spirited.
Yeah.
And have this bullying.
I mean, Krypton. There are people.
That's a disagreement.
Krypton, there are people who throw words around that they shouldn't throw around, but to say that it doesn't happen, see that's where I think we go too far, right? Is like, yes, we can have the conversation about that there are people who take things too far, right? And just use words or catchwords or buzzwords because they got nothing else really to say. It's kind of like the same reason where like people nowadays, they use the word amazing for everything, or like, that everything is like, oh, that's crazy, that's insane, that's, all these things. When in reality, they're just trying to say that they really like something or they think it's really great. It's not that everything is amazing. When you say everything is amazing or awesome, then nothing is, right?
Well,
it's
like,
it takes away. But the reality is that there are absolutely people who try to bully people, into
as the culture changes, so does the slang. Everyone knows.
But I'm saying, it's not the word bullying that you're saying. There's difference. I know intimidation.
It's still the same, dude. It's bullying, man. It is bullying.
Like, especially, there can be this group mind.
Cyberbullying.
Yes. Like, yeah. Like
there could be a hive mind. I understand that. There's a hive mind.
And you can be bullied as an adult. I have been bullied as an adult. I know what that feels like,
But I can
Enoch gave me a wedgie one time because I wouldn't give him one of my Star Wars figures.
No, but
that Empire Strikes Back case shall be mine.
What happens?
Once William clears me out, I'll be over at Junkman's place.
I've seen it happen, man. They
dogpiled
this girl. You can't fight against something like that. That's
but
being bullied.
I understand that, Chris. But what I'm saying is the moment that if we're arguing, right, Widow, the moment, and I'm losing my argument, the moment that I tell you, "Are you just bullying me?" That's a conversation.
Oh, like I don't. Yeah, I mean, like that's
BS. Like you're making me. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people use words that are not meant for adults. That word is meant for children. That word is meant for children.
I think that it depends on the situation.
I think people do overuse it, but
yes, I agree.
They're out there.
But adults can be bullied. Like to say that me and you right now, we're on opposite ends of the spectrum here in this discussion, right, Krypton? But if I was to be like, oh, after Krypton just bullied me, obviously that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? That's not bullying. If two people are having a disagreement, that's not being bullied. Correct. So I understand your point completely. I think that words are used too much at times, and things are over exaggerated, just like what Enoch said. Like there's always the buzzword that somebody's looking for, like you're an abuser, and maybe the person's just a jerk. Like in specific work environments. So like you do have to be careful about the words and the terminologies that we use, but adults can be bullied at the same time. So I agree.
I mean, I just use a different, I just use a different word for that, because I understand the whole, like the whole work environment, when you have a boss and they're treating you like, you doing things like that because there's there's a consequence. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
you're afraid of losing your job or things like that. I understand that portion, but like I just said the word is being overused so much that because you don't know, because you're losing an argument, you use a word that will freeze a conversation. You know, it will freeze the conversation.
I agree. Like I said,
You
I
know.
agree that people, and I think we all just said we agree that it is obviously overused, but I don't think that it's right to say though that it just doesn't happen, because it does happen. People are bullied. Adults are bullied. You know, it's not just you know, I get it. Yeah, it was a word that like growing up we would, you know, associate with kids and things like that, but there are people who have obviously taken that into their adulthood, and you know,
Yeah.
and that kind of stuff does need to be called out, right? Because that kind of stuff is wrong, and you know that, you know, but yeah, but anyways, the Fred Savage thing was just a little strange. I mean, because like I said,
Yeah.
you know, like I had never even thought of him as being like intimidating or you know, I mean, of all people, Fred Savage, for God's sake. But yeah,
Yeah, I just think at 16 he should be on the cover of like Tiger Beat or some shit. You know what I
right,
mean? Like,
right. I mean, you know, now one thing that
That was funny, Chris.
Now, one thing that could be considered, I don't know, bullying or intimidating or whatever, of course, is the slap heard around the world a few weeks ago now. That seems to just seems to keep giving. But Chris Rock is now starting to open up a little bit.
Yeah, he is,
and say some stuff. Now, we just watched the video the other night of the attack on Dave Chappelle
at
the Hollywood Bowl, right? And we watched him get attacked, and in that video, he makes a remark about Will Smith, saying, "Hey, was that Will Smith?" You know, like, you know, whatever, and so he said that. But now, this is interesting. He had some more to say about Will Smith.
In the comedy
Chris Rock says he got slapped by the softest person that ever rapped.
Oh my God.
Parents just don't understand, Will.
He said the softest person that ever rapped.
Oh, but he didn't actually say person. Ashley.
He used another
Oh, he did.
He did not. Yes, let's read. Let's read exactly.
No,
I will not read exactly
word.
what he's. I will not use the word that he said. 2 nights after a man attacked Dave Chappelle on stage during his set at the Netflix Is a Joke comedy festival in Los Angeles, Chris Rock joked with the comedian by saying he got slapped by the softest person that ever rapped, according to a report from The Hollywood Reporter. Rock joined Chappelle on stage at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles on Thursday, 2 nights after Chappelle had his set interrupted at the Hollywood Bowl.
Oh, I know what word he used.
And said this. He says, "At least you got smacked by someone of repute," Chappelle said to Rock. The Hollywood Reporter says, "I got smacked by a homeless guy with leaves in his hair." Rock,
crazy, right?
Wow.
Rock. So Chappelle says to Rock, "At least you got smacked by someone of repute," which and then Chappelle said, "I got smacked by a homeless guy with leaves in his hair." Rock, who was also at Chappelle's interrupted Hollywood Bowl, said on Thursday, responded, "I got smacked by the softest N-word that ever rapped."
Oh my God.
That's dude.
I mean, to be
that's
honest,
shade. That is shade.
I'll be
This
honest.
is not. This is
Dude,
yeah.
Dude, he shaded him by coming out on stage when Chappelle's thing happened and went, "Was that Will Smith?"
I know.
I know that, but this one though, that he called this man soft.
Yeah.
That's like, I know that for men, that's like a big thing.
Do you want to know how he really, really shaded him?
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business. So
look, I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm gonna need you to leave.
This is my property.
This is my property.
There's no way I'm walking off my own property.
There's no way I'm leaving this hold because I know Big Belly Kelly's up in here.
We've really got a problem here.
You're about to have a problem, bud. I've told you, do not approach me.
Let's go.
Let's go where?
Let's go right now.
Where are we going?
To the ground.
Are you threatening me?
To the ground.
Okay. I'm telling you right now, bud. I'm the wrong dude. Okay?
What the hell is that?
This That's what it is, bud. Listen, I don't want to hurt you. Kumite. Have you ever heard of a Kumite? 1987 Kumite champion right here, bud. These right here, yeah, go that way.
Where'd you get that video of me?
I've seen that before.
That is hilarious. I was about to make a great point, and that thing showed up on the screen.
Sorry about that, Chris. Sorry, Chris. What were you going to say, Chris?
I was going to say the greatest way Chris Rock shaded him is about 5 seconds after he got slapped. He showed complete professionalism and still finished his job.
Yes.
And acted like it never even happened. You know, that's how he really shaded him.
I'm gonna be honest. When he got smacked, I thought it was soft because he didn't fall over. Like I thought, okay, you didn't smack him hard. I could tell when because Will didn't smack him. If he would have smacked him hard, then yeah, he probably would have fell over. But
Anthony, have you ever been smacked?
Listen, by female,
I'm just asking if you've ever been smacked. That's all.
By female, maybe you could say that. I ain't gonna say it. But
Well, they have some smack competitions though, man. Where
Oh
like,
my
people
God,
get knocked out.
Get knocked out.
Because you got more surface area, man, getting hit. Like you get hit, you get hit. It's blunt, you know, if you get hit with a fist, but you get hit with a hand, like it actually can do a lot of damage, man.
just
Like
saying,
it'll
getting
rattle
smacked
your head,
hurts.
man. It'll
Yeah.
rattle your brain up against your skull.
Getting smacked hurts.
Yeah, there's a lot more that goes into a smack than
Everybody got real.
I know.
quiet
Everybody got
for a
real.
second there. That was an uncomfortable silence. You know, it's like everybody got real quiet.
I don't mind the Chris Rock joke. I think it's funny, but hey, I mean, but then at the end of it, I hope them maybe in the future they sit down and talk about it. Who knows? I hope. Maybe
Forget that, Anthony. I will never speak to that human being ever again. You come to it. Millions
You
of
never
people
know,
and
bro. It's
and
Hollywood.
you
Anything
humiliate me
happens.
like that. There is
You never
no way in
know.
hell I will ever
You
talk to you.
never
ever
know.
again. Hell no.
You never know.
Well, supposedly they talked afterwards and they had buried it and everything.
They never
but then-
Yeah, they did. They showed there's a video of them on talking.
They talked, but after a while, you go back.
No, that
home
wasn't
and
actually him. That wasn't actually
You
Chris
start
Rock.
stewing about it.
That was
You
somebody
start-
else, dude.
That was somebody else.
Okay.
How do you know?
Because it said everybody thought it was Chris
It
Rock.
was not somebody else, bro.
It was Chris Rock, and
It was
it was
Chris
both
Rock,
of them.
bro.
No,
Oh
his
my
mom said
fucking
no, but his
God,
mom
bro,
said
it's
that
Chris
he
Rock.
hasn't even received an apology yet.
Fucking
Have you
God,
seen the
bro.
interview?
It's
was
not,
him.
It's not.
Krypton, I love you, man, but dude.
The video is him.
The
right
one I saw
before,
was Chris Rock.
after Will Smith won his Oscar. They have their arm like they're standing right there, and it's Will Smith and it's Chris Rock. I promise you, Krypton.
Thank you.
Promise.
Thank you. Yes.
Chris Rock said his stunt double.
To Ashley, you listen, please.
His mom said that he never apologized to him. That's why I saw the interview with Chris mom. Chris mom.
Man, I don't care what her mom say.
And
I
she said
don't
no.
care,
He hasn't
bro.
actually responded to him. It's all been emails and stuff. They never talked. That's what I just saw. I saw that interview with his mom. But
Oh
I
my
can be
God,
wrong.
Do you want me to find you the video?
No, don't
Krypton?
worry about it. I believe you guys.
No, bro. No, you don't.
What just made me laugh so hard? Chris Rock said his stunt double. That was funny.
Jalen says there's 44 viewers with 28 likes, 40 likes, and me and Enash will have a slap competition to see who has more surface area.
I mean, how hard is it to just reach up and
Jalen,
click the like button?
Jalen, I already beat you, man. You have no idea. I am very well proportioned, but I wear a size 15 ring.
Plus, he plays guitar,
What
so he
is
has
a
calluses.
15 ring? It's huge. I wear 6 now. What is that?
Let's see.
Is that a cock ring?
For some.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I mean,
Oh, wow, he put it.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah,
I also
my
wear a big
hand, my
ring, you know?
hand is huge. Like you have no idea. Like people don't get this about me because I look proportionate, because I have always been proportionate. But
Baby hands.
I wear a 9.5 ring. I have tiny fingers.
I wear a size 15 ring. So
I wear a size 13, Enosh.
I wear a size 15 shoe.
Oh my
So-
You rang. Y'all some big at you rang.
I wear a 21 shoe.
Only Enoch. I'm lurching him out. You rang.
Wait, who say 21?
Lurch now. Lurch
Big
now.
old feet. Lurch. What's he
Wait,
from? The
Junkman, you say
Munsters, the Addams
21?
Family?
Yes, I
Adam
wear a
Family.
size 21.
Holy
Lurch was
fuck.
from the Addams Family.
Wow. That's fucking crazy.
I swear.
Well, good luck with that one too, Jalen.
William is camouflage.
Good luck with that one too, buddy. I'm not going to show you that on
his
camera.
walls. Look, boom, camouflage.
Yeah. Darth Scipio says, to the panel, Will Smith is a trained fighter and boxer. He trained for a whole year to get ready for the Ali flick. He's not soft at all.
We know that.
I'm not talking about him as a fighter, but like as a rapper, like his mute. No, because like he didn't know because he never cussed.
He
You know,
never
he was
cussed,
very,
exactly.
you know, vanilla and PG in his.
Remember, Will Smith don't
music
gotta cuss in his records, but I do. So F him and F you too.
Eminem.
Yeah.
Thade. Thade,
got
Chris.
Eminem tattoo
I'm gonna get
on my
called for using a hard letter again. I said F.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did I tweet it out?
Oh my gosh.
Let everybody
It just
know?
cracks me up.
We got to cancel
Enosh. How
Hashtag
dare you?
Cancel Enosh.
How dare you, Enosh? Enosh, you are a pastor and you used F. You told someone to F off. What I love about that is people read that tweet and they assume that I told him to actually,
F word off.
Yeah. But I literally said F.
My favorite part is when
all.
people think that a man
Talk
of a
about
cloth-
soft.
You know what I mean?
Soft as a grape.
Yes.
It's so
I
stupid.
squished him, so it's okay.
That has always been so dumb to me. It really has. Just because someone becomes a pastor or a man of a cloth doesn't mean they vacate their manhood. They're still a man. As a matter of fact, some of the most dangerous men I ever met in my life
were
in
pastors.
prison
Talking about.
became pastors. Yeah.
Well, you'd be surprised. There are some denominations, man, where there ain't nobody holding back on what they say, drink, do, whatever. Man, they're doing everything. So you probably need to know what background those people are from before you start making accusations about them.
There were times where I would see the deacons of the church in the bar on Saturday night. So, I mean,
yes.
My uncle's a
put the
deacon.
money in
He
there.
drinks beer.
Right. Like, yeah, I mean, like I worked in a Lutheran church for 6 years. Now I didn't grow up Lutheran. My wife, Tiffany, she grew up Lutheran, but it was funny for me because I grew up in a background where, like we weren't allowed to drink. We weren't allowed to, do nothing. Right. And, everything was a sin. Everything was bad. And then it was super funny because when I interviewed for the job as the worship leader at the church, the pastor and the director of discipleship, I went over there and we sat down and we talked, and he's like, yeah, man, the pastor's like, yeah, man, this summer, we're going to have, cookouts and everything and stuff, hey, would you like a beer? Would you like a beer? I was like,
that's awesome.
wait, what? Oh yeah, it's a Lutheran church, man. You listen, you may be able to get Jesus into those Germans, man, but you ain't going to get their beer out of their hand, man. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something, man. No, but it was just funny, man. It was just one of the things, but everybody has a different background. I mean, Catholics drink, like I'll never forget. I once rode my bike through the parking lot of the Catholic church up by where I grew up. And that priest came out of his garden. He was working in his garden. And apparently he didn't like the whole Catholic church. There was like a Catholic school and a church, and there was like a parking lot in between, and it took up a whole city block. So they had an extended parking lot, which was also a softball field. They had a softball field marked off on pavement.
Oh,
which was weird. But so we would play up there sometimes. And once I was riding my bike, and instead of going around the whole city block, I just went through the parking lot of the church and school right there between. It was like literally 2 driveways, man. Like, what's the big deal about a kid riding his bike? Cars are on there all day long. This priest came running at me from he was in the garden, and he's like, get the F out of here. Like, he was not using letters. He told me to get the F out of the parking lot and not come back. And I was like, whoa, man. Like, I don't know if some kids were vandalizing or something. I don't know what was going on, but
beat him
scared
up.
me. I was like 11.
I grew up Catholic, and my grandmother knew this nun that because my grandmother had gone to a Catholic, had worked at a Catholic hospital, and she introduced me to this nun she was probably 70, 80 years old by the time I met her. And my grandmother used to take her a bottle of Grey Goose and a pack of Sister Sweets every Sunday.
Damn, grandma was getting down, yo. That's like, and Grey
And
Goose
she was
the
a
good
nun.
shit.
Her name was Sister Agnes Ruth, but like it was crazy.
Oh man, I laughed. The first, so that same church was the first place that when I started my very first band, we played in that gymnasium, and me and my friends, me and my buddy Rusty, we were not Catholic. But we had friends who in the neighborhood who were Catholic, and they had this youth group every Monday night, and we would go hang out there, and then they had like open gym, and they had some different things. And so one night they said, "Hey, Enosh, would you guys like to come and play some music?" And we were like, "Heck yeah!" We had just started our first band. I mean, I was like 16 years old, right? And so like we had never played any place like that in a band. I had played and sang and stuff and toured and everything, but I had never played with a band. And so I was like, yeah, let's cut our teeth and do that. So we go up there, we do this whole thing. And it was funny because the lady, and I don't think she wasn't a nun, but like she was something else in there. But it was so funny because she kind of threw me off too, having grown up in a world where like nobody used any kind of profanity or anything like that. She comes up to me and she goes, now mind you, we were a Christian rock band, right? She comes to me, she goes, "You guys were good. You guys were damn good."
I'm like, oh my God.
I was like, Jesus? We're in the church, and she's just like telling me we're damn good. I was like, all right. Whatever, man. You know what? Here's the thing. I often point people back to the story of Peter. We just celebrated Easter, right? And the story of Peter like denied Jesus 3 times.
3 times.
Right? And they kept coming to him and say, "Hey, Peter, you're with Jesus." And he's like, "No, I'm not with Jesus. I don't know that guy." And then like later, some other girl comes up and she's like, No, you're with Jesus. I saw you with him before. And he's like, No, I told you I am not. I'm not with the guy. I don't even know the guy. And then finally one guy goes, "Yes, you are. You're from the same place that he's from. I've seen you with him. Now don't deny it." And he's just like, the Bible says that he started swearing at the guy and cussing him out and telling him that no, he didn't even know Jesus. And then of course that's the story where it's like, the rooster, crowed 3 times or whatever, and Jesus looks over at him, he denied Christ 3 times. But here's the thing though. People forget 50 days later, Peter was preaching on the day of Pentecost when 3,000 people came to salvation and the Holy Spirit poured out. And so,
he also cut a dude's ear off?
Exactly. I was going to say that.
He also cut a dude's ear off in the Garden of Gethsemane with a sword.
Peter was a gangster, bro.
He was, man. He was a fisherman, man. He was rough around the edges, man. And you know what? God likes people who are rough around the edges. So there you go. There's my Friday night sermon for you if you want. But you know what? I don't think God's so worried about everybody with some of the things that people feel God's worried about. I feel like people really.
Well, keep in mind that Jesus often ate with murderers and thieves. So like
tax collectors, prostitutes.
He beat
Jesus made wine. Jesus made wine, and no, I am not of the idea that he made grape juice. Because there's 1 or 2 miracles there. You guys realize that, right? That like there's all these people who are like, no, it was just grape juice. It wasn't alcoholic.
No, it was wine.
Right?
No.
Here's the thing. First of all,
you never heard the joke, Enosh?
In that story, the guy comes out and he says, "Hey, most people, they serve their best wine first because everybody gets drunk, and then it doesn't care. You don't care. Like once you're drunk,
you don't taste the bad
you
stuff.
Don't care. You don't taste it anymore. You're just like, hey man, let's keep this buzz going, right? So then they put out the worst stuff. He says, but you guys, because Jesus made the wine at the end, said you guys put out the worst stuff first, and Jesus' stuff was really good. Okay, so so there's that, and then the people were like, but no, Jesus put out grape juice. Well, then here's the thing: there's 1 or 2 miracles here. Either Jesus made wine that was alcoholic that everybody enjoyed, or Jesus made grape juice that people got drunk off of.
Either way, it's a miracle. Either way, it's a miracle.
Either way, he was boss.
It's a miracle. Thank you, Jesus.
Growing up Catholic.
Invite Jesus to your party. That's all.
Growing up Catholic, Thade will tell you, we grew up Catholic. We're Italian. We're full-blooded Italian boys from the, and the jokes that you'd always get as being a Catholic by other like Protestants, Methodists, Jesus was a wine head. If Jesus was around now, he'd make Night Train. Like that was the joke we got all the time in the Midwest. Jesus was a wine head. That's what they always, because he's always making wine in the Bible. He's always making wine.
Well, he did it once.
You know,
he did it once, but he's always drinking wine. I mean,
Yeah,
at the Last Supper, he drinks. I don't know how. I didn't mean to get into like a big like religious thing, but it's just funny to me because being who I am, I get that a lot from people, and it's like they think that they're doing something. I always think that that's funny.
But trying to hold you to a higher standard.
It's also annoying that they do that. Just like to spite you. It just
but it doesn't. That's the funny thing is like they think that they're doing something to me.
They try so
all that shit for a gotcha moment makes me sick, dude.
They think that they're doing something and it's doing nothing to me. Like it doesn't bother me at all. Who did we lose there? Did we lose William?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's about to head out. I'll jump back in after the drive. Okay, yeah, because I want to get William in on the final thing. What's up, Jalen? What's going on, bro?
Hey everyone,
You come in to get slapped?
Yes. I want to know the context of what that last statement meant.
Which statement?
You had me beat somewhere else too. You said I got you beat there too.
Oh well, you said you weren't going to slap me with your hand. So, what were you thinking you were going to slap me with?
I want to know what you were thinking about first.
Wow, is this going to be like a dick measuring contest?
I mean, you really want to know?
Penis. No.
Penis. That was funny as shit. Dade, I just realized what your avatar is, bro.
Yeah.
What's my favorite
Breakfast
movie?
Club.
What is my favorite movie of all time? The Breakfast Club. I feel like they did that for me. I don't know why, but I feel like that was for me. That's my favorite.
It was
movie of all
just
time.
for you, man.
Just for me, man.
Hey, man, he's my brother from another Italian mother. So.
Oh, I got another nickname.
But Thade, are you Italian?
Actually, I got another.
You're Sicilian.
True.
Exquisite executioner.
You know what? I totally get what you were talking about the other night, Thade, because two of my good friends that I started my second band with, they were both Sicilian, and they took flack all the time. So, anyways, I'm gonna close. I'm gonna go to our next. I'm gonna go to our next thing. But I'm gonna close out.
That's greasy stuff, though, bro. Just let me let you know now. I'm allowed to say it's 'cause I'm Italian, okay? Them greaseball Sicilians, you gotta watch out for them, bro. I'm from Naples. I'm from the boot. Okay?
He's Napolitan.
I wasn't one of the outcasts.
He's Napolitan. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I am going to
because he's Sicilian.
I'm going to close out. I'm going to close out all the Jesus talk by offending someone else by just saying
God makes me so holy.
What? Where do you find these drops, man?
That was from that parody of Baby Got Book.
Yeah.
You heard the one where the preacher really lost his shit?
Enosh,
Junkman's over here just going like, what the heck, man?
Enosh, I found a Sasquatch.
Enosh is going too far tonight. Enosh is going too far.
Enosh, I found another Sasquatch drop for you. It's this Sasquatch flipping people off.
Nice.
There's no such thing as Sasquatches. Why do you guys put me through this?
Dude, I don't know, man. There's a lot of area.
There's no abominable.
Junkman's seen a Sasquatch.
No, he hasn't.
I've seen one.
Where?
I got one next door.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Ashley, it's
Down
not
the
a
street.
Bigfoot. It's a werewolf, and you got to get the fuck out of Kentucky. But you don't listen to me.
No,
There's monsters in Kentucky, Enosh.
I like
I saw a
the country.
documentary.
What's wrong with that?
I like the country.
There's also one in
Supernatural.
there's also one in Arkansas and Falk, Arkansas. It's called the Falk monster. But yeah,
Only a listing if you don't like it.
Kentucky's like representing on this stream. Let me say.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know, man. I see. I love all of that, like paranormal and
Folklore and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy.
like
Hey,
folklore and all
Enosh,
that
I told you.
To be honest, it's scary.
Enosh, I told you I'd do a show. You know that.
I know we should do a show, bro. We should do a show about like paranormal, like especially like cryptozoology. I love cryptozoology,
Well,
like
dude,
crazy stuff.
I'm telling you,
Like
you
the
and I've got to have
creepy
time to sit down and talk about it. I'll do it. I told you
We
that.
should plan it out, like because I think that stuff like you have to like you have to like plan out what you're gonna say because there's just so much weird stuff, man. Like Like,
oh,
I'll be
trust me,
honest with
I
you.
know. I live my life looking at that
Every
stuff.
city has every state has its own folklore. Then the cities have their own folklores, and there's the urban legends.
Dude, do you know how many
It's really
ghosts?
fascinating.
The city I live in Texas. Do you know how many ghost stories that just in the city I live in there are? Like Texas is like filled to the brim with like paranormal stuff.
No,
You know,
don't go
We've got
Jose,
Chupacabra down here. We've got La Llorona down here.
Chupacabras in Texas, man.
Dude, there's Chupacabras in Texas. I'm telling you.
Who told you that?
Jose, I know people who are
Is it
ghost hunters. I know
Chupacabras?
people who are ghost hunters. and they
Actually,
go in-
Enosh, I used to be a part of the North. I used to be part of the North Texas TAPS. I used to be part of the paranormal investigations up here.
Yeah, but you just lost all your.
And they never
credibility.
find anything, do they?
Huh?
I've never seen a ghost hunter find anything.
Well, if you watch,
unless it's on YouTube, they might see. And why is all ghosts practical jokers?
Yes,
I don't understand that.
You set your cup there, and like all of a sudden the ghost is like,
That looks real. That looks real.
He's in another plane of existence, and he
Here's
wants to move my toys
why I
around.
will never believe in ghosts. All right, because if ghosts were real, the ones I love would come say hi to me.
We tried to reach out to the man who died in this pursuit. They were unavailable for comment. Micah, back to you.
That's right there. That's a dumb chick. That's she's fucking stupid. Did she say we tried to reach out to the man who died in the?
And he wasn't available for
If
comment.
you try, you can't hurt her. You can't blame her for trying.
So I used to love watching what was the show with Zach Baggins, Ghost
Scrubs.
Ghost Adventures.
Scrubs.
Scrubs. That wasn't Zach Baggins, dude.
No, that was Zach Braff. Sorry.
That was Zach Braff.
That's hilarious though. No, what was it? Ghost Ghost Adventures. Ghost Adventures, right?
It was Ghost
and
Adventures.
So Ghost Adventures is always funny because, you know, their first video that got them their television show, they went somewhere in Nevada and they went to this place, and it was hilarious because it set the tone. They actually captured some weird stuff that if it's real, like holy crap, right? Like, but like they're all in this hotel and stuff. This hold on a second. They're all in this hotel and it's all dark and everything. And they come around this corner and Zach is standing there and like somebody comes around the corner with the camera. And this brick flies up from one side of the room, flies across the room, like nails and all this stuff. All this wood stuff falls down and everything. And they both go screaming into the dark like little girls. Like they're just, like run. And like all you hear is like them running with the camera and stuff and everything. You know, you don't see anything. You just hear, you know, and you're just like, they're like, Zach, where are you? Zach, Aaron. And like, they're just freaking out. And that's what almost makes me believe, like, unless it's very, you know, like just planned, you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of thing that like you could believe, but it's funny because like every time something would actually happen, they'd get scared and run away. Or like Aaron on the show, we used to laugh because he's always like,
So, Enoch, I will say this: I have never actually myself seen a ghost, but we did encounter some like weird stuff while we were doing.
Everybody's got a scary story. You know, I would like to do a stream where everybody tells like their scariest story of shit from where they live or what's happened to them. Everybody's got at least one. Even I've got one, and I don't believe in none of that shit.
I want to do a video with Enos where we look for Bigfoot's ghost.
Bigfoot's ghost.
With Bigfoot's ghost.
Brilliant. Yes, that'd be a good series of videos.
Wait,
Right in the woods.
Bigfoot exists?
No, but his ghost does.
yes, his ghost, or the giant eagle. You've heard of the giant eagle, right? It attacks. It gets up on top of your car and lays an egg.
Oh.
I've got something for you.
That's terrifying.
Yo, that's a Midwest commercial if I ever saw one, man.
Oh, it is.
That
It's a
looks like
Chicago
Howard the
commercial.
Duck.
We did have bloody bones when I was a kid, so
Bloody
That
what?
sounds scary. That just sounds like a scary story.
bloody bones. That was the local legend around
Yeah,
here.
we got. Yeah, see what I mean.
Where are you from, John? Man?
Ask me a question. I'm on mute. I'm in the middle of Georgia.
Yeah,
Georgia. I was born in Valdosta.
Oh, okay. So
I got my ass beat down in Valdosta, Georgia. That's the last time before you hit Florida.
Yeah.
Yo, I
That's
got
a good
my
place to get your ass kicked.
beat. No
You
joke.
all right?
Oh, I got fucked up.
Man, we just triggered this.
stomped me, bro. Okay, you saw
Hey,
what
we
they
just
did?
we just triggered like an old memory there for
Dude,
him.
yeah,
Like,
Valdosta, Georgia, man. They were one in my car. These three
That
drunk
sounds
ass
like Valdosta.
hillbillies,
That sounds
man,
right.
wanted to ride, and I said no. Then they said they were going to take my car. My baby brother was asleep in the back. We were on our way to Sarasota. I held onto them keys. I hit the first one, and I don't remember shit after that. I woke up next to the car. They beat the shit out of me. But what can you do? It's three of them. You know what I mean?
At least they didn't take the car.
Yeah. What am I going to
Wow.
tell some story where I went all? What am I going to tell some story where I went all Van Damme on them and whooped their ass? No, they beat the shit out of me. But I'll remember that ass whooping. I pissed blood for a week.
They probably realized your brother was in the car, and that's why they didn't take the car.
Yo, they beat the shit out. It was
That reminds me, I was in Valdosta
Georgia.
one time, and I beat this nerd's ass because he wouldn't give me a ride to Florida. Hey,
I was like, wait a second. That was you?
That was you.
No, that's hilarious.
I'm not saying anything.
I've been pimping your channel out for 5 years, and that was you.
Well, Junkman, I got a place for us to start. All right, I got a lead. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If he plays that good, he's got more than a big foot.
You can't hunt him and kill him.
I was out in the woods. and all of a sudden I heard
he's
some
moving
smooth
around.
jazz, and I knew it must be Bigfoot.
And it made you never want to cheat again because your wasted feet have got no rhythm.
This guy, his feet's too big. He can't dance again. It's too big.
George
His
Michael,
feet are
he was
too
so
big.
good.
His feet are too big.
His feet are too big.
Now, was that a Wham song or a George Michael song?
That was a George.
That was
Michael
George
song.
Michael.
It was George Michael. It wasn't Wham.
No, it wasn't Wham. I don't think it was Wham. No, I don't think it was.
I don't know, and I don't want to admit I know. So.
Now you got me wondering. I think
we're
I'm pretty
raised
sure.
on 80s around here, country boy.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure.
That ain't Hank Jr. I don't know what it is.
Of course not, country boy.
Hey, Anthony. You know what time it is, right?
We could check in.
The shape of Bigfoot.
We got to check in.
I mean, from one Bigfoot to another hairy guy. Anthony, it's about that time that I think that we should check in with our usual segment of hey, what's Andy Signor up to right now?
Bella! Where the hell you been, Loca? This is the skin of a killer!
That dude really looks like him.
The look on Ashley's face says it all.
I hate to see your hard drive. Yeah.
She knows what's up. She knows.
When you die, people gonna find all these videos on your computer.
Oh wait! He's checking in again. You went inside. Hold on a second.
Yes, no one is safe from my swordplay of the Startworth boy from the town Ivago. Yes, I am going to slay the dragon believeth.
Yeah.
That was not an official Star Wars.
The song in the background is so dope. I love LaBouche.
Right?
Be my lover, wanna be
I
my
know.
lover.
I'm like, what is
That's
happening?
a great song.
Why does he look like?
Wait, hold on a second.
I need to clip my toenails.
Lucky for you, I was born with 2 sets of toenail clippers.
No way.
He so looks like Andy.
It does. It's like a variant version.
Yes,
It's a variant of Andy.
Oh, the Andy Signor variant. I love it. Great idea.
It is I, the Steaminator.
No way.
Oh Oh, the Steaminator. That
The
was amazing.
Steaminator. I love it. I never get tired of those, man. I tell you what, no matter how many times we
The
play
snow
'em-
one's my favorite one.
What, the
where
snow
you-
one?
Yeah, that's like my favorite one.
Oh, hold on a second here. I'll play it here for you. Here you go.
Hello! Is it springtime yet?
No!
Oh! My body!
That one's
gonna
funny.
take the guy.
That one's great.
And he's a troll. How perfect.
I know it's awesome.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Hey guys, it's past 3 a.m., so I'm getting out of here.
All right, man. All right,
All
man.
right, nice to meet you, Junkman.
Yeah, because y'all probably
I
gonna talk about stuff I don't know about.
I subbed to your channel, dude. So
Oh,
do you
thank
another
you.
sub.
Thank you.
Junkman,
Anyone else
Junkman,
at junkman.com? You can take you right to my
I'm getting me a Jeffrey Giraffe shirt.
Hey, Junkman.
merch.com. Y'all are setting me up, man.
Junkman, did you like Darkman? The movie?
I haven't seen this since it came out, but I did like it back then.
Yeah, it's just I was just curious. That was our next story. Is Sam Raimi now wants to bring back Darkman?
Oh,
After Doctor Strange, I'm not surprised.
Have you
I'm
seen
curious.
Doctor Strange, Junkman?
No, I probably never will. Nothing against it. I just don't
He's
watch
not
Marvel.
really. Yeah, he's not really a Marvel guy.
I like
Obvious-
Spider-Man.
Obviously, y'all don't follow his channel.
I
do.
asking. I was
finally
just
saw the
asking
Batman. Did
First
everybody
time
like the
I've heard of
Batman?
him.
Did you like the Batman?
Yeah, okay. I was hoping for better.
Yeah.
I wanted more Riddler. I've seen all that Bruce Wayne parent stuff so many times. I was like, here we go again. I think it would be interesting if they just focused on the Riddler more, but
Batman Begins or the Batman?
I didn't hate it. What's that?
Batman Begins or the Batman?
You said the Batman.
Oh, Batman Begins.
Come on,
Oh.
everyone's gonna say Batman Begins. It's the best Batman movie ever made.
Oh,
Yeah, Dark Knight.
Everybody always says that.
Yeah. The Dark Knight's the best.
I don't know. The 89 Batman still holds up pretty damn good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love Keaton too.
I gotta say, man, that '89 Batman. Here, I got something for you before you go. Then, if you like '89 Batman like me, like, listen, I get it. You know, like it's not like I want Michael Keaton to come back and be the Batman for this.
He's doing his iconic line. You must love
Oh
it.
dear God!
You
Yes, I know.
must.
He's supposed to come back. You heard the thing that he's supposed to come back and actually say the line from the first movie. Did you hear about that,
Yeah,
young man?
I heard Phil and Mikey
So,
told me
so
he was
it's-
coming back,
apparently he's going to use the Batman line too, but apparently in the Flash he's going to use this line.
You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
However, if he's coming back, I'd rather just give him his own movie. But
Yeah, I mean that just kind of feels like it's shoestringing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it actually has a reason to be in that movie to me. I mean, like
Batman
It's cringe to me. I'm just
yeah,
gonna say it.
but
It's
I mean,
cringe
dude,
to
there was a time, man. For those of us who were around in '89, everybody I've seen some people recently, and they're just like, oh, nobody likes Keaton. Like Keaton's never won a best
It was
Batman award.
Batmania.
Whatever. And it's
You
like,
couldn't
dude,
turn a
dude,
corner
you know,
without
like,
seeing
look,
Batman.
I get it. You know, you're 17 years old and you don't even know who Michael Keaton is.
But you know everything about the world.
But trust me, if you were around in '89, man, '89 was Batmania, and so we had stuff like everything like this.
Hello. Gotham Cornerstone? Yes, we seem to be down to our last Diet Coke. A gentleman is on his way to pick some up. Just look for a black car. No, this black car will be rather difficult to miss. And by the way, the gentleman is usually in quite a rush.
Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
Can we say rest in peace to
We were
the
getting
Alfred
spammed with Batman stuff in '89 before spam was spam.
Well,
and that same year we got Last Crusade and we got Ghostbusters 2.
That was
Everybody's crazy about Batman.
UHF came out that year. Dude, we read one day the list of movies that came out in '89. You know, 89 was a pinnacle year for films.
Yeah, 87, 88, and 89 were all great.
Dude, 89 was insane. But then we look, even the worst serial ever made, and it was still cool. Kids still wanted it.
The adventure continues. Now with Batman, the serial. him down. Nothing can stop him from bringing it to you. It's here. A smashing taste. A honey nut flavored part of your complete breakfast. Batman cereal.
Yeah, it just sucked.
It's like beating a bowl of razor blades, bro.
Batman was using
That
machine
stuff
guns
was
back then to
sharp,
bring you
man.
that cereal.
That stuff was sharp, Enosh. That hurt
Yeah,
my
it was
teeth.
like a bowl of razor blades, man. It
Oh
really
my
was.
gosh.
The toy line sucked too.
Yeah. I
But there's only three
kinda-
figures.
I don't know. Like I like those figures. I mean,
I
but
mean, they're
do-
okay, but there's only three of them.
Enosh,
The Batmobile
Enosh, do
was
me a
great,
favor.
though.
I just happened to get the cowless one. Like
Oh, that's
I already had this is not from '89, but this is the '89
Yeah.
Batman. This was, but I just recently got the one without the cowl as well. I got the one with the cowl back over here. There's
Enosh,
like
check
decent
your
shelves already.
check your Twitter message for me.
Oh, Twitter message. Hold on a second. Let me get you guys back on screen here, and then I'll go.
Let's be
check
honest.
my
The
Twitter.
Keaton Batmobile is the best of all time.
I don't know. I really love the Tumblr.
What
but
am
the
I
Keaton
looking
one
The
at?
is
Tumblr's
good.
garbage,
You might be
bro.
right.
It is so
I just
crazy.
sent you
Dunkman's
something to
on
your
the
private
channel.
Twitter message.
Like,
You're gonna
I
get me in
tell you
trouble,
that, the
Thade.
original TV show Batmobile is classic. You can't beat it.
You're gonna get me in trouble,
Oh,
Thade.
the animated
All
series?
right, here we go. Hold on a second. Whoa, what?
Here we go. Can't. How about the cartoon Batmobile? Look at
Yeah,
that.
that one's pretty good too, but
The heck?
that one's all right.
That's nice, man. I like
The
that.
original one was
What
nice,
is that
too.
sound?
He's playing with a toy.
What is what sound?
He's playing with it.
You guys don't hear that?
No.
That's Junkman.
What's this? What? I didn't do it.
This is a bit. He's doing a.
Is it that?
You guys seriously don't hear that sound?
No, this is a bit. I'm telling
What's
you.
it sound like? He's gonna play a video clip. Why is it all on my face?
Oh wow.
Jesus
You
Christ.
hear that?
Yeah.
Bloody bones.
What is that?
Who's taking a
Your headphones are haunted.
Who's taking a dookie on the mic, man?
And then practical joke ghost again. That ghost Bigfoot's coming
Hold
at
on a
you.
second. No, it's not him.
It's a chupacabra, is what it is.
Somebody.
Oh, you know what? I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. I'm so stupid. I
need to clip that.
No, I am stupid. I'm stupid right now. Thade sent me this video, and I started playing it on Twitter, and I'm hearing the sound over and over again. And because of the type of sound it is, I'm thinking like, is Krypton doing something? Like, who's messing around now? Like all of a sudden, and like it was driving me nuts. But yeah, so gosh, I'm dumb. Here's the thing that.
Oh, it's a compound bow.
Yeah, it's a compound bow, right? Watch out. Watch out. Middle finger's coming at you.
Very
I got that
aggressive
sound
on
in my
the
head,
back.
though, and I'm just like, what the heck is going on? Like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, before you leave, we do have somebody very special coming into the lounge right now. We love him a lot. Oh, you know.
Why are you always dropping
I like
shit?
that Batmobile.
I get bored. I start playing with
You
things.
know, but on your live streams, you're always dropping shit too. You're
Yeah,
always
I
dropping
do.
shit.
I get bored even on my live stream. I start playing with shit.
That's hilarious.
My boom mic operator did that.
What about Adam West car?
I just want to say I'm glad you're on the panel because I never got to be on a panel with you before, but I've literally been watching you since 2017, man. I'm a little bit fanboying out a little bit, just a little bit.
I'm glad you
And
watched.
it's not even a huge channel, but me and Scott just love your channel, man.
Well, thank you.
You're not a huge channel, so don't get a big head. No.
Yeah, no, trying. I'm trying.
All right.
Okay.
So, me too, man. We're all trying, bro. But okay, so here's Caden.
Pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
Ugh.
Cameron.
You just sit at home and look for these perverted clips.
Yes, he does. I don't know. If
What's up, Caden? Hello,
He's a degenerate.
everybody.
What more can I
I
tell
call
you?
him
He's a
Cameron.
degenerate.
That's
You
Cameron.
find those clips that you laughed at when you were 11.
I don't know. Some of these clips I still laugh at now. I mean, like,
disguises. I'm never who you think. I'm clever, cruel, conniving, a creep, a real rat fink. Can you guess yet?
What
And I'm Andy Signor.
Okay, that was funny.
Hey, show him some of the Dr. Fub stuff.
Andy the rat. I love it. Andy the rat.
Sorry.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Hey,
Sorry.
Enoch, show him the Dr. Fub stuff.
No, the who?
Dr. Fubs, the chode guy, the
Oh, yeah, that's good too. Hey, hold on a second.
How about dinner in a movie or popcorn in a movie? I brought the popcorn.
Fine, only because I love Jack Black.
Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. You'll never go wrong.
I don't think people realize how accurate that it is. I don't think people realize how accurate that
I
is.
think I missed the boat on those.
Yeah. This guy though is pretty funny. This is something that we've been playing lately. So here we go.
So
some people think it's cool to act like that, like a turd. Ha, but that ain't nice. Turd. Did your mama really teach you to act like that, like a turd? I'm about to give you some advice, so check it out. Some dudes will troll you, they will call you nasty names. There's a lady at the grocery store that nearly drives you insane. And then a dude that picks boogers, he wipes them on your back. Maybe you should tell that guy that he smells like a butt crack because he's a turd.
I don't understand the
Because
boogers
he's a
on
turd.
your
I know why I don't use TikTok.
Hey man, quit acting like a nutsack. I'm tired of that. Nobody likes it when you act like a nutsack. Everybody wants to tell you you smell like a butt crack. Hey man, quit acting like a nutsack. Like a nutsack.
I like that one a lot.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny is that creepy looking dude probably has 2 million subscribers on TikTok or some shit like that.
I mean, he's got a lot of subscribers. But you know, even he did a live the other day where he was talking about.
Hold on,
He's not
what?
creepy looking.
No, after that, what did you say?
He's cute.
Oh my god!
I don't think he's creepy looking.
Ashley has a type.
Don't be such a chode.
Like the little the more you know star that comes out of the
Yes.
How many videos you have loaded over there?
Oh, dude, I got like what 5, 6, 7 pages of like.
God, I put 5 and I can't find them all when I need them.
Hey, Enosh, I saw your Reading Rainbow TikTok today.
Oh, did you finally see that? Yeah. That was
Yeah.
good.
You have a TikTok?
Yeah, I got a TikTok. I
Yeah,
never
you got a
promote the
TikTok.
TikTok. I should promote the TikTok more. Yes, we
Promote
have a
the
TikTok. Poindexter
TikTok.
Lounge has a TikTok.
I have a TikTok, but I only follow my friends.
Get
the
us to
TikTok?
1,000 so we can actually do lives over on TikTok. That would be awesome. If you guys watching this, if you got TikTok, go over and follow us at Poindexter Lounge over there. And
I got TikTok. One of my videos has 2 views.
Any of you guys? Wow,
Good for you.
That's how I feel
I'm
sometimes.
proud of myself. I got
Balling
2. Doubled on my second video.
That's how I feel
more money,
sometimes.
more problems. You're about to have it. I made myself laugh.
My niece has a cat TikTok and it has like 3 million
Of
subscribers.
course, because it's cat.
Oh
Does
my
everybody,
God.
anybody else have a TikTok or Instagram or any of that shit?
I can't get.
I have a
I
TikTok,
We got an
but
Instagram.
I haven't put anything up
TikTok is for
yet.
kids.
Yeah.
Wow, everybody
I
all
try to have
they all
everything so I can
something.
brand my
Okay.
name, but it's hard.
Yeah, we've got Instagram. We got all of
We
it.
got
Like
the
saying.
Instagram, the Twitter,
The Twitter.
Facebook.
The
He's on the
Tweeties.
Tweeter.
I like this guy too, though.
I ate half a brick of cheese while I was making dinner.
That shit is
Is it?
true. That's some true shit. Like half the Velveeta goes in you before you put it in the mac and cheese.
Right? Like that dude is hilarious. I love that. Like he's got.
When I was a young boy, I was self-conscious about my nipples. They are shaped like Malomars.
Oh, so like Anakin's.
Malomars are. I don't even know what a Malomar is, but I'm in.
Oh, baby, when you approach like that, it gives me an anxiety attack. So please don't talk to me, especially when I'm buying groceries.
I need that.
Then of course.
Jalapeno Cheetos, where did you go? I had a whole bag a minute ago. I think I blacked out and woke up with a Cheeto-crusted mouth.
That, sir, is called a food coma.
There you go.
It's pretty good.
Welcome, the non-Kino cinephile.
Oh, what? Oh, hey, I thought you guys were just gonna like creep me in the waiting room, but hey, boys and girls, how we doing tonight?
Doing good.
We're
man.
good,
We
Kino.
having some excellent adventures. I couldn't think of a better pun there, but you know.
Nobody has a camera, but three of us.
I know, bro. Right? Right?
We're all just a
Nobody's on
bunch of
camera.
like fat losers living in their parents' basement. All right.
Is Crypto sleeping?
Fine.
There we go.
Fine.
I cannot believe how much he looks like my dad. It fucks with me, man. It
Is that a compliment or an insult?
It's just weird that he's Italian, I'm Italian, and that's exactly what my dad looks like. My dad, same hair, same everything, man.
Maybe he is your dad.
My dad just don't have a beard. That's all.
Dad, is that you?
It really, I'm gonna show you guys a picture of my dad when he says, and you guys are gonna go, "Holy shit!" It's crazy.
Okay, it's 3:30. I am going to bed. It's like 20 people in here now.
Bed, Junkman.
All right,
It
bro.
was nice to be on
Well,
the
Junkman, you and I are going to have to do a collab soon.
Absolutely.
We'll
Yeah,
go.
that's
We'll
good to
go,
meet you, Junkman.
We'll
Good
go,
to meet
we'll
all
go
of y'all.
Bigfoot hunting. We'll go Bigfoot hunting.
And you know, so I'm working on a new series where I do videos with other people, so I'll be in touch with you.
And don't drop
the
any videos. That's
all right, bro.
Okay, guys.
Junkman.
All right, man. Thank you,
Oh, yeah.
Junkman. We'll see you
Later.
later, bro. All right.
All right.
That
So
is
what
okay.
are we actually
Okay.
talking about?
On
I ain't like
to.
yet. Don't talk. Now you can talk about me. I'm leaving.
Oh, okay. Now you're leaving. Okay. All right.
I really do love
I've
his.
been
So,
such a
did
trash
anybody
person.
like Darkman?
I remember
did. It
it
was pretty
vaguely
good.
when
I
I was
remember it.
young.
I watched the first one that I can remember.
That's with Liam Neeson, right?
Yeah, Liam Neeson. I remember
Liam
like
Neeson,
Dr.
yeah.
Giggles, the guy that played Dr. Giggles.
Is
in
it
the horror
also
movie.
Alec Baldwin in this?
No, that's the Shadow.
That's
That's
the
the
Shadow.
Shadow.
That's a
Yeah,
horrible
okay,
movie.
that's
Everybody's favorite 90s superhero movie.
The Phantom was bad too. Wow, those are both bad movies.
Yeah. That was with Zane.
Billy
Zane.
Billy Zane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which every time somebody goes, Billy Zane should be Lex Luthor. Look, just because he's bald and he would look the part doesn't mean he should play the part.
The closest he'll get to Lex Luthor is
John Krasinski.
I heard you say that earlier, Ashley, and like I kind of liked him. I gave it your you were saying earlier, Ashley, weren't you, that you just didn't like him?
I like him like I just don't like him in the role. Maybe like it just seemed like, you know, Jim from The Office not being funny delivering lines.
Yeah, she said.
What do you,
now that I look at it,
who do you think should have played that particular character?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Joseph Gordon. Yep, I knew. Yep.
But I really wanted Oscar Isaac, but he's already he could do it. He's just,
Joseph
like,
Gordon-Levitt, to me, is overrated.
he can do it.
pitch for
No,
overrated.
I mean he could add. He's not.
Yeah, I see it all over every Discord.
I've been saying this
says
for
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
5 years. For 5
I mean,
years.
25.
You know,
Hey,
that's
Gosh, I don't know. I still
that's
see.
Cobra Commander. You better put some respect.
I hate
on
that.
it.
Yeah, I hate that he's.
yeah.
I hate that he's Cobra Commander because
He's
he just,
also Nightwing.
I'm sorry. I liked
No,
him.
he's
I
not.
liked him. In Batman. I liked him in Batman, but I don't like how they tried to
Really shoehorn him in.
shoehorn him
right
in there
away.
as being the next Batman. Robin. Whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't like that, but I genuinely do like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. But the problem is to me, even though I know he's a really good actor, he still plays very young.
Yeah.
And so it's really hard for me to see him in really adult roles. So I think for Reed Richards, it would be hard for me to see him as Reed Richards because I would feel like he was too young, even though he's not.
He still plays the 30-year-old role.
I think that I think that the Reed Richards that we might get in the MCU might not be Baxter Foundation, Reed Richards, like he might, be slightly younger.
I think
And where
Reed
he
Richards
looks slightly younger, I think
35.
if
Good
it's
drop
not
of
if it's
Steve
not
Shane.
John Krasinski, then I think that they might go in that route. But I don't think it's going to be John Krasinski. I think that it was just a nod and that's it. But we'll see.
I think it was just a nod to the fan service, to be honest.
Yeah, because I don't think he really, right now wants to commit to 6-7 pitcher deal, or
Well, they're not doing in 6-7.
I mean, that would be if he was in. That would be like if he was in that film. I mean, like
Elizabeth Olsen got a 6 pitcher deal. So some people are getting 6 and 7 pitcher deals. So it is.
That would be. Hold on. That would be if they were to put him in, if they had put him in Doctor Strange. But, the fact that, we don't even know if we're ever going to see Reed Richards.
We are.
In a Marvel movie until they do the Fantastic Four. A lot of people are assuming that character may be in this, but we don't know. H-Parts.
We have no
idea. We don't know.
We have no idea.
We haven't seen shit, H-Parts. We have no clue.
Was I not supposed to do that?
Not a one of us.
It's my fault. It's totally my fault, Ashley. It's totally my fault. Completely my fault.
I'm gonna drink my nerve water.
Max Rebo.
In another,
Nosh out here spoiling.
in other news, Benedict Cumberbatch said recently that he was willing to do 10 more years of Doctor Strange as long as the stories are good.
I saw that. Yeah. No, I saw that.
He's good as Doctor Strange. I can see
that. He's the next Robert Downey Jr.
He is. He's really good. I don't know if he's. I don't know if he's that, but he's like. I mean,
of the MCU. I think he's like the new head of the MCU.
Yeah. But yeah, so Sam Raimi is talking about Darkman. I'll be honest with you, I saw a little bit of Darkman. I haven't actually watched it all the way through. My best memory of Darkman is not actually me watching. It's my friend Aaron, who's my drummer in my band. Him and his wife watched it like last year, and they came to me because they're younger than me. He was born in '89, and he came to me and he's like, "Dude, we watched the stupidest movie I've ever seen." And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, and it sucks because it has Liam Neeson in it. And I love Liam Neeson. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah, it's this movie called Darkman. And I'm like, yes, please tell me about it. And like, he goes on to like explain the entire movie to me. And I just thought it was absolutely hilarious because like, he just hated it. And I always thought that one of the sequels, what was it? The second sequel, so the third movie was called like something like Die Darkman Die.
Darkman Die.
Yeah, it was the second one.
So bad. Such a bad title.
A T thing like Die Darkman Die.
Right. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so Sam Raimi says Darkman sequel is being discussed. Multiverse of Madness director Sam Raimi has given hope to fans of the ones that are left of the 1990 movie Darkman that another sequel could be well on the way. Yes, a sequel, not a reboot, a sequel. Darkman has always been one of those movies that never quite gained the credit it deserved. Okay. Having become something of a cult classic, the Sam Raimi movie has always been touted by its fans as a film that needs another sequel. Recently, the movie's lead, Liam Neeson, commented that he would be willing to consider returning to the role. However, it seemed at that time that he could be jokingly saying it without expecting a sequel to happen. However, according to Raimi, the sequel is very much alive and kicking at Universal. Darkman was released in 1990, and as you can expect, it picked up on some of the vibes surrounding Tim Burton's release of Batman, but it didn't make the same box office impact as that movie. The film starred Neeson as Dr. Peyton Westlake, a man who is disfigured and seeks out vengeance on those who caused his injuries. The movie fell into the trap of subsequently releasing 2 direct-to-video sequels, which saw Liam Neeson being replaced with Arnold Vosloo and Raimi dropping to producer only. Since then, the franchise has remained mostly dormant on screen other than a poorly received TV pilot. While on the promotional tour for a minute. While on the promotional tour for Multiverse of Madness, Raimi was asked about the rumored Darkman sequel and whether he would be returning to direct it. Although he certainly didn't commit to that, Raimi gave a very positive comment for those awaiting the return of Violent Vigilante. He told The Wrap, Universal is talking about a Darkman sequel. There's a producer attached. I haven't heard the story yet or gone into it. I've been so busy with Doctor Strange, but I think it's cool. So he says when
Pretty
Raimi
much
took over
what
the
he
reins
said.
of Doctor Strange, I think that's it. But yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That was
Pretty much what he's saying that he signed on to do a Doctor Strange thing.
Yeah. You know, actually, I kind of know what his next project's gonna be, but I can't say what it is. Just saying. You know, take that for what you will.
Darn you, cinephile!
I'm sorry. I just love pissing people off. You know. Like,
Darn you, cinephile! Darn you!
Yeah.
I won't tell you to
I've been
die.
banned. I've been banned by the big devs. Actually, I got banned by like two like big people in film Twitter. I got banned by Jesse Hawkins. I parted ways with Matt Jarbo, and I had to do a fight with Griffin Schiller. So I guess 3 strikes by out and guess him. So I'm banished. You know, I got nothing left to lose.
Well, you know we're never going to use you for your scoops. You know, around here,
Oh, that's
we
cool.
just like you.
Oh really? Oh, that's so great.
That's why you're here.
Just flattered.
Because I'm not a scooper kind of guy. I mean, I'm just not. I don't have anything against people who scoop. Whatever, man. That, you know, like if you got scoops, you got scoops, right? I mean,
Well, a lot of it's full BS. If I'm going to be honest with you,
a lot of
like,
people
a lot
are
of
so
scoopers
full.
I've talked to are kind of like just, you know, they're kind of there. You know, whatever.
All scoopers say that about each other too. That's funny.
Yeah, everybody's trying to stab each other in the back. You
Yeah.
know, what can we say? It's pirates. We're the Pirates of the Caribbean, or I don't know.
Sounds like YouTubers almost.
Yeah, the YouTubers of the algorithm.
I would never.
That's a better one.
I would never betray you. I'm scared of you, Ashley.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I would
someone
never
already
betray
tried to
Ashley.
betray
Ashley-
everyone.
Ashley scares me more than
I'd
Saggy.
betray Enosh in a heartbeat for clout. Not gonna lie.
I like how he just says that and like doesn't care.
I don't care anymore, Caden. Oh wait, yeah, you know.
I mean,
At least I got Caden here. At least I didn't lose him in the divorce. So there we
Somebody
go.
cancel
Here's
Caden, please.
here's
What?
Jalen. Here's
You
Jalen
asked me to
seconds
come-
after he turns on me. Annihilated.
You know, both those motherfuckers went to the locker room hurt.
Oh yes.
Enosh is gonna break my back.
That dude had
Whoa.
600 pounds. That was my
Whoa.
600-pound life, but with the table involved. That's crazy. That dude's
How
huge.
dare you, fat shaming, sir?
No,
Enoch, I sent you another
saying how
picture
much
to your
somebody weighs.
Twitter message.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Did you guys like Moon Knight?
Yeah,
I thought it was.
Yes, I did. I love Moon Knight.
Meh.
Yeah.
Not the finale, but overall, yeah.
I agree. I agree.
Honestly,
The
the
finale
finale
did
was
feel kind of
the best part.
rushed. It did feel
The
rushed.
finale was my favorite part.
I didn't like it that much.
But I love Doctor Strange too.
I don't care. Enough about the
Love
show.
Doctor Strange too.
We haven't seen Doctor Strange
The
2
way
yet.
Ashley
We don't
said
know
it,
what happened.
And then, but Nakino said, "I really like Doctor Strange," and Ashley was like, "I don't care."
I do love Doctor Strange. I like Doctor Strange.
I'll tell you, that's like I know Ashley's like the big Marvel fan stuff, but honestly, Ashley, that was kind of the same energy as this clip.
Okay, let's go see this latest piece of Marvel shit you kids are jizzing over.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Moon Knight was not. I mean, like I like the acting, but I didn't like it. The show really, I just didn't care. Like it's not enjoyable.
I think
like it's so
they
bad.
didn't. They didn't have long enough with the show. It was only 6 episodes. I think if they'd had longer with it,
1 or 2 more episodes would have been.
I called it in the first episode. I said, "Look, all these freaking flashes are gonna be an excuse not to show us anything." And sure enough, that's
Save
exactly
money.
what happened.
Yeah.
No, it was to cut down on like the gory elements because like the fighting style, they don't
Oh,
want
yeah,
to
that
like
too. Yep.
show like these gruesome moments. And then you think, well, then why do you have parental controls on Disney Plus? You could do that.
Right.
Like maybe not go that far, but it was just like I knew. I was like, this is cool for the first episode, but I know this is about to happen. And sure enough, it happened. In the season finale, it happened, and it was.
H Bart's here with a $5 super chat says Moon Knight was good, but Feige lied his sass off. It was not brutal at all.
Yeah. You know,
Like,
he's
there
like,
was,
he's,
1 or 2
It
moments.
was
that were,
brutal psychologically, though.
yes, it was.
Yeah.
the story's good. The story's good. Most of the show is a cop out, though. Like,
And tonally, it doesn't like
It
match
does.
at times.
It does have a bit of like weird moments in it. I don't know if we can talk about it or not, but it's definitely one scene where I'm like, just completely baffled by like how idiotic, like, to move the story forward it is to
A hippo with a British accent.
Well, I thought it was weird when they revealed the main
Tara is
villain.
actually an
Taurette
Egyptian
was
god.
but she's
Taurette
an
is
Egyptian
just-
deity.
But
She
she
was one of my
has
favorite parts of the show,
the
actually.
paws of the lion and the tails of an alligator. Actually, technically, and
Tuareg is not like
treasure
she is
hunting
portrayed.
stuff.
They kind of did tease Layla's like becoming an avatar, like because of the whole Khonshu looking at her like
Yeah, in
as
episode 2
or
and
like
3,
potential avatar and her like with that stuff, but like so I was like cool with that storyline of her becoming Tourette's avatar.
Yeah.
Can I just give my thoughts on the show,
I was cool with
everybody?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I did quite enjoy Moon Knight. I did really quite like the finale. The finale for me is probably one of the better finales of the Disney Plus shows. It's not as strong overall as the first 3 shows, which I do love, but like Moon Knight was was pretty solid in my opinion. And I loved Oscar Isaac as like the main character. Like holy shit, that dude acted his fucking ass off. Like again, like I actually reminded us of performance in Apocalypse, but like here he's just kind of given free range to do whatever the fuck he wants. Like it was
He was
crazy.
redeemed.
Oscar Isaacs played a good Apocalypse. They just screwed him on the story.
And also
Like-
Brian Singer's kind of an asshole on that set. Like, dude, like he actually just if you thought if you thought producers were bad, dude, Brian Singer would like not even show up like to set some days like during those films. Like he just like walk off and just let like everybody else kind of deal with their mess there. It was pretty crazy.
For me,
You
I
know.
thought Moon Knight was, I give it a 7 out of 10 as a whole. The finale was a little bit rushed. I was okay. I want to see what kind of deleted scenes they deleted from the show. And if it pissed me off like Hawkeye
Yeah.
did with his deleted
Hawkeye
scenes.
sucked.
Listen,
No, that
Hawkeye was,
deleted
I actually
scene-
liked Hawkeye. Hawkeye.
I think it began. I think the way that Hawkeye began was strong, and then it like fell apart because they had too many things going on in the story. And how do you like tell a complete story? And like the things that you did, it just seemed rushed. But I agree with you because like that scene with his mother should have been in the show. Like it really should have been.
and the
That
thing
deleted
is that
scene.
I think they should have showed Kingpin in episode 3. And the show would have been fine, but you fucked that shit up. And
Yeah, they shouldn't have
Clint Barton,
revealed him
yeah.
on his cell phone, an image on a phone. They were like,
stupid.
oh,
Like my
Yes.
favorite of the Disney Plus shows though was What If. I really liked that one.
Yeah, actually, that one was actually pretty good too.
Yeah,
Look,
some good
Hawkeye,
episodes.
Hawkeye. I didn't hate Hawkeye. Actually, I liked the fact that Hawkeye to me it got better as it went on because it wasn't. So
I
much
really
about
liked Hawkeye. Hawkeye is like my
because
son.
because look, Hawkeye is my least favorite Avenger out of all of them because Hawkeye pisses me off. Hawkeye in real life should be divorced. Okay. Hawkeye is like hanging out. His best friend
Green
is this
Arrow's
hot
gonna piss you
redhead
off.
that like he spends all of his time with instead of his wife and his family. His kids literally call him up. I can't come home for Christmas, but I can spend Christmas with this hot 22-year-old and drink with her and like teach her how to flip, bottle caps and all this stuff.
Living his best life.
I'm sorry, but that's a bunch of ridiculous stuff.
but his
I just
wife
don't like Hawkeye.
was an agent, so they
I
changed
know.
that.
I
yeah.
just don't like Hawkeye. I think Hawkeye is such a waste. I just
I love
don't.
him.
I don't like him as a character. I just don't like him as a character.
Well,
I never
where
liked him in
did
the
DC
comics either.
introduce
So
Green Arrow?
I've always, I like him in the comics more.
No,
but
he
I
is
also
not
like-
the same as Green Arrow.
Yeah, he's completely different.
I mean,
Leader of the West
power
Coast
set,
Avengers. Don't forget that.
power set is same. I mean, they both are archers, which I think is kind of a silly.
Do you like Arrow?
But a man
But-
dressed as a bat is more valid than an archer. Okay.
But he's not just a man who dresses as a bat. He dresses as a bat for a reason. But it's more about
He's
the
a
gadgets. And
delinquent.
it's more about the crime fighting that man does. And I do think that Ollie, Green Arrow, is much more together as far as like his ability to fight crime and
rich.
stuff. And
He's rich, too.
and he's rich and he has that ability to be able to do
And he
things
had Black
that
Canary too.
Hunter can't do. You know, so
He's
you know,
aware
it is. You know, everybody's got their likes and their dislikes, you know, and stuff. But
I think in terms of
he's
all
my least
the,
favorite Avenger. I'm sorry.
And the thing about Batman, why he dresses as a bat, why he dresses as a bat is just it's fear. He uses it as fear.
Yeah,
that's the whole point about what
It would
Batman
scare
does.
the
Otherwise,
crap out of me.
Otherwise, he could just dress as a ninja and do what he does. You know, he does it because the bat struck fear in him when he was a child. So he's going to use it because, as the comics used to say, criminals are a superstitious and cowardly lot.
Yep. Okay, so we got two more things, but I want to, and we'll get everybody's thoughts on this DC stuff here. But
DC, okay,
right before we hit the DC thing, something that is very near and dear to my heart, Quantum Leap.
Doodle.
The sequel. Oh, shut up, Anthony.
Anthony.
Dear God, Anthony.
Anthony, why are you so rude, Anthony? Just interrupting people all the time.
Well, everybody else is interrupting too. Don't. I don't care about that. No, we're just giving Anthony a hard time because, like, Andy says everything is doo doo and trash and stuff like that.
Yeah, garbage.
My least favorite part of Moon Knight was when the villain showed up. I thought the villain was kind of stupid. You know what I mean? Like, why would like Red Dye be the villain?
But don't celebrate too quickly, because then the nefarious supervillain Red Liquid joins the party. And Red Liquid's superpower? Racism.
Okay,
What was that? Wait, just stop. What was that?
That's a guy. You know all those like How It's Made.
Oh yeah.
Is it that Red Hot?
It's a YouTube channel called How It's Really Made, and and he voices over those things and does his own thing.
I thought we were really going to talk about the problems of Moon
Thank
Knight.
God I'm a millennial. I don't use TikTok. You know.
I'm talking about the sequel. I don't want to see.
Oh man.
Anyways, so this Quantum Leap sequel. So Raymond Lee stars in the drama from Stephen Lillian and Brian Winbrandt. It actually got picked up. The series got picked up by NBC.
Yeah, this is before their upfronts as well. So this is a good sign that
it's a good sign. It's definitely a good sign. So nearly 30 years
This is
after
so cool.
Scott Bakula led original series signed off after a 5-season run, which I still say it's one of the best dramas of all time.
Especially for that time when it was.
Dude, Quantum Leap is such a great combination of nerd stuff, great drama, great actors, great stories,
science fiction,
all of it, tied in together. But the drama, which was formally picked up to pilot in January, recently wrapped production and is one of a handful of comedies and dramas that is expected to be in formal consideration for the 2022-2023 fall schedule. Written by God-friended me and Alcatraz duo Stephen Lillian and Brian Winbrandt, who will now have 2 shows on NBC, with rookie La Brea having already been renewed. The new Quantum Leap follows a new team that has been assembled to restart the Quantum Leap project in the hopes of understanding the mysteries behind the machine and the man who created it 30 years since Dr. Sam Beckett stepped into the accelerator and vanished. And if they're smart, they'll somehow reincorporate Scott Bakula.
Yeah, they should do it in a pilot episode. The first guy that leaps in finds Sam and sends him home.
Yep. The good news here.
That'd be so dope if you do that, Chris.
Don Belisario, who created it, he is attached to the revival and will executive produce.
Okay,
so I'm very, very happy to hear that. So
I'm actually looking forward to this one because I like the original Quantum Leap.
Yes, I love Quantum Leap, man. Quantum Leap.
Who will be the next Ziggy?
If I may, if I'm being honest here, if you scroll up a little bit there, scroll up in the article a little bit. Okay. Like I'm more interested in that David Spade thing right there. It's like David Spade. There's a chance in the air. It's like, is that like a Netflix special? Because I don't really like David Spade at all, but I love the parts where like Tim Dillon just like interrupts him to just like say some like random BS. It just really hilarious. But anyway, getting back to the thing, I think this is pretty cool. I mean, I'm not familiar with the Quantum Leap series. I know, I'm sorry, I'm a nerd, but I can't watch everything, so I'll try to catch up with it. But if you're
It's only
excited
5
about it, I'll
seasons,
definitely
man.
check it out.
It's only 5 seasons, and I got to tell you, man, it is stellar.
Yeah.
It is absolutely amazing. And Shogun, so it wasn't. Here's the thing about the religious element to it was Sam was this genius, right? He was this absolute genius level guy who invented time travel, basically. But time travel could only exist within your own lifetime. And you couldn't just travel back. Now, here was the interesting thing. People misconstrued like what happened actually in the show. What happened in the show was not that he just leapt into somebody else's body. His body technically stayed in the future. This is why if you watch the show, the government doesn't believe that he actually time traveled. Okay? Everybody who worked there knew that he time traveled, but the government who was overseeing the project and everything, they always had a hard time trying to explain what happened, and the government always didn't believe what was going on because there was no proof of it. The thing is Sam would leap back in time, and so his essence, his who he is, would leap back into somebody's body, but it wouldn't be their body. People would see basically an aura or the hologram of that person there. So if Sam leaped back in time and leaped into me, people would see me, but it would really be Sam. Okay?
How you know
and
that?
I would and it was a switch. So then I would go to the future where he was, and I was in the holding chamber. It's called the holding chamber. And there you would be debriefed and everything. But when the switch happened back, so when Sam first leaped, they were trying to figure out like what had happened because they said that it was as if something had reached in and grabbed him and pulled him out, and they couldn't track where he was at first in time. And so he was just kind of lost to time. But then they found him, and then but they had to locate him every episode. And he didn't control when he leaped like he was originally supposed to with how the program was supposed to work in the future. It was supposed to be you could go through all these different places in time. But he couldn't leap home. He couldn't get home. And there was they felt always that there was something, either it was time itself, like the universe or God, who had chosen to put him on this path. And they started figuring out that it looked like he was there to put right something that once went wrong. And so he was literally there to change the past and make it right. And so that was his ongoing thing. Now, the weird part about that was that they, and I've had people try to argue with me about this, but there's nothing to argue about because like literally there was a trilogy of episodes where Sam sleeps with a woman and she gets pregnant. In the future then, which was 1994, I think at the time, in the future, this girl named Sam comes to work at Project Quantum Leap because she is a genius as well, because it was his daughter. Okay? So it was him that was back in time that slept with this lady that produced this child, right? Not the guy that he was in, even though it looked like that other guy. But of course, in that, there's a lot of other stuff that went on with that episode. But so that was the point. And then there's like one episode where it's like he leaps into a pregnant woman, right? But they're weirded out because it is him back in time, yet he has a child inside of him. And he's getting ready to give birth, and he's telling Al, who is Dean Stockwell's character, who is the only one who could see him, goes back in time and helps him and stuff. He's telling Dean Stockwell's character, Al, he's like, I got to get out of here. I can't have a baby. Like, it may look like I have the parts to have a baby, but I don't have the parts to have a baby. And he goes into like contractions and the whole 9 yards. So it was a really riveting show where like he leaps through all these different things and goes through all these different things. And it was very much you never knew where he was going to end up. And every week it showed Scott Bakula's acting skills, because every week, man, he had to play a different character, while still playing his own character, but he had to play as different people, different genders, all kinds of stuff, man. And yeah, there was a couple of quirky episodes that like he had to do a couple of weird things, especially towards the end, because Donald Belisario didn't want him to leap into famous people, but there was a couple of times as publicity stunts the network wanted him to. So like at one point he leaped into Lee Harvey Oswald.
He was also Elvis at another point.
He was also Elvis, yes. And so
I remember the Elvis episode.
He was a Secret Service guy. Remember for the JFK episode? That was one of the better episodes.
He started that way. He started with that way, but I think that was a two-parter because he actually leaped into Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yeah, but he ends up as the agent. Because remember what the guy said, he still got assassinated. How did I right or wrong? And then Dean Stockwell's characters, he said in the original timeline, they both died, him and Jackie Kennedy. And I was like, that was one of the best episodes of that show.
I also like the one where he met a young Stephen King. That one was a cool episode.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I remember that one.
I'm going cross-eyed here, but I'll definitely take the leap.
I'll tell you what, man. I know it sounds like a lot, but my wife had never actually seen the show. She remembered the theme song, but because it used to be like a 10:00 show.
Okay, wait. If the theme sounds very well, I'm definitely on board. All right.
The theme song is iconic. Dun 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 dun. I
also like how
it's so classic, man. I know the whole thing by heart. Yeah.
I also like how each episode led into the next episode. Like,
yes. Because he would leap at the end, and it would show you what he had done, what he was supposed to do the next week, and always something quirky or funny would happen, and he would go, "Oh boy,
oh boy,
oh boy."
It pushed boundaries too. Remember the episode where he jumped into the old black man?
Yes,
that one made people go, "What the?" I remember people talking about it at school, teachers and
or
stuff.
when he leapt into the Vietnam soldier.
Chris,
Vietnam.
that was the first episode of Quantum Leap I ever watched.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
He leaped into a.
They were in the 60s and stuff during the civil rights.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He leaped into an older black man, and he didn't even know, and so he walks. I think it was like the 50s, and he walks into a diner and sits right at the counter.
Yeah.
And everybody around him is like looking at him, obviously with, some very, racial undertones and everything. And some people are even step to him and they're like, you need to go outside. And they used, you know what? Look, man, they used the language of the time even.
Yeah, they pushed boundaries.
Yeah, it was a different time, man. They used the N-word.
You're talking about a show that came out around the same time In the Heat of the Night did. And In the Heat of the Night didn't pull
but there was a lot of tension. And remember, the Rodney King stuff going on. I mean, it was crazy when all this stuff happened.
So, but it's amazing because he looks up at the counter. He looks up at the counter at the diner, and he looks up in behind the counter, and there's a mirror there, and he sees, and he's like, oh boy. And then it cuts it basically you got to watch next week. But there was a lot of great episodes like that dealt with a lot of very serious.
Where he ended up in a wheelchair.
Oh,
there was.
Oh my
that's
gosh,
a great show.
Do you guys remember
a lot of great actors?
Girl?
What's that?
Do you remember the beauty pageant girl that he jumped into?
Yes. A lot of great actors and actresses were in that. Brooke Shields was on there, and also it's where Terry Hatcher. A young Terry Hatcher was on that show. Also, a young Jennifer Aniston was on that show.
You want to know another show that had a bunch of cameos of young actors and actresses? The Highlander series. The Highlander series had a lot of cameo actors and actresses too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're muted, William.
William, you're muted.
I want to say I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you all. It was fun.
Night, Ashley.
Goodbye.
You're welcome, Ashley. You're welcome anytime, Ashley.
All right. Thank you, Enosh.
Right.
I had fun. Thank you. Bye, guys. I'll be listening.
All right. We'll see you later.
That Highlander show had Roger Daltrey on it. That had the lead singer from Flying Young Cannibals. Joan Jett was on that show.
Joan Jett was on there once. William.
It had the guy who played King Arthur in the Excalibur movie. He played an immortal in it.
Yeah, got William over here.
I'm pronouncing you guilty. Guilty. You're on mute, Jarrell. Jarrell, you have to unmute yourself. Dude, sorry. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
That's basically William.
That show went from a surefire cancel because at the time that they released it, nobody. I mean, it got put on Sunday nights at 11 o'clock.
That's the Highlander show. Yeah.
That show was supposed to be canceled the first,
and it did 6 seasons.
6 seasons, and not only that, after the second season, people started wanting on that show. I mean, people who were like, at the height of their careers were wanting on that show. I mean, the lead singer of the Who was
now they doing a movie with Henry
What was the name of the guy who played Bull in Night Court?
He just passed away.
Martin Mull.
Richard Mull.
Yeah.
He played the very first evil immortal on that show. He played Slade.
Did you guys like who do you prefer, Connor or Duncan?
Duncan.
I prefer Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah,
sir.
I was a Dunkin' guy. Did you guys?
Donuts.
Did you guys see the movie where they teamed up? Highlander
Yes, Endgame is the best of the movies in my opinion, besides the first.
Such a great movie, bro.
That was the best of the movies besides the first to me.
The guy was on his boots. The religious guy.
Not the.
The priest.
Oh, Darius.
Yeah, I love.
No. That was in the show. He's talking about the priest in the Endgame movie.
With the 3 upside down crosses on his boots.
I didn't like that movie.
I thought it was great.
I liked seeing them on screen together, but the movie and the plot was like kind of sucked. Because here's the thing, though, in order for that to happen, they kind of disregarded all the best elements of Highlander for that to even happen. You see what I mean? So
yeah, but you have to admit that movie was better than The Quickening.
I don't even bring up. I don't recognize it. They don't even recognize
Highlander 2.
Speaking
of
going
back to Geist, remember that or Zeist, whatever the hell they were.
Sean Connery or not, I don't recognize it, man. I don't. Final Dimension was okay.
Have you ever seen the Renegade cut?
There's a
No, I didn't even want to ever watch the original cut.
There's a Renegade cut that makes that movie so much better.
Who directed that?
Who directed that medieval films? Have you guys seen The Northman? Like, I love The Northman. It was fantastic.
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
It's a good movie. Anyway, we were talking about something else.
Robert Eggers does a fantastic job.
William, you gotta watch one. William, you gotta watch one. Alien 3 or Highlander 2. Which one do you watch? Because I know you hate them both. Which one do you watch?
You've seen none of the above.
The 2 of the worst science fiction movies ever made, and I got to choose between those two.
Choose.
I will go with Alien 3.
Nice. Okay, good job.
And I will vomit the entire 2 hours at that movie.
Alien 3, no contest. That Renegade, that Highlander 2, The Quickening, sucked balls. Like horrible ones.
And they forgot about it. They went and when the Highlander 3 and Mario Van Peebles was in it. That was a horrible movie too, but it'll never be as bad as part
Final Dimension. Wasn't that one called Final Dimension or something like that?
Yeah.
It was also known as Highlander the Sorcerer too.
Yeah, they renamed and put it on TV. All of the Highlander movies, with the exception of the first one, I'm sorry, they were bad.
Dude, no, the worst one was The Source. That last movie, holy crap, that one.
Oh yeah,
You're going to watch the Highlander movie.
See, some of these movies I've watched in my life, I think my subconscious is working really hard to make me forget.
Now they are talking about a reboot for Highlander.
No,
yeah, they've been talking about it for a while.
With Cavill. No, they're talking about having Cavill in it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's signed. He's on that. He's going to be in it. Yeah. So, but it you know what? It can be done right. The thing I'm worried about with Highlander is the same thing I'm worried about with Red Dawn or any of those movies. A lot of it is not just the movies and the characters. It's the era that they were released. The era that these movies are released are
matter.
Part of the movie.
Yeah, it does matter.
Red Dawn. Red Dawn.
Exactly.
That was a disaster. Why? Because we weren't in the Cold War anymore. It didn't really matter.
Yeah, we were.
Are you talking about the remake?
The
remake
or the original?
Not to mention
because the original was the classic.
The original was badass, but not to mention they did one of the most disrespectful things you can do to a movie.
1985.
That's what I mean. The original is Cold War.
Yeah.
The new one was not.
The new one was Koreans, and you know what I hated about that movie the most? They took the absolute best scene from the first movie, and they made fun of it in the second movie when the kid drinks the deer blood.
Yeah.
Because if you watch the first one, after he drinks that blood,
he's a man.
He becomes consumed by the war. it eats him alive, man. He becomes
Yeah.
He's the one. Isn't he the one who shot the guy with the tracker in him?
Yep.
When James
Shot his own friend. Yep.
That was C. Everett. C.
Thomas Howell.
C. Thomas Howell.
Yep.
That movie was PG-13. If you want to know that PG-13 was a bullshit rating just to get things past, Red Dawn.
Red Dawn
was one of the
Yeah, that movie has. That movie still has one of the highest kill counts, highest body counts of any movie.
It opens up. It opens up as one of the
With a
most
school
violent
shooting.
movies of that era.
It opens up on a slaughter, man.
With a slaughter of students.
Then they're dead. When you see the children dead out hanging outside the window, and this is PG-13, I'm like, yeah, that's like the Dark Knight was PG-13 with Joker.
I disagree.
Anthony, shut up.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head out here soon, so I'll just say
night, dude.
Thank you for having me on here. Enosh, thank you.
Went somewhere, did he? But yeah,
he'll be back.
And the way, dude, and the way Robbie went out, he went out against a Russian helicopter. Like,
he went out against the Heinz.
He went out like a fucking G, bro.
That's the one that was. Yeah, that's the one that was consumed by the war. That's right. Yeah, he was.
Drank the blood, and in the second one, they make fun of it. Like, I ain't drinking that shit. The fat kid from Drake and Josh. I ain't drinking that shit. I'm like, wow.
I love how he stood up with his AK right against that helicopter, man.
He screamed Wolverines, bro.
Wolverines.
He got a lot of people on his way out, though.
Dude, I was saying Wolverines for a year after that shit.
Yeah,
I would say everywhere. Wolverines.
Well, here's the thing, though. The thing about Highlander, as much as the 80s was Highlander, and the 80s and early 90s was Highlander, but the music was Highlander. Highlander without Queen's soundtrack,
it's brilliant. A lot of people almost that soundtrack, but I loved it.
I mean,
what's the name of the song? Kings of the Universe.
Kings of the Universe. Princes
of the Universe.
Princes of the Universe. Don't Lose Your Head. Kind of Magic. It's actually the album. It's a Kind of Magic, but they used it. And Queen
the name "It's a Kind of Magic" was the name of the album.
Did you guys ever see? Did you guys ever see Toy Soldiers?
Yeah,
I like the song "Give Me the Prize."
I freaking love
the song "Give Me the Prize."
Give Me the Prize. That's on there too.
Yeah, I like that song.
Yeah, that's actually.
He was good at doing soundtracks, man. A lot of bands won't do it more than once. Linkin Park
did it twice.
They did it twice. Flash Gordon, the soundtrack made it.
Yep.
Like it's a easy movie, but I'll watch it.
Another movie that has an awesome soundtrack is The Crow. The Crow has an awesome soundtrack.
That is my favorite movie.
Crow has one of the best soundtracks of all.
Yeah,
time.
that's my favorite of all time.
I love the song "Burn."
Maybe
I love the song "Burn."
That's my favorite song on the album, the Cure song.
Oh, Medicine Man.
remake of Crow's going to be
the best part of the movie.
Medicine Baby is the best song on there, and then after that, The Big Empty. With us.
I love that, dude. I just sang that at karaoke the other night. The Big Empty.
That song was, dude. That movie was, unfortunately, like I said, I always say that's a straight to VHS bomb if he doesn't die, because
of course, nobody would have given a shit about that movie if he hadn't died.
I mean, I'm a comic book guy, and I had met Jay O'Barr before that got released at Comic-Con in '89. He was somewhere in '89, and he signed copies after that it got released. And nobody at the time thought that was ever going to be a movie, because it wasn't a big superhero. It wasn't anything.
It was an indie comic, and somehow in '94 it got picked up. I don't know how, by Lionsgate or Dimension or something like that. I think it was Dimension.
Well, he says because it was cheap. It cost nothing to do.
Yeah, it barely cost a thing to make.
And it's one of my favorite movies. It really is.
Yeah.
It's a great movie, but you do have to. It's a great movie, but you do have to admit it would not have gone anywhere if he hadn't died.
It bombs. It bombs.
It would have been a cult movie.
I'm sorry, guys. I disagree. Brandon Lee was riding a high after Rapid Fire. He was a big commodity. Everybody in Hollywood wanted
him. Rapid Fire.
Yeah, but everybody in Hollywood wanted them. But audiences like that, even if they love a guy like this, there's movies that people dismiss out of even the highest profile people.
It was very goth, wasn't it? A lot of people may not have been into that
movie.
Yeah,
and I remember this because I was opening, and people didn't even know what the Crow was until he died, and that just drove me crazy. I'm like,
but I used to have the original comic books. I got the original comic books as they came out.
I had the first run. I didn't.
Mine are signed by him.
But yeah,
mine were signed too because I met him at a con.
Yeah, and it was a brutal comic. It was a brutal comic. It was but like I said, that soundtrack and all those bands that were there were right at the cusp of
Oh,
like
Nine
the
Inch
next year.
Nails. My life
Well,
was a trophy.
I also remember William, as you know, the best thing about that comic book was the different people. It wasn't just one character that became the Crow. It was all the different people that became the Crow.
They got one night. They got it one night. And the only thing I didn't like about the movie is the bird. The bird talks in the comic. And I know that sounds silly to have a talking bird, but there's things he does and says in the comic.
Yeah, because it's his guide. It's his guide to that. Yeah,
guide,
yeah.
and he's
It's
not
his
Well,
guide.
they also didn't put the Skull Cowboy in there either, and that's an important part of the story too.
That's something that they really
Are
they
you
messed
guys
up
looking
with.
forward to the Crow reboot?
No.
That might even follow the
I was when they said Bradley Cooper.
books
I
more.
was.
I don't care.
When they said Bradley Cooper, I was excited. When they started bringing up other people, I lost all interest.
Well, okay, so Bill Skarsgård, the guy that played Pennywise, is supposed to play him now.
It's not still gonna go ahead.
Yes,
Enosh.
Real quick, Todd Fair here with a $5 super chat. I love Todd.
He's just trolling you now.
I know he's Todd always trolls, and I love that. I love that because he loves MCU. And listen, my official take on Doctor Strange, Todd, was I thought it was a great movie, great Sam Raimi movie. I actually liked because they actually left the formula of MCU movies and did something different. It's a great standalone picture. It's a great standalone thing. I really liked it. Todd Fair here with a $5 super chat says Marvel is the gold standard, and Kevin Feige is comic book Jesus.
Oh my god!
Right, and then he down here he says Doctor Strange 2 is greater than BVS, and that's fine.
God.
But let us never forget this.
Here's what I'll tell him: Man of Steel looks awesome.
What?
Man of Steel is
Kevin
awesome.
Feige told me to tell you that the Man of Steel looks awesome. Todd.
Everybody respected that movie except for
All right, Enosh, I'm gonna get some food in my system and then get to bed. I got a big
right,
day
man.
tomorrow.
We only got one last thing, and that's about DC.
Hey, be safe, Chris.
Yeah, I love you guys. I'll be listening.
Love you, man.
Chris.
Good.
All right, bro. Okay. This is our final topic of the night. Mike DeLuca, Pam Abdi, in talks to join Warner Brothers Discovery. This is an exclusive from Variety. Veteran producer Michael DeLuca and his partner Pamela Abdi are in talks to join Warner Brothers Discovery as film executives. Multiple insiders familiar with the situation told Variety. Scenarios being discussed include having DeLuca and Abdi launch a movie label within the Warner Brothers Pictures Group, or enlisting them to take roles within that division itself. A key negotiating point to securing the pair would be allowing them access to DC Entertainment in some capacity as producers with rights to develop characters and properties. Two sources added, maximizing DC's output is a top priority for Warner Brothers. Discovery CEO David Zaslav, Variety, previously reported. And achieving that does not include a creative and management overhaul. As Zaslav takes control of the media conglomerate, he's looking at ways to reconfigure or reimagine its film division. That may include restructuring the department in a manner that mirrors that of Walt Disney Company that the Walt Disney Company has achieved. Disney has several brands such as Marvel, Pixar, and Lucasfilm developing and producing content, something that Zaslav would like to pull off. Warner Brothers Discovery is one of several companies kicking the tires on a deal with DeLuca and Abdi. Another insider said, noting that timing is a factor after the two abruptly resigned as the heads of MGM's film division last month. People familiar with the matter said this was done so they could enter discussions with Warner Brothers Discovery and other suitors. It is unclear how they would fit into the current leadership structure at Warner Brothers, a pyramid topped by longtime film executive Toby Emmerich. Should they reach an agreement? Zaslav has met with several candidates as he looks to strengthen his team, including former Fox and Paramount executive Emma Watts, who discussed taking a role with DC. Notice a trend here? Everyone they're talking to, like,
They
hey,
want to work.
what do you think about DC? They all want to work with DC. They all want to have, some input into DC. DeLuca has agreed to help MGM's new owner, Amazon, during the transition period and is expected to be involved with the company through the summer. It's unknown if he has any kind of non-compete language in his contract, but sources said any new contract will not be finalized until DeLuca and Abdi are officially off of Amazon's books. The resignation surprised many at Amazon, Variety previously reported. This includes MGM's television chief, Mark Burnett, whose desire to remain at the tech giant is very much up in the air, according to a knowledgeable individual. DeLuca has the kind of deep connections to talent that could make him an invaluable addition to the Warner Brothers team. As a producer, he's been involved with Oscar-nominated films such as The Social Network and Captain Phillips, and as a studio executive, he helped launch the careers of filmmakers such as David Fincher and Paul Thomas Anderson. If he doesn't make the move to Warner Brothers, DeLuca could find himself at a streaming service or could launch his own company. If he does come aboard, DeLuca would likely report directly to Zaslav. William, we're going to talk about this in a minute, but you notice something different that's already happening with Zaslav? A lot of these people that he's putting in key roles are reporting directly to him. And you talked about this, William.
Yeah.
You talked about this for months, and people mocked us. People put us through the ringer left and right. No, it's never going to happen. You guys are crazy. You don't know how this works. You don't understand this. According to one insider, while the duo have released large tentpole films like Daniel Craig's final James Bond adventure, No Time to Die, they're much more accustomed to mid-budget movie for adults, such as House of Gucci, one of the rare dramas to put up respectable box office results. It's precisely the kind of movie that Warner Brothers has made for decades, winning critical acclaim and achieving commercial success with everything from Argo to Unforgiven. But those are also the same types of movies that are increasingly endangered species in movie theaters, films that have instead found a new life on streaming. A spokesperson for Warner Brothers Discovery declined to comment. DeLuca did not immediately respond to a request for comment.
Damn, nobody comment.
This is very, very interesting to me.
Pretty much,
like, look, I see some people, reporting already, oh, Hamada's gone. This is it. Hamada's gone. I'm not saying that Hamada's necessarily gone, but they're obviously looking for some people to work with DC. And I will say this, there ain't going to be room for all these people. Well, all with the same thing. Like, we've been talking about how, like, we haven't heard anything from, I don't know, J.J. Abrams in a while. All of his projects seem to be like,
500 million for shit.
Well, we're doing something else now. He's going somewhere. Like, you know what I mean? None of those things are happening. It doesn't seem. Movies are being canceled. Projects are being canceled. Projects that are being developed or going to shoot, have a lot of them are being talked about being revamped or redone, retooled. A lot of them have been postponed now, quite possibly for that reason of being retooled. And this right here just kind of shows you that things are changing. And you know what? I'll be honest with you, Todd. We've said this. I know, but we've said this many times. And I bring this up because a lot of people bring this up. Here's the thing. Again, I don't believe I don't believe Walter Hamada is going to wake up one day and just be fired. Okay. Somebody sent me this question earlier this week actually, and asked me, did I think at the time that Walter Hamada was a good call for DC films in general? And I say this. I don't think that he was good for DC, regardless of how I feel about the Ray Fisher stuff and all that stuff. Regardless of all that, I don't care about all that. I mean, I care about it, but you understand what I'm saying. Regardless of all that, I don't feel that he understands DC. He so far has not had anything of his own. He doesn't get the characters. He is still living off of other stuff. And honestly, he was really good in the horror genre. I feel like you transition him back in that, let him go back into the role that he's good at, because I think he's good at that. You know what I mean? Like listen, when you separate the art, when you separate the person from whatever else you think about him, Walter Hamada knows what he's doing when it comes to that genre. He obviously helped build a lot within that genre.
Wasn't me.
You know, he helped build a lot within that genre, and like I said, I don't necessarily see him leaving Warner Brothers, but I do think that that there will be some changes to come down the line. Now, before we all get into it and we jump into the story itself, Todd with a $5 super chat, thank you, Todd, says, I liked Man of Steel except when Clark didn't save Jonathan. Hey, everybody's got something, and that's fine, man. We've talked about that scene a lot, over the last couple of years, but yeah, so that's where we're at right now with this, and I say that, and we're gonna bring somebody else in. Let's see, what should I give this person as I bring them in? Oh yeah, here we go.
Something a lady cop might do to her husband in the bedroom.
Cut his penis off.
Justin Proper, ladies and gentlemen.
Why would you bring anybody into that? That is
fucked up. I love it.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, look what he's got going on there back there again with the Bob Rosses.
Why every single time?
I don't know.
Alone.
Bob Ross is face first in Bob Ross's lap again. So
look.
They do what they want to do.
And the look on the Bob Ross
face. They do what they do, and my response usually is Bob Ross is painting himself. So.
I mean, doesn't Bob Ross advocate for self-love?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
He did.
And still does, as you can see.
Hello, it is I, intergalactic space bounty hunter, Barbecue James. Full of flavor and spiciness.
Ew.
Man, look at this fake ass Star Wars guy. You got one poster. Wow.
What?
Who the fuck are you?
That should be a clip right there.
Just insane. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I guess so. Jeez.
Nothing.
Exactly.
Crickets.
Exactly. Who are you, Anthony? Who are you? See how he went.
We need to talk. You've been leaving nasty comments, that's been pissing me off. I bet your breath smelling just like a fart. I bet the inside of your undies have got a skid mark.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Anthony didn't talk after that one.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey.
Oh, hey now.
Oh yeah,
Hey now.
like 5 minutes later.
Whee!
Oh my god.
That describes
I
the
just
comeback perfectly.
actually watch the clip. If you actually watch it, damn. Every second is like
I expected that guy to light on fire, but it was really disappointing. He didn't burst into flames.
Yes. So, William, we'll go to you first. I mean, we've talked. We're going to continue talking about this subject because I mean, it's going on, right? And I mean, it's something that's happening.
I think before we go to everyone, I think we should actually break the article down too.
The what? Kaden?
I think we should break the article down.
I'll break the article.
You want to break the article?
Yeah, I want to break it. Break it down.
Just break it.
Okay.
Break it down.
First of all, but can I just say there's a lot better pictures of Pam.
Yeah, there is.
I don't understand why Variety used this picture of Pam.
Variety
there are
uses some
so
odd
many
pictures
better
of Pam.
pictures of Pam.
What are we talking about? I just kind of.
Well, you waited until like literally the end
Well,
of the
DC,
show. Like,
obviously.
yeah, so we
I
haven't talked about anything DC all night long, and so here at the very end, we're just talking about some changes that are going on. But I just want to show everybody like
the heroine.
Like, like this is a great picture of the two of them.
They could use that one.
Yeah, they should have used this one, but
since
no,
they're together in the picture.
I know, right? They're together in the picture. Like, it looks really good. That's what I used for my thumbnail. But no, apparently
Variety wants to be separate because they want to be
Variety's
special.
like, hey, let's use this one that doesn't have any color in her
No,
face.
she looked like she went on a bad day, bro.
Listen, man, it costs a lot of money to crop an image, man.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So let's see. Caden wants to break it down. Veteran. Okay. So a veteran can be a lot of different things. A veteran can be somebody who served, like
Did you have to explain that to him earlier?
like this guy right here. Like this guy. Like he served, right, in our armed forces. So thank you, William, for your service. We appreciate it. That could be considered a veteran, or a veteran could be considered somebody who is just older, Caden, and has accumulated some knowledge in that
specific subject.
In a specific subject, yes. Okay, so there's that. So veteran, first of all.
Did you seriously have to explain
veteran
what a veteran
producer?
was?
A producer, Caden, is someone who produces something.
This is hilarious.
They oversee it, right? In the movie business.
What did I miss? Wow.
Michael is a boy's name, but sometimes Michael can be a girl name. Actually, one of my favorite girl names actually is Michael, who was Saul's daughter in the Bible, who David loved and ended up marrying. Her name was Michael.
Isn't Michael an archangel too?
Michael is also the name of an archangel.
Yeah.
Typically a guy's name, but can be a woman's name. Also, the root for the name Michelle. Right? Day. The first part of the word DeLuca. Day could be the, or how much do you want us to break this down?
Are you gonna break down every single word?
It's not the, it's of.
Okay.
Michael of Luca.
Michael of Luca.
And Luca is your crazy Caden.
Luca is the barista who works at the coffee shop down the corner. No. Okay. So the scenario they're talking about, the scenarios being discussed is having them possibly launch a movie label, maybe within Warner Brothers, taking on some different roles within the division itself, but saying that a key negotiating point to securing them would be allowing them access to DC Entertainment in some capacity, as producers with rights to develop characters and properties.
Yeah.
2 sources added. So
is this Walter a replacement?
What's that?
No, I don't.
Is this Walter a replacement?
I don't. I don't know that, but I can't rule that out either.
No.
I'm not saying that it is, but you can't completely rule it out either.
You can't rule it out, but you also can't say it's 100%.
Yeah.
But if they're going to report, to him, to David Zaslav, that means that Toby, you have no power here. You shall not.
Well, no, Toby still has power. It's just that he.
No, but like if I'm reporting, if I'm underneath DC, if I'm underneath Warner Brothers,
he won't be telling them what to do.
No.
I mean, are they going to separate?
And no, I mean, he won't. Okay, so he wouldn't. He wouldn't be. He wouldn't be telling them what to do. And if Hamada does stay and is still over DC properties, he wouldn't be telling them what to do either if they report directly to Zaslav.
Because, like I said, it's a board now instead of a pyramid. Before it was a pyramid, like boom, 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 stairs. But now it's like a board.
It's like King Office table.
I do want to say this though, that on the DC parts, we know that they're overhauling DC into its own studio. At least it's a plan that Zaslav has discussed for DC. We don't know 1% sure if that's happening or not yet. But if that's happening, we know that he's possibly looking at
It
a
should
board,
happen.
a board of people and or a single head of looking over, which I'm sure that single head will have a board under them as well, or working with them. So it's interesting that they bring up that point that these two producers may have also have their hands in the DC pot of stuff.
They're going to be running it, dude. You don't bring them in to basically put them in the middle of minutia like that. Well, these people.
I think what they're doing is like how New Line and DC work together.
Now I know Todd is trolling because David Zasloff does not need Toby Emmerich or Walter Hamada.
Go ahead.
He doesn't need them for the far future. He just needs them now to help transition.
Yeah, I mean to transition. Yeah, but I mean like he doesn't need them.
No,
for the future.
No, they're pretty much marginalized. If you bring them in to handle DC project, you basically eliminated what Hamada was doing. You basically marginalized and sidelined him, and probably sending him back to where he came from, which is New Line. As far as Emmerich goes, if this comes to pass and they're handling anything to do with DC, DC is the most valuable IP, or arguably the most valuable IP that they have revenue wise. So you're basically taking a large piece of pie off of Emmerich's plate, making him almost irrelevant. If you're giving the big project and the Manhattan Project to someone else and taking it from that guy, the other guy, you basically shrunk his leverage, you shrunk his influence. So you basically
like it's said that it's like like you have multiple hands in the pot of DC, and there are two of those hands that will be in the pot of DC.
He doesn't work that way though. This article, I read this article. He doesn't read this article and read how Zaslav is operated. There are no boards. He picks people, he puts them in there, and he lets them go. That's what he does. He doesn't create.
Yeah, but I'm reading the part when they said that they may have a hand in DC's some of DC properties.
I'm translating that for you, man. They ain't
gonna have it says some of DC properties to say all of DC properties.
That's what they mean when they say they're not gonna say all, but they mean all.
Let's read between the lines here, dude. Whoever he brings in is going to have.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not saying that they won't be those people. I'm just saying there's a possibility that.
How are they going to separate them, Katie?
I'm telling you, I understand what you're
only dealing with Batman or stuff. No, they're going to take over everything.
Are we talking about all DC films, or are we talking about just DCEU?
No, it would be all.
No,
DC
it has to be all everything.
Because that person would determine what DCU is. So that's what I mean. He's not
all right. How far back does this go?
What's up?
I mean,
how far back does it go? Does it go to like the Christopher Nolan stuff, or like?
Well, going forward, it would be all the projects.
No, they're talking about going forward. Yeah.
Oh,
we're talking about
going forward. Yeah, like, and another thing also, it's like it might be just the DC films portion. Of, when they say some, they might not be talking about DC video games or DC TV, because somebody might be branching off and.
They might,
somebody might be taking care of the
they're
film
selling
portion
off.
instead of the
They're
film
selling
portion.
off.
Okay,
Video
because I mean,
games and comics
it seems like nothing is gonna change then, because DC has always kind of been all over the place.
I think that's what is going to change, though. They're going to consolidate it to its own branch, answerable to him.
So they're just gonna kind of consolidate it to.
Which comes to another fact of also looking at the previous work.
I'm just trying to understand it.
It's going to become its own studio with
studio like DC Studios, yeah, and it's going to be separate from Warner Brothers Studios. So it might have a different, like a specific.
That shit should have happened back in 2013, man.
Well, it should have happened back in 2008, but
or 2008 or something. But WB.
But
yeah, I mean, how cool would that have been if like Christopher Nolan's Batman being this? I think I already discussed it.
Also
last week or
just
something.
looking at what Michael DeLuca and Pam have done, they are perfect people.
Michael DeLuca and Pam.
Pam Abdi. Hey. Michael DeLuca and Pam.
I thought it was funny you just said Pam. Like she's some random nobody.
And their work.
When we hear Pam, we know exactly who he's talking about.
The funny thing is,
I thought of the Office, but
I've said this too. Is that they're cutting budgets down to $100 million budgets. And guess what? Michael DeLuca and Pam Abdi have worked on movies that are under $100 million budgets.
under $100.
They work on
$100. That $100 movie.
$100 movie, like that's like
with Lady
props,
Gaga.
and that's
No,
it.
I'm just saying like that they have worked
That $100 movie, Caden?
Yes, $100 movie.
Now we're not talking about Steel. We're not going back that far.
Look, I haven't made a movie that's under $100.
No, but
I have made a short.
It goes back to my point that like
I mean, they might have had a couple movies that made under $100, but
hey.
Well, I mean, can I ask you guys a quick question?
No, he's
let Caden finish what he was saying. Let Caden finish what he was saying.
I said this before. Zaslav is going to undercut budgets and make sure budgets are under $150. And Michael DeLuca and Pam Abdi
$150. They can't
million.
spend over.
I'm talking about
you said $150.
Million.
You can't spend over $150 on a new movie. Jeez, the future of DC sucks.
And Michael DeLuca and Pam Abdi have worked. Their highest one is $75 million.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, dude.
Remember when they were talking about which films they're talking about? They're talking about these films that basically are not going to be making money in the theaters.
Right. You're not going to undercut DC
and those movies are not going to be the ones that have the bigger budget. It's going to be the bigger budgets that are going to have to go over 100 million to 200 to 300 are going to be the blockbusters that are going to come specifically to the movie theaters because, like I said before, yeah, these win the Oscars, but nobody goes and watches them at the movie theater.
Yeah, you're not going to see a $90 million.
But the thing is, we just had an article come out. We just had also the other day we had an article come out talking about how TNT and TBS are no longer showcasing SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah, they canceled all their original shows. They canceled all their original.
Hold on, before you can, because this year would have been $23 billion on content, but by taking it off of TBS and TNT cuts off $1 billion, and then there's $2 other $1 billion content stuff that's cuts. He wants to cut the whole thing by $10 billion.
Yeah, but he's not going to cut everything. You can still cut that kind of money. You're not cutting the things that mean things to you. Game of Thrones is still going to cost what Game of Thrones is. You are not making a $90 million Superman movie, right?
No.
By consolidating these other things, he's making it so that he can focus the money on what will make them money. But you can get away with a $90 million Batman, but when it comes like a Superman or Green Lantern, it's not happening. See, what he'll do is he won't make stupid shit like Batgirl and all this other stuff that comes around. He'll get rid of those and he'll focus that right amount of money on the big guns. And
relax on Batgirl, relax.
But no, but if Zaslav administration had been in place, trust me, Batgirl's not happening. It's not happening. He's going to take that money. He's going to put it in.
Disagree.
Direct to consumer, no budget. Because doesn't like a lot of the budget go towards
CGI and actors, but
CGI actors, but also like what's that called? When you're marketing it, a lot of it goes to marketing. If it's on HBO
What do you call that, Justin? What do you call
marketing? It's a marketing budget.
But the marketing budget.
That was great, Justin. I'm sorry. That was awesome.
Already, that is announced.
It goes to that marketing and everything.
Marketing budget is announced way after the production budget is announced.
There. You realize? But why am I spending anything on Batgirl if I'm consolidating and cutting? Why am I not going to spend it on Batman?
No, it's for HBO Max.
Why am I spending it on Supergirl when I can spend it on Superman? If I'm cutting, I'm going to prioritize my spending right now. Am I going to prioritize my spending? Or am I going to, do it on?
I mean, you can still spend money on Superman and Batman, and still spend money on Supergirl and Batgirl.
No, but the thing,
because that's what the thing is that was going to happen either way with Snyder as well. There was going to be a Batgirl movie in Snyder's plans.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're going to see where you can make your money first. We don't even know what damn DC universe we're dealing with right now. So you're kind of like throwing money at a fan if you don't have this all organized from within. From the top down, from the top IPs down, not the B and the Z's, the top IPs down, then you know what kind of money you can generate. And that's what he's probably going to do. I can see him focusing the money on the big guns and not. A lot of these projects, the B's and the Z's are going to get cut. They're going to get cut. They're not going to happen. You can announce all the stuff you want to, and it's in projects. We're in talks. Yeah, okay. It's not happening. Most of these things are not going to happen.
Well, I mean, anything announced now is probably will happen.
Why?
Because it's under the new management now.
A lot of this stuff was pushed into motion. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of stuff that we're conversating before that even happened, and that's probably going to get shut down. That's why there's such a gap in between DC projects. They could announce something tomorrow, right now, and I bet you anything, these guys are still operating in a manner that they're not communicating with the right bosses. They're communicating with their old bosses, their own connections, until they get that phone call from the other guy, the one that signs the check, and he's like, nah. All right, because you got a lot of old structures still in place.
In the chat.
We've kind of seen that. I mean, oh, thanks. We've kind of seen that reactionary kind of thing already. I mean, where some things have kind of been talked about, and then all of a sudden they were quickly
gone.
Yeah, kind of quieted
Wonder
real
Twins.
quick. Yeah, real quick. That like people tried to push through or make it out that like this was going to happen, or Wonder Twins.
I still can't believe Wonder Twins.
Happening now.
I cannot believe that what's happening?
The Green Lantern show is happening now.
Nothing. Listen, nothing is happening until that guy, the guy who runs shit, says shit. All these other people, you still got a lot of old lint from that old jacket that's still moving around doing damage. And
well, I think the Green Lantern thing will.
Bro, we just literally got news about the Green Lantern days ago.
They are
just got backstage article on Green Lantern.
Yeah, Green Lantern's happening, bro. Green Lantern.
The thing that it originally was going forth in, because remember, we had a mess before.
Yeah, but the Green Lantern show though, hold on. The Green Lantern show though consists of, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to be it may not even be connected to, it may not be in the same way that we were told it was going to be before, because it's going to have Guy Gardner, it's going to have
Alan Scott, Simon Baz, Justin Cruz.
And there's some of that stuff that doesn't make much sense either. But okay,
Do you guys watch the show This Is Us?
No.
Or do you guys know about the show This Is Us?
I don't know.
Dude, get him off the panel. Get him.
No.
What?
No.
This
is us. That's something else.
You soft, cuddly, romantic melodrama.
No, it's not. It's wow. But it's basically
you know what? It's fine. Caden can like that. He can like The Notebook. It's okay.
That's a great show.
Justin, there's nothing fundamentally wrong with The Notebook.
This Is Us is a series on.
You know what? I think there definitely is. It's the plot, the script, and everything about it.
There's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with liking those kind of shows or movies or anything like that. No,
that's kind of my point. People like The Notebook. I think they're crazy, but
I don't even know what
and that's your opinion, Justin. You also don't like The Never-Ending Story, so I can't trust your judgment anyway.
That's a problem unto itself.
Listen, you're thinking too small.
It's okay. You're entitled to your incorrect opinions, but let's move on.
Or do you guys know the show Boyhood? I mean, the movie Boyhood, where it was like follows that boy through his life.
Better than Never-Ending Story.
Dude, I need to get you some streaming services.
And you're entitled to your insanity too, Justin. So
God.
Listen, you all are thinking way too small. All right?
Yeah. Okay, so basically what I'm saying is the Green Lantern show.
God dang it, Caden, bro. I was strangling you to death,
I was starting talking first,
man,
that.
I was talking to you.
Oh my God, one at a time, you baby.
Hey, Caden's actually been trying to get something out this whole time, and not a whole lot of people are giving him a chance.
Well,
so
I think that's because usually Caden takes a long time to get anything out anyways. Unlike his mom.
The word's not.
Okay, all right. That's where I disconnect. You may have the floor, Caden.
Go ahead, Caden.
All right, then I'll talk then. All right, fair enough. All right, fair enough. Listen, bro, you all are thinking way too small. Just make Cops, but it's with the Green Lanterns instead. There you go. That's my pitch.
Okay, now
they have the song too.
Listen, Listen, Stella, you don't tell me. Caden, do you work in the entertainment industry?
Yes, I do.
What do you do? I mean, so
how
how does that work? Do they tell you to go up to the TV and turn the channel, or do you know?
Oh my god!
No,
I'm basically the head of the PAs on the set.
Or do you hold the remote?
I control the PAs on the set, basically.
Oh, you got promoted. Nice.
How much money?
Gopher to gopher supervisor. Okay.
No,
the king.
What I'm saying is,
no, that's good. That's good.
Now,
Right, moving on.
Okay, you know what? I'll mute everyone
We're
on the stream
messing
to
with
let
you.
me talk.
We're messing with him. Go ahead, Caden.
No. I know what he's talking about. Like, I know the position. So, like, dude,
so does his
that's
mom.
Good. That's good.
Oh my god! Stop with my mom already.
You gotta touch that. You gotta touch that booty.
Hey, Caden. No, seriously though, man. If you say that, man, we're gonna be here all night.
What were you saying, Caden? Please.
Okay, the Green Lantern show is going through generations of Green Lanterns, following Guy Gardner in the first generation in the 1950s and 60s.
Yes.
Is he mother?
Then we have Alan Scott in the 1950s and 60s. Then we have Guy Gardner in the 70s and 80s, and you have Simon Baz and Jessica Cruz in the late 2000s. And it's all and the person that's in the whole thing is Sinestro, because of course they're probably setting him up to be the villain in then the Green Lantern Corps movie. That they probably was setting up with that series.
Listen, I heard that. I listened to that entire thing, and I did not hear it once either. Hal Jordan or John Stewart.
Because Hal Jordan and John Stewart are being saved for the movies.
They're not going to be in the core.
Yeah, they're not going to. They're probably going to be hinted at during the Simon Baz and Jessica Cruz part, but you won't see. You probably will see them during that part, but you won't see them for Guy Gardner because they're being saved for the movie.
You probably will see stunt double.
Like William said, they're going to save the big guns for the movies.
For the movies, yeah.
All this.
What does this have to do with your job again?
No, that was Estella putting him in there. None of this.
It's
everything you said.
Him to feel valid.
Good observations.
Everything you just said will probably get reworked. Everything you said,
I wouldn't be surprised.
So, like I said, the fact that the Green Lantern is happening is in quotations. It ain't happening the way it was.
Yeah,
intended.
but William, one thing. What do you like? I mean, this is what I was just saying in another stream. The fact that I want to see these C characters in HBO Max to develop them, right? Let's say JL Dark, right? Nobody knows who these characters are.
I disagree.
Let me rephrase that.
To make them work, have their storyline. Like, I would love to see a Satana, JL Dark in HBO series of JL Dark, and then put them in a freaking movie together. Make them make us love these characters first.
If you logically get
those characters to us,
if you logically get to those characters eventually, that's fine. If you try to do those before you get the big alphas rolling, you're gonna get laughed.
No, I agree with you.
It sounds like a miss because out of that entire cast, I'm pretty sure no one's thinking about Simon Bass. Like I barely know who that is.
I mean, I'm
that's
confused
perfect to introduce
too.
them.
What does Carlos Santana?
That's the perfect reason to introduce those characters so people do learn who they are.
Who cares though? No one. Like, listen, the main two people that if anyone ever knows Green Lantern is either out of Hal Jordan or John Stewart.
I know, Justin, but they're not going to put them.
Actually, I know a couple more names than that. Jalen.
But you're not the average Joe Bob that goes to a random superhero movie.
If I go to a Metallica concert and you give me a cover band, I'm gonna kick your ass. All right.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Cover bands. You're telling me to give me cover bands over the main course. Start with the main course and get to the outer characters. No one cares about these characters outside of their existence and their relevance to the main Pantheon characters. They come first. They come first. Now, if we get to these Peapod other things, that's great. If that's a logical evolution, wonderful. But we're talking about the cover.
Okay, look, Will, I agree with you. I do. Honestly, I do.
but that goes back to the Trinity. I mean, that goes back to putting out the tent poles first. Okay, and that's great, but you do have to add on to that later on.
Yeah, that's what I'm okay with that. But we don't. These aren't even conversations I'm wanting to have right now until I find out where my Trinity and there's associated characters happen. Because where do all these B's and Z characters come from? They come from the Trinity. They come from association that they have to do with the Trinity. So when we get that established and on track, then we can talk about anything else. But to talk about these things without having a plan for the main meat is absurd, and it's going to be, like I said,
but we know, but William, we know we're gonna get the big the main meat. We know we're gonna get those characters. We know we're gonna get Batman, Superman.
We're by Superman.
But let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. We know hopefully they do the Green Lantern Corps movie, right? So let me give you an example. If we get introduced to these Green Lanterns, right? First, we don't know anything about Jessica Cruz. I'm just giving you. We don't know anything about Simon Baz, about Guy Gardner. They introduced them first in the show, right?
Well,
And then in the movie, the two main characters, the main characters are Hal Jordan and John Stewart. But because we know these characters, because we've seen them first, we're gonna be like, you know what I'm saying. We're gonna associate those characters with the main ones because everybody knows who's Hal Jordan and but nobody else knows the lower characters because there is gonna be.
What's today? Today is May 7th, right? May 7th, 2022. It is 1:54 in the morning. We ain't gonna go with these nobody Green Lanterns before we go with the big guns.
My main thing is like
Alan Scott and Guy Gardner aren't nobodies. Nor is just.
We aren't going. They aren't as popular.
Green
Lanterns.
Dude, nobody knows who those Green Lanterns
they
are outside
they aren't as
of.
popular as our main.
Okay, we're here to make money. If I'm Zazoff, I'm not here to go through your guys' philosophical wishes, even though I respect them. I'm here to make money, and I'm not starting with the guy in your periphery. I'm starting with the guy in the front. I'm starting with the John Stewarts, and I'm starting with the Hal Jordan. If I get to these other lower level Green Lanterns and ones that are relevant to us in the geekosphere, fine. But when I'm trying to make money, I'm going with the recognizable legendary characters, and then I'm going to build your guys' characters beyond that. But I'm not starting with the Z. I'm not going with the backwards alphabet. I'm starting with A. All right? I'm starting with number one. No, you can disagree because you're not running anything. He is. Right? A fan can be a fan. But when you're talking about discussing the business structure, you guys understand. You guys aren't putting anything for it. That is not your money. You know, you're telling somebody to put their money on no names. You're telling somebody who's trying to restructure their capital to take a gamble and hopefully somebody connects with these characters. No. All right. They're going to start with the assured factor. All right. And then they will get to your Rocket Raccoon level type people in the natural progression that you do that in. But you don't go backwards. That's why it's called backwards. You know?
I mean, this is why DC is a retard.
How?
No,
How?
DC,
No, that
no.
makes them you're dooming them to fail. Like, listen, I understand that from this nerdy point of view, this deep comic book fans point of view that, you know, yes, you want to see Jessica Cruz and Guy Gardner and stuff like that. But like I said before, no one knows anybody else but like the main two, Hal Jordan and John Stewart. Even then, I'll probably say John Stewart is more popular than Hal Jordan is. You can't just
disagree.
Well, you can't.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
But if you were putting your money ahead, I'd be like, yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, you
both
know,
Hal Jordan and John Stewart are popular enough, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, but bro? If you went to a average Joe on the road and you say, hey, do you like Guy Gardner? How many people do you think would say, oh yeah, I love Guy Gardner?
I'm talking about Guy Gardner. I'm talking about Hal Jordan and John Stewart popular.
That's what I'm talking
You know, if you talk to the average guy like me, I would say, yeah, John Stewart was popular like on the Daily Show a while ago. So yeah.
So what?
Yeah, okay. No one knows who either of these guys are.
So here's the thing. Yeah, no, look, we know who Guy Gardner is because we know comics, right? Nobody out here in the general public knows who Guy Gardner is because Guy Gardner's never been a part of any public like he's had guest appearances at best, even on the Justice League cartoon. Like, you know, like he makes an appearance maybe in the Green Lantern cartoon, you know, that was out there for a while, whatever. You know, the cartoons that have come out or whatever. Look, I love Jon Stewart, and Jon Stewart has gained a lot of popularity, and for a whole generation, like of nerds, Jon Stewart is their Green Lantern, right?
I'm sorry. The double entendre there.
Okay, whatever. I don't know what
sorry.
I said. I don't know what I said. What did I say?
I didn't get it.
No. It's Jon Stewart.
That's what I said.
No, I know, but never
He's talking
mind.
about
I don't mean to distract.
I agree with
Sorry, go
Emmanuel. I agree with Emmanuel. It's like starting like Ironheart way before Iron Man.
Yeah,
it's
he was talking about the comedian Jon Stewart, by the way.
But if you ask the general public, who is Green Lantern?
Ryan Reynolds.
The general public.
The general public will say Ryan Reynolds. That's the last thing they remember.
Not the actor. I'm saying if you ask them what is the character's name beyond Green Lantern,
they won't know.
They will know because there's a whole generation of kids who grew up with Super Friends and Hal Jordan as Green Lantern. For the longest time, that's all anybody knew of Green Lantern because they didn't focus for a long time on any other Green Lanterns. They made appearances, and yes, they were there, and they would do these things. But as far as like the general stuff, man, it was all about Hal Jordan. That's who I grew up with, right? So,
maybe
go out and ask a homeless Joe on the road who Calvin Ellis is.
Yeah. Why are we talking about this?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about it?
What?
Because you brought up the show's idea, and we disagreed.
These ideas aren't happening. That's where we got into it.
But there's scripts already.
So what?
Scripts don't mean anything.
Rewrites exist. I mean, they could cancel.
They've also canceled whole movies.
Hold on. Justice League Mortal was set to go before cameras 2 weeks before it went to cameras, and guess what? It got canceled. Right? There's been a lot of scripts that are out there. Flyby was out there forever. And thank God that atrocity didn't get made. So, so there's a lot of stuff like that just because there's a script, just because they're saying they're going to go and do it, that means nothing. It means nothing.
But the thing is, I want to know if the point that I'm saying is justifiable, because what I'm trying to explain is a lot of people know who the main characters are, and I think they're leaving the main characters for the movie. But I think that if you have a series of 6 episodes introducing the other characters, when they show up in the movie, we'll know who they are. That's what I'm trying to say. So we care about these characters also. Because we're gonna care about the first.
They're just not at that, but they're
cool.
But here's the thing. We're not at that. I get what you're saying, but we're not at that place. You're like reverse engineering the Marvel method of like being like, okay, well, we're gonna put like a bunch of
nobodies.
We're gonna put a bunch of like nobody characters before that, like nobody's heard of before, in a show. So that by the time we get to a movie, if we get to a movie, along those same with using these same characters along the same storyline, then people will know who they are. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people watch Disney Plus, right? But not everybody knows all the things and watches all the things, right? So with even less who have HBO Max or something like that, you can't take it for granted that everybody's going to be like, oh yeah, here's all these characters. We're so glad we watched that Green Lantern thing. I am more apt to believe what RJ is saying here, and that is that the show probably in the greater scheme of things won't end up impacting what the movies will do. The movies will continue on with their own thing. It's like Berlanti's world. It is still happening up to this point.
Yeah,
but what it actually looks like still remains to be seen.
Yeah, but I mean, look what they did with the Suicide Squad and Peacemaker. They introduced Peacemaker. People didn't like that character. I like that character. I thought Peacemaker was one of the best things I've seen this year.
Okay, but
last year.
Peacemaker,
I enjoyed Peacemaker.
I enjoyed it a lot,
Peacemaker.
and I thought going into it, I thought I was going to hate it because I didn't like the overall movie. So to just flip it on its head and doing it the other way. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It might not be that bad if you introduce these characters, and then in the movie when it comes out, you have the two main characters, and then you're already invested in the other characters.
Why would I spend that money though? Why would I waste that money?
I'm just saying it might work.
I understand what you're saying from a fan point of view, but why would I waste that money? The characters that you're talking about only exist because of the characters that we're working around. You're literally bringing in raw food instead of just cooking it. Is what it basically what that will be the same thing with.
But let me ask you.
Hold on. The Peacemaker thing and the Suicide Squad thing. You know what that's called? That's called bad management. Yeah, we love the series. We enjoyed them. But when you're talking about building a matrix, building a puzzle, those weren't good ideas. Because like Zazov said, while we're building these things and we're doing these and everything else, we're letting the nuclear bomb gestate and just waste time. We would be where we're trying to get with these Z characters if we would have properly used our Fat Man and our little boy.
Yeah, you're correct.
So why am I going, yeah, great. I'm glad that Peacemaker worked out and I love the series and all that. But as far as a business structure, pleasing a couple of people and having some people like it versus pulling out my big weapon, my nuclear weapon, instead I'm going to throw a bunch of small grenades and try to take out the army when I got this nuclear weapon flying overhead. What do you think makes more sense to achieve your mission? What do you think makes more sense? Throwing grenades at a tank or dropping that bomb that gets you where you need to go without spending as less capital? Just like in a war, you use bigger weapons so that you lose less capital on your side. But the same thing with business. You do these things because you're spending a lot of money developing these Z characters and trying to slowly push them up a hill instead of looking up at the hill and saying, well, wow, there's Superman already at top of the hill. Why am I spending the capital when I can just look up and climb up to where I'm already at with my main line characters, and then we go downhill, and then we can start doing these other ones. Why? Because once you get people to care about that nuclear weapon, they care about everything else it affects. You know, don't start with the suburbs and the outlying neighborhoods. Start with the heart of the city. Get cut to the chase. You know, because otherwise you're spending money, and it's for fans to say, yeah, we should do this, we should do that. Yeah, but I'm not sitting in front of a bunch of stockholders saying, hey, let's finance this.
Well, and why would you spend a ton of money on something that might possibly work? Because what if you then launch your other thing and it doesn't work? Now you spend all this other money on secondary characters that nobody knew from the beginning, exactly. And now nobody still knows. You know, so I think that's a point too that has to be taken into consideration with that is how does it all work together? And I think don't backwards engineer the whole thing, you know. No, RJ's right here. What we define as a lot of people will always be inherently biased because we're fans and we assume everyone knows the same stuff.
Exactly. Yep.
And H Bart's here says, you know, and like I get this, but that's why like you don't put the show out first, because if you got a Green Lantern movie, first of all, that you're going to make with Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart, that's a huge movie. That's a huge movie that you're gonna have to spend the big bucks on. Why would you risk a flop even of a Green Lantern film or Green Lantern show that has secondary, third characters, fourth characters, fifth, you know, down the line, you know, like the people who ride the bench, you know, you're gonna pull out the squirrel, you know, you're gonna pull out the squirrel.
Chip? Are you disrespecting Chip?
I like Chip.
Wow,
but here's the thing.
Chip.
No, I'm not disrespecting Chip. I'm just saying, are you going to pull out Chip and then risk people going, what the heck is this? This isn't what I thought a Green Lantern thing was going to be. And then you're going to try to give them a movie and they're going to say, what? Like, why would I go see that? Right. So, you know, I just think that there's a lot to think about there with that.
I mean, not using Suicide Squad and Peacemaker as the frameworks or examples of the type of success that these guys are looking for. It's not. If you look at the numbers for Suicide Squad, whatever the reasoning people want to come up with it wasn't. Those kind of numbers would generally get people dismissed. And when it comes to Peacemaker, once again, we're doing something on HBO Max where we got Samba that is telling us what the numbers are. You know, they re-engineered those numbers to the. I'm not saying it didn't do great. I'm not saying it didn't do great or whatever, but these current regime or the previous regime engineered the numbers to fit their narrative and to push their projects along, just like they did with Shazam. Shazam's for $400 million, regardless of what they spent to make it. that was enough to get them a sequel. Whereas an $879 million movie we had to fight to get that. So, the Suicide Squad being a success is subjective given the people who defined it as one. So, and Peacemaker, like I said, I love Peacemaker from episode 3 all the way on. Well, once again, under the current regime, we would have never got those things. And people were like, oh, that's a shame. We would have never got Peacemaker. But guess what? We would have probably gotten a Superman movie by now if these other guys had been in place. We would have probably gotten a proper connected Batman movie. So I would sacrifice some of these little things that turned out great, that just happened to turn out great, and I would have sacrificed them for the things that would polarize the entire universe and get us going. We're cheering about crumbs that we got on the ground instead of the big piece of cake we're being kept from. So let's get the cake. Screw the crumbs.
There you go. Well, speaking of cake,
I like that.
Why are you talking about cake now? Like, you should stop talking about cake.
Look at me and Enoch.
No. I agree with what William is saying.
Look at me and Enoch agreeing.
No, I'm agreeing. My name isn't Enosh.
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with Enoch. We don't agree very often.
Yeah, I mean, there's some very truthful things that are being said. I know I didn't say anything in that statement, but look, I mean, let's be real here. The highlights of DC films, as we have been getting, have been standalone films, and have essentially been, in a way, in some way, have been flukes. Because it's not. It's so weird. Like Joker, that was its own thing. And it's bigger than any DC film that has come out since The Dark Knight, which is saying a lot. And that's not necessarily indicative of what everyone wants to see, going forward. But they enjoyed that film in isolation, and most people enjoy it. I think I enjoyed it. I think everybody else on this panel enjoyed it, but it's not really connected in that way. So people enjoy the individual films. So if you try to make all of these individual films become a universe, that's where it falls apart. And that bothers me, that when you try to force a universe together, I guess that's where it might fall apart. But I'm not as well educated on the DCEU as everyone else is, so I could be wrong on this. But is there something there that I'm not getting, that I'm not understanding?
Yeah, the business model that goes all the way back to 1938, 1939. There will always be a shared universe, because that's how the financial structure for these superheroes were created. Standalone.
Okay, so why is it failed? Why is it failed cinematically?
Mismanagement. Mismanagement is the key to everything, because the whole reason why you had the Justice Society, why you had Batman, if you look at the way these things came about, it was to jump into the other things. Well, there's a reason, and DC created this form of storytelling. They created the superhero, they created the superhero team. It was a financial model to get people interested in each thing, momentum going month after month after month. The reason why standalones don't work as a business model, they work as an asset and as an accent, but they do not work as a business model, because those individual things don't create momentum for anything but those things. And sometimes when you're working on those things, the gaps in between are where you lose money. The gaps in between is when you go out of business. So when you polarize these things, you get people interested to the point where you do not lose your attention span of your customer from one event to another. If you have separate, spread apart events, that time in between is when you get the orange sticker put on your door and the eviction notice. Right? It's been about momentum for 85 years. One leads to another, leads to another. And because of that synergy, you can do things. You can have a successful singles run on something. But the Justice League is what brings you to the party. You might get some different things once you're at the party, but that's what brings you to the party. That's what keeps the month-to-month momentum going. That's why there's such thing as guest appearances, things like that. That's why when books were failing in Marvel in the 60s and 70s, guess who showed up? Spider-Man. When your book was just get canceled, the very last thing they did was threw Spider-Man in there. You know what? Or change the title of it, because these things have been connected. This is not something that we're adopting just now. This is something that has been in existence since book IPs have existed. It is the proven business model, and that's why. The reason it doesn't work in some cases can always be pointed back to mismanagement. All right? Just because somebody's laid out the perfect game plan for you doesn't mean the next guy can operate it.
Yeah, and it's like that's one of the reasons why you don't try to rush a Justice League like it's the Avengers. You know,
Or no, you rush it like it's the Justice League. You operate it. They didn't mess up. I'm not trying to cut you off. They didn't mess up by starting as soon as they did with the Justice League. They messed up by not following through.
Yeah,
because by not following through was a mistake. Because starting with Superman, because if you look at the way that the genesis of DC Comics is, what did we start with? We started with Superman. And not too long later, we had these superhero groups, and we had these superhero groups represented. There was a Justice League before there was even a Marvel Comics. So they did the right thing by starting with Man of Steel, going to BVS, and eventually trying to get to Justice League. The mistake was not the structure. The mistake was the management. You had boneheads who did not understand that structure, operating that structure. If you would have had people that understood that structure at the time that this happens, we would be in a much better place. It wasn't the plan. It was the executioners. The plan was fine. The pilot was an idiot.
Yeah, when you have an executive asking why the hell is he going to blow up his ship, doesn't have to go back to Krypton, that explains it all.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe this is where we'll find some common ground, because again, I'm not as well educated as you guys, but just as a common viewer, I'm watching these films and I'm thinking, oh my God, and I'm seeing like all the publicity that's coming out with this, and I'm just thinking like, oh wow, you saw the Avengers and you want to replicate that. And you want to do it in your own way, which is good in concept, but it just kind of seems like you forced it in a way. Even though, like as you were saying, like these are people who, this is a brand that had done this before and predated Marvel. That's correct, right?
Yeah. Well, what you're judging, here's the thing though, what you just said is stemming from the results of what we have, the result of this mismanagement. Now, the results of this,
that's all I'm judging it on.
That's unfortunate. And you're right as a layman, as an outsider to that particular process to understand that. There's nothing wrong with that. But the only way you fixed the problem was the management. The plan was right. They weren't trying to copy the inception of the plan. What Snyder was doing wasn't copying anything. What they rerouted it into was trying to copy anything. Had they had followed their initial plan, their plan was much different. It wasn't a 24 or 25 whatever story arc leading up to whatever. It was a 5-story arc that would have led on to derivative things. And all the derivative things, even if they retcon that universe, would all have some type of lineage for the fans to look back on. Where they messed up is, they didn't know how to add. Because last I looked, when you make $678 million one time and then you make $879 the next time, you get promoted. You don't get sidelined. But because, and it's another thing to answer the question, the $1 billion construct screwed up everything. What Marvel did was they got to $1 billion as a result of what their plan was. DC was trying to reroute Zack Snyder's plan to $1 billion plan when it was never designed to be that way, based on some other company's stuff. All right, they did not look within and look with their structure. They think they say, "Oh, we're going to put a red S on it, so it should make $1 billion. If it doesn't make $1 billion, we failed." That was stupid, and everybody that was involved that has now been fired, but should have been fired then. What they needed to do is their own analytics. Look like, you know what? Superman Returns had that same red S on it, and it didn't make a lot of the money we're talking about. The much hallowed Dark Knight Nolan trilogies was barely a $400 million movie, and were one Heath Ledger away from being average movies throughout. They didn't look at that. They didn't look at the fact that when you're DC and you've been around decades before there was a Marvel comic, you have generational people that you have to bring together, and that's not going to happen with the first movie. Not everybody was going to embrace Ben Affleck, but guess what? If you gave him time, if you give him a couple of movies, those people who now embrace these characters would have done that. But when DC blinked, like I said, if you're leading soldiers and you blink, your soldiers are going to blink with you. If you show fear and trepidation and hesitation, what are they going to do? They're going to do exactly, it rots from the head. So the mistake, the sole mistake with DC Films was mismanagement, not the plan, not what they were doing. Starting with Man of Steel was the right thing to do. Going to BVS was the right thing to do. And going to Justice League and finishing the plan was the right thing to do. They didn't have, and this is the difference between Marvel and DC, is they hired a guy to do something and they let him do that something. That's management. Forget about the content, because half of MCU's content I think is garbage. All right, I enjoy some of it.
And then switching people up is where it went wrong. Then that's how we ended up with like 2 Suicide Squads in less than 5 or 6 years.
In Justice League, that's mismanagement.
It was a lot of jumping ship. Like they kept trying to, the issues with, I guess, Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman. They kept trying to fix something that or try to guard or suppress Zack and his stuff.
Wait a minute.
While they're trying to fix this one ship, they say, okay, all right, this isn't working, we're gonna hop over to the other ship, instead of
they wanted instant gratification immediately.
Oh yeah.
They wanted $1 billion right out of the door.
Okay, all right. So it's kind of click. It's okay. So I learned something. Yay! And thank you, Enosh, for finally taking off my dumb fucking face on full screen. I appreciate that.
Hey, what was the first $1 billion movie for Marvel?
You're beautiful, Justin. Never forget that.
Wasn't it?
Well, I know that, but me trying to learn and understand like what's going on. It's having me highlighted wasn't appropriate.
Yes, we're bashing you. Yes, bash him.
But you light up my world like nobody else.
Thank you.
Get
Thank
me
you. My favorite Sammy Hagar lover. No.
You don't
You're
know.
a beautiful person, Justin.
You don't know you're beautiful.
Person.
You don't know you're beautiful.
Marvel.
Thank you.
People speak about Marvel.
See, this is proof that this can be love.
Yeah. The Marvel thing, when people throw around Marvel,
people do love you, Justin.
I know.
They think that Kevin Feige's sitting around with a bunch of people with stacks of cash saying, "How can we make $1 billion?" That's not how it goes. They do their plan, and then as a result, the byproduct of them sticking to their plan.
What came first, Avengers or Iron Man?
Which one was the first movie to make $1 billion?
Avengers was
2012.
Yeah, Avengers made $1 billion.
Okay, and how many movies were there before Avengers?
Iron Man 1, Incredible Hulk.
Like 5, right?
I think it was 5. It was 5. There was Iron Man, Incredible Hulk,
the first Avengers,
Iron Man 2,
Iron
Captain
Man 2 is
America,
after
Thor,
Avengers.
and then
there are 5, right?
Iron Man 2.
We got the first
I said
Avengers,
Iron Man 2.
Iron Man, Thor, Incredible Hulk,
and Iron Man 2 also.
Was Iron Man 2 before Avengers?
Yeah, 2010. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 5.
5. Okay.
So
that's
Iron Man, right?
Including two bad movies.
Iron Man 3.
Yeah, but they wanted Superman, Man of Steel, the first one that had the guy to make $1 billion.
Which Superman was the right first choice to start this off with.
Yeah.
The illusion of $1 billion. Somebody should have had the shit smacked out of them when they brought that up to the table. Figuratively, somebody should have cocked the backhand and said, "You expect this movie to make what?"
Especially an untested Superman.
An untested Superman, where you had just made Superman Returns because you couldn't let go of the nostalgia from a film 30 years or 25 years prior.
Mm-hmm.
So you were so afraid.
No, William. I literally just read on one of those Facebook groups that we're so fond of and part of, where somebody just tonight posted about that and said, they posted a meme. Actually, if I could find it here again, I'll show it. But there's a meme where it shows Brandon Routh's Superman, and then it shows Man of Steel, and it says, you had one Superman that I'm sorry, I'm trying to find it here. One that was too much related to the old Superman, and people rejected it because of that, because they didn't want to see that again. And then
that's not true.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's why. That's absolutely why people complained about it when it came out. It was absolutely one of the biggest complaints about Superman Returns was that Superman Returns was too much like Christopher Reeves because nobody wanted a reduct of Christopher Reeve.
They didn't want a recasting.
Yeah, it was a continuation.
Oh,
yeah, because that was
later.
It seemed disrespectful.
No, not because it seemed disrespectful, because nobody wanted that. Yeah. At the time, everybody was like, we want Superman to punch stuff. We want Superman to have actual issues and problems and things that he has to deal with and all these things. That's why they freaking made Man of Steel. And then the thing was then in the meme. I'm trying to find the freaking meme here.
I feel like we had this conversation before.
Well, we had this conversation a bunch of times. But the thing is here's the thing.
We keep rehashing that conversation.
Well, the problem is people think because something is divisive that it should move forward. No, when something's divisive, you pick the side that's making you the money and you let those other people catch up to you. All right. If you had enough you had enough revenue to make 678 million going forward and enough to make 875 million. I don't care how damn divisive you think things are. I'm continuing to pick the side that prints that money. All right. The whiners, there's not enough of them to stop me from making 879. And guess what? You have to understand that when you're taking on a DCIP that you're inheriting a lot of whiners and complainers that will not readily let go of their Batman, their Superman. You're going to have to slowly pry them that death grip from them and let them latch on your thing. But that takes time. That means you're not going to make $1 billion coming out of the gate. You may get there and you may get those people to come embrace your versions of these IP, but you have to give them time. And giving them time means not switching people up just because something that was never going to make $1 billion doesn't make $1 billion because of the things I just brought up. That's bad management. And that's what we had.
Mm-hmm. And isn't it ridiculous that they did that thing? They did that thing with Superman Returns. Why are you making it feel like it's Christopher Reeve? We don't want to see that. And then they turn it upside to their head when Man of Steel came out. Why are you disrespecting Christopher Reeve?
Oh yeah, there were people who were literally the biggest thing is like people were like, I can't believe here it is 2006 and we're still going to see a movie that still has the John Williams theme. Yes, we loved it, but it's time for them to move on. And then Man of Steel came out and all the critics and everything were going on about how I can't believe they didn't put the John Williams theme in it. Like, wait, what? Make up your freaking minds. And that's the problem is people don't know what they want in a Superman anymore. People can't agree on it. People will never come to terms with that of what they of what Superman is. Everybody's got a different opinion about who Superman is, about what Superman represents, what Superman should fight for, who Superman should fight with, and
who's better, Henry Cavill or
everybody wants to
Reeve?
argue about all that nonsense instead of just like dealing with the fact that, oh my gosh, Superman was actually faced with some like life, choices in Man of Steel. Like nobody wants to acknowledge that. Everybody just literally wants Superman to be overpowered again, which they forget the fact that, you know what? You do that and guess what? Nobody shows up.
But Enosh, Superman wouldn't snap Zod's neck.
Yeah, well, that's
a symbol.
That's more nonsense. That's more nonsense. I mean, because the reality is Superman has done it. He's done it in the freaking comics.
Yeah, Superman doesn't get angry. Superman doesn't.
Superman's just perfect and always makes the right decision and everything else. But the reality is Superman has killed
Doomsday and died doing it. So I mean,
But what's tricky about these comic books is there are so many different interpretations that it's like, which one are you talking about?
That decision's already made, though. When you hire a director, a screenwriter, and a crew to make this movie, subjects are closed. Right? That is who you believe in. Mm-hmm. That is who you push forward. You can have all the diaper shitters in the world that want to whine you about their nostalgic Superman. I don't give a fuck about those guys. Why? I didn't hire them to make this movie. And if you're making the right decisions, that is where the decision is made. You don't make the decision and then listen to whiners and guys, grown-ass men that are still peeing in their beds, telling you how to run what you're spending hundreds of millions of dollars on. You got that corner office for a reason. That director is there for a reason. You hired him. There was a plan you looked at, and you said, yes, let's go forward. That is when the decision is made, not when you hear somebody on a blog, something like that. That's not my Superman. Fuck that guy. All right? Too late for that. The time to make the decision.
I'll get in trouble for certain people for laughing at that joke because there was a harsh F in there. sure.
Once the decision is made, and that's when it goes. And that's, like I said, that's another difference between good management and bad management. You don't blink. Once you do all the belly aching while you're making the decision process, all the whining, you listen to all the whining and the points of view before you sign the check and before you push the go card. Once that go card is pushed, everybody else needs to shut the fuck up or shut the hell up. I'm sorry. All right. That includes, and let the storyteller, I'll say this over and over and over again, let the storyteller tell his or her story. That's it. All right. You have pushed the button, you have jumped off the plane, either pull the chute, or you hit the ground. You don't
look. If you don't like something, don't watch it.
Yeah,
and that's why I've always said. That's why I've always said, and will continue to say, that it's on the creatives to make this stuff. It is not on us to gatekeep or to demand anything. Okay.
Don't tell fans that.
However,
I am a
my
fan, and I'm saying
exception
it, man.
is.
I don't care. What are they going to do? Jump my ass?
Hold on. It's not about gatekeeping. Sometimes it's about, hey, this movie sucked. Your movie sucked. It was horrible. Yes.
Says you.
My opinion, or it could apply to any movie that any of you have seen, and I know you have, where you walked out of that theater when and we're like, this movie is horse shit.
Listen though.
Yeah,
okay.
and I still wouldn't, and I still wouldn't say, and I still wouldn't say shit to the creative.
But
that's not my place.
Here's the thing, Justin. I just bought my first Steelbook, okay, of all time. I'm not a Steelbook guy. I don't like. I know there's people who get off on buying Steelbooks and everything, and like that's their thing, right?
Is.
It's the DVD sets, like where you buy, and they're in a steel package and stuff like that, right?
Oh, I call it a DVD package, but okay.
Well, that's
okay, all right.
They're called Steelbooks, Justin.
They're called Steelbooks, Justin. They're like a collectible.
I actually didn't know that.
So I got my first Steelbook right here, right? You know what it is? It's a movie that some people will tell me is a horrible movie that they cringe to even watch it, to even think about it, to even think about it.
It's Howard the Duck. Yes. That okay.
That's an amazing movie.
William can run and hide off camera all he wants, but the reality is, guess what? I like this film.
We know now one thing he wants to do.
I like this film. And you know what? And there are plenty of people who do like this film. So anytime we try to dramatically say, well, this movie sucks or this movie sucks, that might be our opinion, personally.
But somebody else will like that movie.
Somebody else likes, doesn't matter, the worst movie. Look, I have a special place in my heart for Superman 4. I actually really like Superman 3.
Well,
but
so
people complain about them all the time.
And this is something I've said recently. I am not fond of Batman at all. But that being said, I'm not going to bitch about the countless Batman movies we've gotten over the years. Okay, my favorite Batman property that's come out in the last 15 years was Gotham. Okay, but a lot of people I know hate Gotham.
Wow. I like Gotham.
That's a yikes from my book.
You know what?
I love Gotham.
I had a love-hate relationship with Gotham. There were times where I really, really loved it because I think there were certain things that it got really, really right. It got Penguin right. It got Riddler right. It got aspects of a young James Gordon right.
Yeah.
There were a couple other villains. Mad Hatter, they got right. Professor Pig, they got right.
Pig was awesome, dude.
Okay, and then there was always nonsense like Jada Pinkett Smith's
Fish
Mooney. They created that character for that.
They created her for Penguin story. It was, and then I liked what they did with Scarecrow.
Scarecrow was good.
I was a bit
Scarecrow was really good too.
I was a bit confused on what they did with Mr. Freeze.
I even like what they did with the twins, Jeremiah and Jerome Velasquez.
Yeah,
I know they couldn't use the Joker so much, but they got a lot of aspects of the Joker with those two characters.
Yeah,
because I like the
they
fact
ruined
that
the Joker in the end. They ruined
the
Joker in the end.
I will say that
because it should have just been
Jerome.
The way Jerome was the last brother. Yeah.
I don't know why they did that, man. Like,
no, they should have left Jerome just exactly the way he was because he was perfect.
Yeah.
Should have the show and cut him and table.
Like if you're gonna go that far anyways and call him, what'd they call him? Jay or whatever they called him,
Yeah.
Mr. J.
There's no point. Like, you know what I mean? Like just
And
if you're
Echo
gonna
was
do it,
weird.
like why would you do that? I don't
Yeah,
don't
but
understand
that's
that.
I love when he
again,
shows up.
somebody else could.
But
I
again,
love when he shows up in front of City Hall, gets out of the car, and he's got the purple suit on.
Yes.
And the fedora.
To play devil's advocate, I will say that, like, sure, this is all amazing. It's like, you can't hop on the I guess the writer and producer and stuff like that for, like, for criticism. Yes, if someone loves it, someone's gonna hate it, and there's nothing wrong with
No, I'm not saying you can't criticize, Jalen. I'm saying criticize all you want, but the fact of the matter is, if they weren't there being creators to make this stuff, we wouldn't have anything to bitch about.
Here's an even stronger point. I'm gonna answer Justin.
Yes.
Listen, here's the thing.
Yes, but
people.
I mean,
people
if
come out
you
and say
shit,
that they hate things,
if you
it's
shit
something-
in my hand, it's still shit.
But hold on. If somebody comes out of Man of Steel and Batman versus Superman, and they say they don't hate it, and I'm running and I'm the creative, I say, hey man, I respect your opinion. Let me get back to my accountant here, and I count that 879, and then I go forward from there. You know what? Because I'm going to go with the consistency of money. Now, the difference between like Howard the Duck has become beloved after the fact. Howard the Duck was a bomb. Howard the Duck was one of the worst bombs.
It wasn't a bomb, bro.
It was a bomb.
It was.
It was a bomb. I love the movie, but but when it came out, it was definitely a bomb.
It was a wet fart.
It has become,
bro. I know it was a. Oh my gosh.
It becomes in retrospect. But when you're talking about something like a BVS, which even in its truncated form made that much, I'm sorry, that money machine where you see that guy wiping his face with the money, that's what I'm doing, and I'm planning forward. I'm capitalizing on what worked. And I'm going to give a little bit of an ear to some of the people because some of the criticisms may be legitimate, but they're not going to be legitimate to overwhelm what was working. And that's where bad management comes in. There are always going to be people who don't like something, but as a creative and as somebody who's an executive, somebody who's spending the money, you have to know who to listen to and who not to listen to. You can't listen to everybody. And when it comes down to money, you pick the winning side. It's like horse races. One that's bringing in the money is the one that gets the louder voice. I don't know what that.
Anyway, so lots of. Go ahead.
No, this is my final thought, and then I know you got to wrap it up. But yeah, at the end of the day, we all have different opinions on different movies, and I disagree with the whole you can't criticize I don't know if that's
again.
What
I never said
nobody's saying you can't criticize.
You just have to know who to listen to. The people.
Nobody's saying you can't criticize. The point is that you can't state things as fact, as though it's fact when it's
if it's your opinion. It's just an opinion. That's all.
Well, the way
listen, my personal opinion of personal opinion of the show Superman and Lois is that Superman is watered down.
Okay.
It's become hardly watchable, and Superman has become a background character. His suit is awful. It looks like he freaking like swims through mud every morning, and that he's got a padded suit on because he can't.
It's a garbage show.
Like that's my personal opinion.
Okay.
There's some things that it gets right, but you know what? I literally have not. I watched the first season. This season, I've watched the first 5 episodes, and now I'm like 6 episodes behind because it's become the most boring, god awful thing. And I actually want to watch it because I want to get through it because I'm a Superman fan. But my personal opinion is it's becoming not worth my time anymore.
You actually got through part of second season. I can't even make it there.
I did.
I can't even make it there.
And the thing
I loved
like,
it in the first
I love this show.
I want to try, but the thing is that it is. But there's all these people who out there who's like, this is my Superman. And you know what? To the people who just try to use Superman and Lois as some way to just like try to attack, Henry Cavill's Superman. Shut up. Take a back seat.
I saw someone even use a clip from the Bizarro episode when it was from the Bizarro world say this is not Superman, but people were like everyone in the comments like this is Bizarro. He's like, but it's still not Superman. It's like,
duh,
it's Bizarro. Like, no, duh, it's not Superman. It's Bizarro.
It's Bizarro, and that's the problem. Is people are idiots. People are idiots. They don't even know what the heck they're talking about because Bizarro. I literally saw people going, "Who is this character? Is this a new character?" No, Bizarro. You want me to show you all the Bizarro action figures I have? Bizarro has been around forever. And but again, Caden, what were we just talking about the other day, right?
Never
and
heard of that.
this is not a slam against young people, but people under a certain age act like if they didn't know about it, it didn't exist.
No, we've talked about this. Exactly. I think it was,
and they speak it as fact.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's ridiculous. Now, but if somebody tells me, if Krypton tells me, hey, I really like Superman and Lois, okay, and we can have a conversation where he tells me that he likes it and I don't like it. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, that show is trash. It's garbage. Nobody should ever watch it. It's the worst thing ever. I've tried. Now listen, even I slip up on that, right? So yeah, I'm going to be hypocritical about it because yeah, there's sometimes that we all get hyperbolic and we all start saying stuff just out of, our own frustration for the thing that we love.
So like the way I look at it is this, okay? I have no right to tell anybody else. I mean, the worst thing in the world you can do is if somebody's excited about something and you trash it and make them feel bad for being excited about it.
Yeah.
So I've always thought that it's not my business to tell anybody that they should hate something. Like I've said before, I was not into New Trek at all, and I walked away from it for a very long time. Now Brian and William and Stella got me to watch Discovery and Picard. Still not happy with Picard. But I loved Strange New Worlds this week, and
I haven't watched it yet.
It's given me hope for the future. Okay, but even through that whole time that I haven't watched New Trek, I never went to somebody else and went, you know what, this stuff sucks. Don't watch it. It's not my place. I can just simply say, hey, that's not my cup of tea. I'm not into that. But cool if you are, because that's on you.
And trust me, I'm trying more and more to not do that, right? Because I don't want to do that. It's something I don't want to do. Like I said, sometimes we're
tell the truth. I've never really seen you do it.
That's
I really try not to.
All do.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while, if I'm having a conversation with somebody and they ask me about something and I'm just like, oh, that sucks, it's awful, whatever, and then I'm just like, you know what? That's not really what I want to be. That's not who I'm trying to be. Whatever. And
yeah, but I think what I was
for the most part, but for the most part, I don't do that.
Yeah, but Enosh, what I was trying to get to is that most people understand that you're not saying that as fact. Most people understand that it's just your opinion, and if more people understood that, I know not everyone's the same. Hold on. Otherwise, we're gonna go over the 5-hour mark, and we don't want to do that.
Let him finish.
Let him finish.
If most people understood that it's just your opinion and just had some damn common sense and just understood that, just because like, oh, this sucks, like most people will understand that it's just your opinion and it's not.
Okay, Justin,
and it's
but
not.
hold on, let me answer this.
Wait, let him finish.
Yeah,
y'all are so.
And it's not wrong. It's just an opinion. There, are you happy, Thade?
Well,
now you can talk.
Hold on, Thade. Hold on, Thade. Because
never mind. Never mind. Because I was going to make a point, but that's cool.
Thade, but hold on, Thade. Hold on. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna be referee to this. Thade, you talked over him, buddy. You talked over him several times.
Relax.
I admit that.
You may not have meant to. You may not have meant to do it, but it became. It felt to me overwhelming because if I was trying to say what he was trying to say, because every point that he made, you tried to correct him at that point. I get what you were. I get what you were trying to say, but you were trying to correct him at every point before he got his whole point out.
It's got to do the signature. Relax.
So let's just dial it back a little bit. I think the problem, Justin, becomes. I would like to think that people could do that. The problem is that a lot of people nowadays who have these opinions and they're and everything, they only say, well, it's just my opinion, man. Why are you so upset? When you challenge them, right? They will sit there and spit in your face every kind of, crap about what you like and try to demean you for what you like. And trust me, I know because I like a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't like. Okay?
Like Titans.
Titans, Last Jedi, the sequels in general, Man of Steel, BVS, Zack Snyder stuff, the list goes on, right? So the thing is I get challenged on pretty much just about everything that I like, but I have been yelled at and ridiculed by Star Wars fans who tell me that I must not be a real Star Wars fan because I like the sequels at all. Which is absolute.
I never liked that.
No, I know. We're not saying you though. And see, here's the problem: is not everybody sees, I guess, the stuff that goes on with some of these fandoms where there's gatekeeping going on. There's a lot of gatekeeping going on, trying to tell everybody else what they should know and what they don't know. People trying to tell people, this and that. And the reality is like Thade was saying earlier, and like has been said by other people, like my friend the Gold Man, for example, who I've done things with here on the show. He's a big Star Wars channel, the Gold Man. Go check him out. He talked about the fact that, listen, you shouldn't attack something somebody loves like that to them, because even the movie that you hate the most, or the TV show that you hate the most, or the action figure, or the toy, or the collectible, or the whatever that you hate the most, is somebody else's favorite. And the thing is, you can state your opinion on it, but the problem that we have right now in fandoms is people don't just state their opinions and do it respectfully and fall back. They're rude, they're crude, they're gatekeeping about it. And then when you stand up and you go, well, wait, I like that thing. And then there's like, well, it doesn't matter. It's still trash. It's garbage. Nobody should like this. You're stupid if you like this, right? Yeah. And then they're like, oh, and this is the problem that I've had with a lot of the geeks and gamer crews, right? Because to everybody else, they got that hyperbole of, we're just going to trash everything. But then when we're called on it, then it's like, well, us and our friends, we understand what we're talking about. Well, that's great for you and your friend group. I'm not your friend. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your friend, guy. Okay. We can go the South Park route, that I'm not that to you. So don't attack everything. Like everything is horrible, woke, and just degrade everything that's out there. Give your opinion on it. Give your review on it. Look, even if it's a hot take on something that's different than me, that's great. I can respect that all day long, because I've got plenty of friends who like so many things that I don't like, and plenty of friends who don't like stuff that I don't like. But at the end of the day, just don't be a dick about it. That's all I ask.
Enoch, can I say something here really quick?
Go ahead, Dave.
First of all, Justin, I'm sorry. Okay, I mean that sincerely. I apologize.
Apology accepted.
What I was trying to say, and I admit I did run over you. I apologize. But what Enoch was just saying is completely correct, and I'll tell you why. I have a little story of my own.
Yeah. Okay.
Let him.
I have my own personal. I have my own personal story. Okay.
All right.
When I first started with this YouTube thing, I started out with the Geeks and Gamers crowd. Okay. I started out over there with the Fandom Menace. Okay. And because they said a certain movie sucked in the Star Wars line, I neglected to watch that movie for quite a few years, until I was recently bored sitting around the house on a weekend. I took a chance. I wouldn't watch that movie. And that movie happens to be one of my favorite movies of the whole Star Wars series. So what I'm saying is, yes, it's all great and good to hear, and this is why I've changed my whole opinion about things. It's all great and good to listen to them and go, okay, well, I'm going to keep my own opinion about that. But a lot of general people won't. They're going to hear some YouTuber say something, or one of us say something, and they're going to just automatically think, well, these guys know what they're talking about because they have a show and they have subs, so they must be right. And that's where it's going to go. Now, I'm not saying that that's the way to be, but it happens. And it's a lot of influence. A lot of us don't realize we influence the general people that listen to us. Okay. And a lot of people will give up on something because somebody who they think is in the know or knowledgeable tell them don't do it. Okay. That's why I say it's not on us as fans to tell the creatives anything, aside from we can criticize them, but to sit here and tell people, well, nobody likes that. And I've had arguments with even part members of our group on this. Don't just sit there and go, nobody likes that. No, you don't like that. Nobody's giving a blanket statement. Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, that's fine.
Yeah, a better way to phrase that specifically, like nobody likes it, instead saying like, you know, like who the hell could possibly like that? You know, just like that's insane to me. You know, it's another way of express. That's what you kind of mean. So I'm glad we could find some common ground on there.
Can I say something now?
Yeah.
You know where there is no common ground, Justin?
Oh,
when it comes to David Lee Roth, because he is a consummate professional. Watch this video right here of how David Lee Roth handles somebody throwing a bottle at him.
Oh, I love.
Who threw the bottle at me? Point him out. Put the lights on him down here. Point him out. You dumb motherfucker. That's okay. I see who it is. I was talking to your girlfriend before the show. And she said that if I ran into you tonight to tell you this message, asshole, she said to say,
yes.
I've seen that before.
You notice how Dave is not like current lead singers where like they'll literally get angry at the crowd and start throwing stuff back at the crowd and like flipping everybody off and trying to go to war with the crowd. He's like smiling the entire time. He's still entertaining the rest of the audience, like even though he's like insulting that one guy.
Can I say
okay,
something?
go Krypton, and then I'm gonna close this out.
All right. So when it comes to like the whole fandom thing, I don't care what anybody's opinion is. I care what my opinion is. If I don't like a movie, but I'm not gonna tell people how to say that. I'm like, most of the time, I'm like, watch it yourself. Watch the movie yourself to see what you like it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's what you wanna, what you don't wanna like. Like a lot of people are telling me, even especially with the Peacemaker series, oh, don't watch that shit. Pestmaker, don't watch that shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it for me. And I freaking love it. I freaking love it because it's like the only opinion that matters is you and your taste and what you like. But it's not right to tell other people, well, don't watch it because I didn't watch it either.
Well, and you got people right now trying to tell people that like if you watch any DC thing that's not done by Zack Snyder, then one, you're not a Zack Snyder fan, and
That's
two,
BS.
you're not a real Zack Snyder fan,
That's BS.
and two, you're not a real DC fan, and
That's
you
BS.
and you like a pedophile, and you like that. It's like shut
It's
up
ridiculous.
and miss me with all of that nonsense. Okay,
Can I,
you
can I
know what?
close the
Listen. It's a bunch of stupidity, and this is the way I feel about it.
Your opinion makes you look like a schmuck.
Can I close off?
Yes, you can close off. Okay, you're the last one. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So, going off of everyone, I agree with everyone wholeheartedly. But to highlight the main issue here, because everyone is pretty much regurgitating the exact same thing. We're all saying that the main issue is probably a lot of the gatekeeping and a lot of this a lot of the communities that are around the negativity of like each fandom. Same with like Enoch with The Last Jedi. Even though I wholeheartedly agree that he should be bullied forever, just for liking it.
I let it cool completely before I cut into it, so I'm gonna chill, even though I very much just want to rip into it. I love a good. Oh my god, that looks like a butthole.
What the hell is that? Jalen, that was funny, Jalen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What did you want to do now? What did you think I should be now? Huh? You know what, Jalen?
Don't let your mouth write a check that your butt can't cash. That's a mistake. You got me saying, what the heck? Hey, someone gonna whoop that ass. Man, give me a break.
I'm sorry, I apologize. I wholeheartedly apologize.
Well,
all right. Let Jalen finish.
But the main thing about all these issues are majority, just this loud echo chamber of people, and it's the internet.
Yeah,
Jesus, it's the internet, and whether or not we speak this actively, the internet, I don't believe it's going to change. Now it may, but a lot of this is has a lot to do with how people perceive things, and hate sells on the internet. I mean, just look at everyone with Man of Steel and everyone with Batman vs Superman. I agree with majority of the people that were speaking, Caden, but
oh god,
I think that I saw what you put, but I believe that I agree with everyone that spoke, but our main issue isn't us talking about individuals. It's like these large clumps of people on the internet that will bash and critique on stuff that maybe that's unpopular to them that we may like, but that's pretty much it.
Well, like it's 10 years, right? We'll probably get a Man of Steel 10 years after the first one came out. And if it's Henry Cavill,
I mean, we're getting
that's gonna make
Avatar 2 after 15 years after the first one came out. So
it's gonna make so much freaking money if they come out with a Man of Steel 2 with Henry Cavill, dude. That's what I'm waiting. That's gonna make way over $1 billion, dude. Because I mean, it's because of it's been ingesting. We've been ingesting this for 10 years. The situation that occurred to him, and he hasn't had a movie for 10 years and stuff like that. I think if they announce that crap, that he's gonna have more movies, dude, I think it's gonna be $1 billion, over $1 billion. I don't really care about the over $1 billion, but it's gonna happen because I mean the just having him back in the silver screen, being Superman is gonna be freaking amazing, I think.
And who knows, people might flip like the drop of a hat, with majority of anything that that people hate the most of. Same with like the sequel trilogy and how people, they hated it completely.
Rightfully so.
I disagree, but
I do want to say something, but Enosh needs to sleep.
Yeah, it's like 6 in the morning, and I got a meeting at 10 a.m. and I got a long day today.
Yeah,
you do have a super chat, Enosh.
I do have a super chat, and I'm going to read that. I got it. I got it.
No, I was clicking it first.
Obviously, you were clicking it second because you were clicking off of it.
Away.
No, I clicked it and you clicked it away.
No.
Yes.
Oh, guys, you click both at the same time. You're both clicking it. It's okay.
Yes. Okay.
I'm right. He's wrong. That's all I care about.
Well, unfortunately, you lose because you're wrong.
Now show me your warrior fierceness.
Emotional damage.
I'm clearly the guy that beats up
only
the guy really
response. That is it.
That probably hurt my feelings too. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. All right. All right. Todd Fair with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Todd. Says if Zack Snyder had to choose between DC and the MCU, I think no, dude, no, he would. I love you, bro. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish your sentence though. If Zack Snyder had to choose between DC and the MCU, I think he would go to the MCU to work with Feige. Those two could make movie magic.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No.
Yes.
No. If Zack Snyder had to choose, Zack Snyder would do DC. He likes a lot of Marvel properties. He's talked about that, but they would not give him the kind of control over the properties that they want.
They did the same thing. You said the same thing about Sam Raimi. People said the same thing. And look what happened.
No, because Sam Raimi, yes, he made a movie that had his imprint all over it, but unless they're going to completely change everything that they're doing with everything going forward, they're not going to just give something like even look. Sam Raimi made a great Sam Raimi movie, right? But even that, Sam Raimi is not the same as Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder does stuff that Sam Raimi can do a Sam Raimi movie within that world if they allow him. Zack Snyder, they wouldn't allow to make a Zack Snyder film.
I don't know about
It's too. He's too.
You're not wrong.
He's too gritty. He's too apparently controversial for some people because he brings out different sides of comic book characters because he wants those comic book characters to prove who they are and not just be, you know. And I think that that's something that a lot of people just aren't ready for, to be honest with you.
All the issues that
I'm not saying he couldn't make a great Marvel film. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he couldn't make it. Todd, I agree with you. He could make a great Marvel film.
I actually would love
but I
to
don't think
see
they'd let him. I don't think
Snyder tackle the. I want to see Snyder tackle the X-Men. That would be cool.
Snyder doing X-Men would be interesting, but I guarantee you they wouldn't let him do that.
We'll see.
You know.
Who knows? We'll see.
All the issues people attribute Zach for DC, it's going to be the exact same thing if you slap the MCU logo on it.
People would start complaining about Marvel then because people got
Spider-Man 3.
People got issues. People got issues. Anyways,
everyone's going to complain about something. So white start now.
And then we get the Batman.
Always. Look, dude, Taron, I would love to see a Zack Snyder Daredevil. Daredevil is one of those characters that I think that he could do and do.
I mean,
well.
he does want to do a Daredevil Electra story
and do
like
and
with the current actor.
I mean, even with the current actor,
Charlie Cox is going to be the Daredevil again. So
yeah.
I mean, he's already in No Way Home.
Yeah, so he's still that. I mean, so like even with him, yeah, I think he could. But like I said, being able to do something and being allowed to do that. Look, I think we all agree that if he did it, we would all say
like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
Yeah. So there you go. All right, guys, I am going to get out of here because
it's going on like 6 o'clock in the morning.
It is 6 a.m. right now. So
it's 5 a.m. for me.
I got to go. I got to go. All right, guys. So, hey, like I always say, and this conversation has been good. Thank you to everybody who was here tonight. Thank you to everyone who was on the panel. Panel was full. See, this is what I told you guys at the beginning of the show, didn't I? I mentioned at the beginning of the show, like nobody was here yet. And I was like, that was like 5 hours ago. Right. And I was like, but you know what? The night is young. And then all of a sudden everybody showed up and it was a great discussion, great time. Tune in this Sunday. It'll be afternoon. Look for an announcement. Starting in the afternoon, sometime we're going to be doing this full-fledged Send Enosh to Comic-Con marathon that William talked me into. And we're going to try to raise the funds to send me to Comic-Con to cover the Motor City Comic-Con because everybody and their uncle is there. And so people were like, Enosh, well, you got to cover this thing. And I was like, yeah, I can't afford to cover this thing. And so
you're talking about Detroit Comic-Con, right?
Yeah, the Motor City Comic-Con. It is awesome. It's amazing. And everybody, William Shatner is going to be there for goodness sake. So,
dude, Enosh, I wish I'd been able to get to Texas Frightmare this year because like everybody from Nightmare on Elm Street's going to be there.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I
missed an opportunity to miss Robert England because they.
And all of the Chucky crew is going to be there too. Brad Dourif, cool. his daughter, like all of those two franchises are being focused on this year at Frightmare.
Robert England is a good guy.
That's cool.
I've met him before. I know. I've met him.
So there you go. So look for that this Sunday. It'll be a marathon fundraiser stream. So, hey, we'd appreciate any of your help. And again, like I said before, if you can give either to the PayPal or the Venmo or the Cash App, that would be great because that way YouTube won't take their money. Won't take their cut of that, and we can go through that. So, love you guys. Like I always tell you, thank you to all the chat. The chat makes the night, man. You guys are always fantastic, and you guys keep the conversation going.
Gives more love
even when we don't agree with the chat, we still I still appreciate the chat. And as long as you are respectful, and I feel like you've been respectful to me, and the people on the panel. We got no problems, man. You can disagree with me all you want, whatever. But
Anthony and Krypton are the same person.
Every once in a while,
I will shoot myself before that happens.
Dude,
Okay. Anyways.
I don't want to be you, Anthony. I'm rich. Yo.
Wait. Okay, come on.
Okay.
Come on, we
He's rich and drunk. Don't forget that.
Can we
He's rich and
let's
You're an ass.
Okay. So let's just move on. But thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who was here tonight. We appreciate you all. And,
I love you guys.
We love you all.
You guys are awesome.
And like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody else that their fandom doesn't matter or the thing that they like doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations. Come to some, good outcomes. I liked how just a few minutes ago even that there was some tension there. But you know what? When we step back, sometimes we just take a look at the situation. We look at ourselves. We look at others. We look at how we address things. I think good things can come out of that, and I think that positive things can come out of that, and that's where fandoms need to go, and that's where people need to go. So with that being said, love y'all. Have a wonderful day wherever you are at. And as long as you do that and treat people with respect, there'll always be a place here in the Poindexter Lounge for all of you. Until next time, stay nerdy.
Bye-bye.